Hey! Oh! Shit. So close. Hey! What are you doing all the way up there? What are you... You're so far away. Usually you're so... Ah, fuck! I mean, darn it. We're only 6 minutes and I'm not allowed to swear yet. Ah. So close. What are you doing all the way up there? Are you admiring the beautiful hangar? Could you be admiring the recreation of Huge Ass's hangar? I mean, Huge Grass's hangar? Wow. Surely you are. The way I ported all of Bungie's work. The way I took someone else's work and put it in Halo 3 and then touched it up a little bit. You like that? You like how this looks? It's pretty nice, right? It's pretty dang cool. It's pretty freaking neat. I thought you were making Extinction? Who says I'm not? How do you know? In fact, this exact hangar will be an Extinction. And now look at me. I've made it. In Halo 3. Yeah, Huge Grass. That's I saved myself there. Yeah, you thought wrong specifically. And you know what? This is a nice flat surface. Usually I'm over in Ultimate Forge. And you know it's relatively flat there. Or Extinction. And I'm gonna be honest, Extinction's a pretty bumpy map, okay? It's a pretty dang bumpy map. And here I can just roll around in the hangar floor. It's so nice. It's so smooth. It's so smooth and nice. Oh, look how smooth it is. Yeah. Dark Steel, thank you for the $5. Thank you. How to pick up chicks. Hey, tips gaming chair over repeatedly. You observing my gaming chair? Almost tips chair over in the process of saying. Listen. Listen, I'm a lady killer, okay? Have you seen me? I'm a lady killer. And let me tell you, pro tip from one guy to another. The ladies, they love it when your gaming chair falls over repeatedly mid-conversation and you eat shit powerfully on the floor. I'm letting you know now, man to man, to all the men in chat and the maybe one woman in chat. Listen, all I'm saying is, trying to catch a lady's attention, you could take a couple tips from me. All right, you know, you could trust me, I know what I'm talking about here. Now, there's some of you who don't follow me on Twitter and or haven't seen my recent tweets, so you're out of the loop. You don't know what I did. You don't know that I've already created something completely from scratch, and it's not the Longsword. Well, we'll be doing the Longsword today. That's what a lot of the stream is going to be focused on today, because I mean, who doesn't want a whole ass Longsword to be working? But you know what? I think it's about time to show you something cool I made. But first I'm going to sip my coffee, because all the way down here I need energy, okay? I need a whole lot of energy. I'm sipping. To all of you who also are sipping coffee at this lovely hour, all I say is, so good. Now then, I have things to show you guys. So, come take a journey with me as I enter the scary first-person perspective. Oh. Ooh. Wow. The first-person perspective. Crazy. To think we had this technology the whole time. Oh yeah, also look at me. I'm a human being. That's crazy. Oh wait, I think my webcam's a little bit off today. Is that better? That looks better. C4 time. You're damn right, Ray. As you may have probably not noticed, I have a secondary weapon, which is blinking, but that's a bug. We don't worry about the fact that it's blinking right now. But check it out, pretty neat, right? Like it's just up there, it's flashing, it's doing stuff. Also, listen, I'm just gonna put this out here, okay? Adjusting. Just gonna put this out here, all right? The lighting on this map is in debug, which means it looks pretty wonky and there's like blobs and stuff everywhere, okay? And also stuff is like really bright in certain areas, okay? The lighting was a test. I learned how to light interior spaces for this map because, funnily enough, as much as I mod Halo, I had never lit an interior space. Don't look at that. That's debug lighting. It'll look smooth and nice. Alright? But now we have a fully lit interior hangar on both sides of the map. You can even see the other hangar all the way over there with the back wall with all those big glass panels. Look at that. It's bright over there. It's not pitch black in here anymore. Well, I guess last stream actually, it didn't have any lighting at all. However, I do have something to show you guys, okay? So if you were here for the last stream, I loaded up into HugeAss. Actually, before I even get to it, let me just build more anticipation. Demo Gaming, thank you very much for the $2 super chat. I appreciate you very much. More like a couple of chair tips. Oh, that's such a bad pun. Why would you say that? I appreciate that though. I appreciate it. As bad as that was. Alright, now, when I was on Extinction, or not Extinction, when I was on HugeAss last stream, I was showing you guys that there was C4, right? There was those bombs, you held it like this, and it was literally just like it was like a black rectangle weapon back on the custom edition version of HugeAss, and it had like a red screen on it that just had like the numbers, like a timer. And I told you guys, I was like, on my version of HugeAss here in Halo 3, Huge Grass, I'm going to make a C4 weapon of my own. I'm going to make a bomb weapon of my own. And I'm going to be dead ass with you guys. I got into one of those flows where I was like, I didn't want to do anything else. And I literally stayed up like all night. And instead of doing what responsible, healthy human beings do, where they sleep a reasonable amount of time, you know, they go out and socialize with friends. Hey, how you doing, man? Good to see you. That's stupid. Why would anybody do that? When instead I could make from scratch and learn how to make and animate a completely custom weapon for the very first time in my modding career with full custom animations and everything. Wow, look at that. Is that a modern version of the C4 weapon from classic HugeAss? It could not be. It could not be. I'm gonna be dead ass with you guys. I have a bomb strapped to my chest right now. I'm gonna show you. True. I'm reading a chat message for the record. Okay, no, that's not true. But here you go. Look at that. It's a big throwable bomba. Pretty rad. Pretty rad. And you know, fun fact, I was looking for like models that already existed in Halo 3 for a bomb because I was like, who am I? I'm not Skaboodly Doodle. I can't just whip up easily anyway, like a full-on Halo 3 style vehicle object or anything. And so I looked through the files, and lo and behold, unbeknownst to me, this was already in the game. It's like a timed charge bomb that the Marines use in, what is it, the second mission? Yeah, the second mission of the game. They just had this. And it's literally like a couple sticks of C4 with like a little cool timer attached to it. So I was like, perfect. Made some quick animations for it. And, yeah, I mean, I will admit the animations are still pretty rough, but generally it works. And I figured out how all the animations work. Cool, but honestly the lights are too much. Yeah. So these little lights right here that you see, these are gonna get toned down. These are too bright. I think all the other lights in here are good, but these little ones are just like over bright because they're sharing the same light value as the big lights, but they are small lights. So I'm gonna probably cut their light values in half at least. Otherwise, I'm pretty happy with the lighting. I also have big invisible lights, which you can see lighting the room like that, which instead of doing one big one, I'll probably split it up into like 8 smaller, dimmer ones that all kind of add together to a moody light, because that's not a pretty circle on the ceiling there. It should probably look a little bit more balanced than that. Anyway, you know, what does this thing do? I will show you. You see this pelican? I throw. Boom! Very similar to Halo Custom Edition HugeAss's C4. You throw one, a light comes up, and a giant explosion shoots up into the air. Pretty rad. I like it. And it's fun fact, if you guys remember when I was messing around on Extinction and I made that huge snowy explosion for my custom giant explosion set, I actually reused some of the assets for that on this, and it actually looks pretty good. Let me try shooting it at the ground or throwing this on the ground so you can see it a little better. Yeah, it kind of shoots upwards. There's no explosion like that in Halo. Obviously, I reused and like mangled around an existing explosion and like merged it with mine, or else it wouldn't look so good, because I'll be the first to tell you I'm not going to make something look that good from scratch, at least not without like an hour or two. Could I do a trip mine variant? Yeah, I'm going to be dead ass with you guys. I made this whole weapon because I just really wanted to make a weapon like the C4 from the original huge ass, and then I posted it on Twitter and somebody was like, hey, why don't you just make it equipment? And I just had this like brain blast moment where I was like, damn, that's pretty true. You can already just like toss stuff out in Halo 3. You don't need a weapon to do it. You just, there's equipment. And I was just like, damn, true. So yeah, anyway, now I'm depressed because I realized that. But anyway, that's not really that important because I already put in the work for this. And it's not going anywhere. I don't care what anybody's reasonable, logical sentences are read to me over the internet, because I already made it and nobody can stop me. The red blinking after it lands is good. Thank you. I thought that was a nice little touch. Somebody wanted me to make it so the time it takes to explode is like 10 seconds. Because in Halo Custom Edition, you throw one of these things, and then it takes like literally 10 seconds. It's just sitting there, and it's sitting there, and it's sitting there. And then finally it explodes. I don't know, what do you guys think? Should I put like an extra timer on it? It's pretty strong, by the way. These are really powerful explosives. C4 was a nuke, this is a grenade. It's still pretty big, but you're right. This is smaller for sure. Like, as far as the explosion size goes, I would say it's like almost as big, but not quite. The weapon's nearly done. I even have little icons for it at the top. The only thing I need to do now is make it so when you're out of ammo, you're not holding one, because it's kind of weird to be like out of ammo, but you have one like in your hand. So I'm still working out how to do that with animations and stuff. Like I said, this is the first weapon I've ever animated, at least in like first person mode. So, you know, I'm learning some stuff still. I'm sure there's a way to make it happen. I think the energy sword is a good thing to look into. As you can see, it works. And I had this giga ultra brain idea. A bit longer, but not 10 seconds. I could do that. I could do that right now, actually. But the idea was to make everybody who spawns on the map have C4 already in their hands. Just like in Halo Custom Edition. So you spawn into the map, you're like, oh boy, I can't wait to drop nukes, and then like you see your teammate behind you and you're like, well, wait a minute. Hey, just stand there for a second, buddy. Hey, if you could just stand there, and then boom, chaos. As you have the ability to the fun was betraying half of your teammates with the C4. Exactly. That's the whole point. You're gonna use this effectively against vehicles? You're gonna have a counter vehicle weapon? Wrong. It's a betray half of your team instantly weapon. And that's what it's really built for, alright? And if you're not using the C4 weapon when this map comes out to betray half your team, I'm disappointed in you. Because that means you're not giving in to your impulses that you have. Your intrusive thoughts are not winning. And when you're playing Halo, and generally when you're gaming, your intrusive thoughts should win, alright? This is a video game. You know, let's have some fun here. Oh god, the coffee is just wonderful. Anyway though, this weapon's pretty fun. I think it looks kind of good. The model is not like ultra high quality, but I will say, I was surprised. I literally pulled this out of Halo 3's campaign. It was just a model I found lying around. And goddamn, like, this was just in the game. I've never seen this model anywhere, but I pulled it out of Mission 2. Can elites hold it? No, I have to do custom elite animations for it, which I'm not looking forward to, for the record, but I do have to do those. Let's see. I think it takes 3 of these things to blow up one of the drop ships, which honestly is not okay. I think it should insta kill drop ships if you drop one on it. I think it should be just like a landmine. Where it's just GG, game over. You got too close to somebody. No timer? Alright, listen, I'll bring the timer up, okay? I'll bring the timer up. We'll go into here. Where is it? Here's the weapon tag. Where's the timer for it? Oh no, sorry, that's the projectile. Here. Alright, the timer is at 2.5 seconds. I'll make it 5 seconds. Oh no, it's at 2 seconds. I will make it 4.5 seconds. I'm more than doubling that timer. I'm more than doubling it, so let's see. Why not use a detonator? You can't do that in Halo 3. In Halo Reach, you could do it so that you place this down, kind of like a grenade launcher, like it'll stick, and then you're just kind of chilling, and you're chilling, and you're chilling, and then hit the other trigger, and boom! Are those the same satchel charges from ODST? They might be. I think Bungie reused them. I actually pulled this out of the mission Crow's Nest from Halo 3's campaign. Oh, I gotta make the effect. The effect needs to be different now. But I was told that they also use these in Halo 3 ODST, but I don't recall when. I think Bungie probably reused them in ODST. All right, let me edit the little light on it. Where is it? Duration bounds 5 seconds. There we go. Beautiful. I think that did it. Maybe I'll have to edit the lens flare manually. No? Oh, perfect. That's beautiful. Imagine you're on the Pelican, you don't even realize that there's this blinking light on the front, and then suddenly... It's literally in a first-person cutscene on the bridge. How can you not remember? I don't know. I haven't played ODST all the way through in a while. Now, if you want to talk about Halo 3 cutscenes, I have those all committed to memory, very clearly. And Halo Reaches. It's not ODST. Bungie reusing something in a game that was originally intended to be DLC? Scandalous. And when playing custom maps, hey, if you want to get a group together, go ping the custom games role on my Discord server, and you can get people joining. Highly recommend the Halo Mods launcher if you do that. Speaking of which, we are going to be doing another custom game night on Ultimate Forge. I'm going to push out another hotfix. I've just been kind of lazy about it. But I will be pushing out a hotfix on Ultimate Forge, and then, once I do, we'll do another game night. It'll be an absolute blast. So if you guys enjoyed those game night streams, or if you just wanted to come play, that will be happening. That will be happening soon. Life pod seats? Probably not for this map. But the Longsword is getting some love. Last stream I gave it good sound effects. Oh, yeah, I am really tempted to just like remove the wheels off this Longsword. So funny story, these wheels were added by a Gmod modder. Somebody in Gary's mod took this really nice model of the Longsword from Halo 2 Anniversary, and they just kind of created from scratch this landing gear here. And it's not bad, right? Well, okay, it's a little bad, but it's not the worst ever. And I think what I'm going to do is I'm probably just going to remove it and let it sit and lie down on its tail. And just kind of leave it be that way. Or at least like adjust the landing gear or make some kind of alternative landing gear. Because I hate to admit it, but... Well, I suppose if it kind of rested on that doorway and it rested on this landing or on this tail, it would be okay. I just don't like these wheels. They look meh. Actually, I don't think they're the same. Is this different? Maybe I should grab the ones from ODST if they look better. Oh yeah, also this thing doesn't have a collision model because I fucked it up a little while ago because I didn't know what I was doing. Like, what even is that? What did I just hit with the C4? I genuinely have no idea. But I think it does damage to the Longsword, so I'll take it. The ones from ODST are huge. Maybe I should look it up. Well, I don't want to reanimate this whole thing. I mean, I would if it came down to it. It really wasn't that hard. One more charge. The Longsword's going down. Really? Okay. One more charge. I swear this time we got it. Okay, it's really this time for sure. Okay, the last time I was just kidding. I was testing you guys to see if you could calculate how long it would take, but for real this time, it's gonna happen. Bro, what? The longsword's invincible. Hello? And I'm out of charges. Damn it. I'm sure the ODST ones are just scaled up more. The charges in ODST have a cool handle. Oh, what? This one has kind of a lame handle. Or, well, I actually don't know because I haven't seen the cutscene in a while. Hold on, I want to pull that cutscene up. I'm actually very curious. If it's a better model, I might just remake this thing one day. Today, right now. After the longsword, of course. Let me see. Halo 3 ODST Oni cutscene. Oh, right, because they blow the bridge up. I totally forgot about that. Okay, so I think it's the opening of Oni Alpha site. So this is the cutscene. All right, let's see. What does it look like?
You want to do this?
Oh, it does have a cool handle, and that totally is it.
Job you want to rush.
And it like goes inwards. What? It is thick though. That is true. It is quite thick.
You want to do this?
Yeah, you know, I'm gonna be honest. That thing looks a little too big to carry in your hand. So I think I'm gonna stick to the current one. I know, awful, just awful, but I like this one. It fits in the hand. It looks okay. It's more of a gimmick weapon anyway, if I'm being honest, but still. Does it do more damage if it's placed on the engine or thrusters? Same thing for the Phantom. It does on the Phantom. The Phantom is set up for that. But the Longsword is not. The Longsword is not set up for anything. I was working on the Longsword, and then halfway through working on it, I just stopped and got distracted by something else in Ultimate Forge. So the Longsword's in a weird state. Like if I throw this, it just went through it. I think it landed over there somewhere. Yeah, I don't know. But as you can see, if I throw stuff into the Longsword, yeah, they go flying over there through it because it was not made to properly have collision because I totally forgot to do it. By the way, this is kind of cool. Subtle thing. The explosion effect, the damage works exactly as you'd expect, but the explosion effect on this thing, depending on the surface it comes from, it'll shoot outwards from that surface. A lot of effects in the game don't actually work that way, but I made sure this one did, because obviously you're going to be having it stick to a lot of different surfaces. So I thought it was kind of cool. This one will shoot straight down from the ceiling. Pretty neat. Lol, you know, it's the little things. It's the little things. Oh yeah, I guess we might as well take the Longsword for a spin and see how it's looking. Take a quick gander at it. Swear I'm not going to plant a C4 charge in the cockpit. I swear, I'm not going to. Taking the Longsword for a spin. Oh, the Longsword really is perfect for this map. Like, it fits so well. And then, of course, you're like, damn, Rejected sure loves the C4 and his explosions. I do. I do. Have I fixed its nuke? I don't know what was wrong with it. Besides maybe improving it even further? I don't know. Yeah, you can still nuke in this thing. The map is plenty big to support the nukes. So the Longsword is going to be a dream on this map. Getting it into a fully functioning gameplay state is the goal. Alright, I just had to do a quick loop-de-loop around the mushroom cloud. Alright, accelerate the missile with boost. Pull back, let it land. Place is reserved for nuclear testing. I'll be honest, that was pretty much how I spent most of my time when I played Huge Ass back in the day anyway. It was just a giant nuclear test ground. Also, when I'm like watching a show or something on this side while I'm working, sometimes I get really distracted and I'll just like fly the Longsword around and I'll literally just be dropping nukes all around the map like non-stop. Let's see if I can land back here where it's respawned at. Okay, we stopped. How good is my parking job? Hey, not bad. Not bad. A little bit far back. But you know, all things considered, that was a pretty good landing. I'll take it. Short sword when? Well, if there's a high quality short sword model out there, I'll consider it. Anyway, the thing the longsword needs right now, just this is me kind of doing a mental checklist, I'm trying to explain it well. The longsword right now needs to have a working collision model. The damage states for when you blow up the longsword, it does have it. You can blow up the longsword now and there'll be like a destroyed chunky version of it. And I would like to get a couple of pieces to fall off of it. I already have one piece that can fall off. I just didn't make it actually fall off. Like I have a broken off wing piece that already exists in the game. And alternatively, it would be cool to get extra animations for the longsword, but I don't think it really needs any. It's kind of a simple vehicle. You can have all those extra seats in custom edition. I might. This thing is set up in the same way the Scarab is in campaign, where you can stand inside of it. The problem is it's not perfect, so if somebody like boosts around a corner, you are slamming into that wall repeatedly. You're gonna like kind of keep your footing, but you're gonna like be like hitting walls, and your health is just gonna be until you die. So unless the driver is doing basically this, what I'm doing right now, or just never boosting and taking turns slowly, you're gonna be done for. So basically, the seat idea is a good idea. That's the point I'm getting at. Maybe. I think it's a smart move. Hey Brains, welcome to the stream. What did you miss? Yeah, you missed it. I made an entire Halo Reach mod. It was like the coolest thing ever, and I just scrapped it, man. Oh, a perfect landing. I really love how that looks. The directional explosion makes me happy. I swear this thing is like invulnerable all of a sudden, even though it shouldn't be. Excuse me, Longsword. I'm gonna need you to blow the fuck up, okay? I'm gonna need you to blow the fuck up and act like you don't know nobody. Are you just invulnerable? Like, what's your deal? Oh my god. Whiffed it. Oh, I tried. What was... Oh, it blew up over there. Ooh, C4. Yeah. I did this all last night. Literally didn't stream just so I could make this into a weapon because I knew nobody was going to give a fuck about the C4. And I also knew it was going to take me at least 5 hours to make. So I slowly, like, kind of tapered that 5 hours out over the entirety of the night. And just decided, I was like, I don't need to sleep. That's for weak people. People who have healthy bodies that they respect. So instead of doing boring content like making this C4 that only I care about on stream, I did it overnight. And I'm saving the interesting stuff, like the longsword today, for you guys to watch and chill out to. So yeah, now it's more or less done, and it's pretty rad. Culture Desert, holy shit, thank you very much for that very generous $20 super chat. That's 4 fivers. Thank you for that 20 bomb, much appreciated. Bro, what did I miss? Is this the map from the other stream? Yeah, it is. It is in fact that same map. I did some debug lighting off stream, so it's a little splotchy looking and low quality, but I got a general feel for it. The hangar's lit up nice, the materials look decent. I got a brand new weapon. Things are looking good. The mod's looking good. Guys, you know, if you... God, how do I say this without sounding disgustingly shameless? Guys, if you think that it was worth it for me to stay up all night to make a giant C4 vehicle, you know, smash that like button, gamers. Really just... smash that fucking like button super darn hard. Yeah, never mind. It's not worth it. Don't do it anymore. But if you do enjoy the stream, consider leaving a like to make the you know, the YouTube algorithm. It does in fact like it when there are likes. It'll be like, damn, people really are vibing to this stream. I'm gonna put it on other people's screens. I broke my phone, thanks. Listen, I never said to smash it that hard, okay? Honestly, that's on you, man. I respect it, though. I respect it. Alright, let's see. How many C4s does it take to blow up a Phantom? One. That's a hell of a physics model. Two. Three. Three physics, or 3 C4s. I also just realized, shouldn't the Longsword reticle match the screen in the cockpit? I mean, it should if I were like some Gigabrain, but I don't even know. What does it look like? Oh, hey, look, they actually, in CE Anniversary, they really did make a reticle for it. It's a little like line and like a little... Wait, that's a Star Wars reference. That's the trench run. I'm not gonna make a... I'm not gonna take their stupid little Easter egg. How did I never notice that, by the way? That's a total fucking Star Wars reference. God damn it. Rejected, thank you for the streams. Got my custom nose gun working. Oh, nice. Congrats. That's an annoying thing to do, by the way. Getting nose guns working, getting to aim properly, that's so much documentation that they don't tell you, and the small intricate things you gotta do with the bones and the animations to make it work. Good on you for figuring that out. .343 is gay. What are you, like 12, dude? What the fuck? Make the reticle an Among Us texture. Honestly, that's the best idea I've heard all stream, and I don't know why you're not streaming right now, to be honest with you. Boom! Oh my god, that makes me so happy. The C4 you made is a demolition charge in the lore. Yeah, no, it definitely is. If you... I don't have it set up in third person, right, so it's going to look a little scuffed right now, but if you take a look at the... Can you even see that from here? I don't know. There's a little like suction cup. Oh, you can kind of see it just barely by my yellow shoulder plate. A little suction cup on the back. He goes, and you stick it to a wall, and then you're like, wait, he's holding it the wrong way. Hey, listen, it's a feature, not a bug. I definitely completed this thing 100%. And I totally made custom animations for third person. Stop questioning me. I swear this is fully completed. Ah, that is very satisfying. How does a longsword turn? It does not seem to have any rudders or ailerons. It actually does. I made them myself, because normally all it has are like cheap painting little ailerons on it. Or these aren't ailerons, it's a rudder. But you may have seen them. It's very subtle, because only one of them will turn at a time. But I actually went into the model and I cut into it where the rudders are painted on. And if you notice on the right side of the screen when I turn right, one of them actually comes up. When I turn the other way, the left wing one comes up. Which I was pretty sure was aerodynamically accurate, because it creates drag, which would cause that wing to go back. Listen, I'm not a physicist. I just assume more aerodynamic drag means it gets stuck in place, so. Will you make the longsword hover this stream? Do you mean like hover in place completely, like a dropship? I don't know if I want it. Well, I guess I kind of have to make it hover in place. Did you remove the wheels yet? I am probably going to do that this stream. I just don't like them, man. The wheels they look very meh. They are extremely, extremely meh. So, as much as I like flying it around and actually playing it, I think it's about time we take a quick walk to Blender, my most favorite boring place. Evil rejected shotgun, remove landing gear. No, you misunderstand me. It already has landing gear. It lands on its wing for some reason. Also, I think this is supposed to be like a landing gear hatch of some kind. You can kind of see it there, like it would go. but there's actually no space for it in the physical model. It's just like literally painted on, because if there was landing gear, actually, you know what would be kind of cool? Is if this whole section right here where it literally, no, wait, that's not really landing gear, is it? I don't know, it's just painted on. Anyway, I was just thinking like, damn, wouldn't it be cool if it just kind of goes and comes down? No landing gear for the longsword. Nobody's listening to me. Listen, the ramp and the wing are the landing gear. It doesn't need these silly wheels that some Gmod guy added. Very extra. Unnecessary. Kind of dig the landing gear, not gonna lie. Well, damn it. I originally loved the landing gear. I thought it was a really nice feature. The reason I don't like it now is because it's kind of cheap looking. You know what I could do? I could just make the landing gear better. It would not even be hard. I could model, I could take the existing parts that I like this little section here, and I could retexture the wheel. I could retexture this section, and I could remove this stupid thing with like an open hole in it, right? And then it would be way better. I think that'd be way, way better. Because it is nice, right? It is kind of nice to have a lifted longsword. Like, it's not just laying on the ground. It's like, damn, that longsword do be standing. It do be standing, and I like it. Also, you never see it because I'm always like driving it properly, but let me see if I can navigate. There is an animation with the landing gear move. Oh wait, I think I gotta like, let me see. There's a landing gear I have on the, there's an animation I have on the landing gear. That's, I think, good? I might redo it, honestly. The animation's probably not that great. Okay, so I walk up here, then I take a right, and then I, no, that's not it. Oh, that's it, wait, and then I get in. No, and then I, yeah, you can see the landing gear kind of folds up there and the door closed. The long storage still blows up. It still blows up. We're good. We're good. I just needed to test that real quick. That was, I meant to do that. But you know, it's pretty cool. How would it be edit throwing animation on the C4 to turn the handle before you throw it to armor like they do in ODST? Yeah, that's. I'd have to re-rig it. Which means I'd have to redo all the animations, which I'm not against, honestly. The animations are pretty cheap. These are the first time I've ever done animations. Like, there's a lot of subtlety to this, and there actually was well, there was documentation for some of the animations, but others just didn't have any. Like, look at the amount of detail that each weapon has. Like, when I'm holding this rifle and I go forward, the weapon pulls back slightly. It bobs as you walk. If I look up, it pulls toward me. If I look down, it pulls away. Like, all of that, I had to animate on this. Like, it turns and it moves. I move, it moves. For that, it goes toward me, it goes away. Like, all of this stuff, these are animation things that have to be in there. Like, the little bobbing when I walk. The put away animation, the pull out animation, the throw animation. I don't even have a melee animation on this thing, which I need. I also need a throwing equipment animation, a throwing grenade animation. I gotta do this for every custom weapon, man. That's so much work. And not only that, I have to do it for elites too. Like, goddamn, that's so much work. That's wild. It is Lazzy. It is wild. I love your pull-out animation. Thanks. A professional. Alright, let's see. Time to play the game. Do I hate this? Where I decide whether or not I hate my old animation work enough to completely redo it today. Here's how it's going to work. I go to game speed 0.1. I fail to get in the cockpit of the longsword awkwardly, and where am I? Oh my god, I had C4 in my hand. Perfect. Okay. Okay, I'm definitely in the cockpit now. Trust me. Trust me, okay? And I hold E to get in, and we'll watch the animation play out. Okay, I'm in slow-mo. I'm in. We're at very slow speeds right now. The longsword is... We are getting thrust. Let's see, what does the animation actually look like in game? Alright, the wheel goes up, the hatch closes, the wheel folds inwards, and those fold up and in and then disappear. That's okay. The front wheel's a little too big though, if I'm being honest. But that's okay. Oh, not again. I'm just gonna wait till my shields recharge here. This is fine. Pretty slick. It's okay. The problem is the front wheel is so bulky that it never... I don't think it fully ever goes in. Like, I think it's sticking out. Yeah, the front wheel always sticks out while it's in flight, which is kind of a shame. And if... Let me take a look at it, actually. Let me fly the camera around like this. So this is what it looks like from the bottom. The wheel is like this. It like sticks out. And then up in the cockpit, the wheel is like in the floor. And then also, if somebody was down in the bay here, the wheel's up here. Like, it's just too thick. It's just too damn thick. You know what it needs? It needs a very small front wheel. That's all it needs. If you ever have seen the front wheel on an aircraft, there's a lot of aircraft, especially I think military aircraft, where the two back wheels are beefy and then the front wheel will just be like very thin and very small. So I'm thinking that's kind of what I do here. I'll keep it nice and long, thick, girthy even, but not wide, okay? We don't need those wide wheels. Pretty extra. Maybe the front wheel could be slightly smaller and turn on its side. Turn on its side, huh? You know, that's a smart idea. I wasn't even considering that. I was just generally hoping decreasing the scale of it would allow for more to happen. And you know what? This could work. I think I just need to remodel the wheels. I think I need to remodel the landing gear. I think I need to go pop open Substance Painter and start painting away. Can you make it disappear when it folds? No, unfortunately not. All I can do is move it around and rotate it. That's all I'm allowed to do with basic vehicle animation. So this was the best I could do with this old landing gear, where I kind of just stuffed it up in between to the best of my abilities up here. I kind of like stuck it inside itself and folded it. But as you can see, it was literally just too big. Actually just too large, too thick. So yeah, I just had to do that. And you know what's good though? This is a really good thing. Right now, because the Longsword was the very first vehicle I ever made in Halo 3's editing kit, right? So this wheel is using the same material as like the Longsword exterior, and it's nice and fucking wet and crusty for some reason, because that was just, I just didn't care. I was like, what should the wheel look like? Wet and crusty. So that's just what it looks like. You can animate the landing gear to shrink when stowed. I wish. They don't allow you to do scaling on base model animations. Or no, they do, I think, but this is a overlay animation. Also, can we just admire for a second? That's a nice shot of the Longsword. Also, why the fuck is this pitch black? What's happening here? Why are you shaded this way? I did not ask for this. What is causing you pain? Why are you in pain? Why is both sides in pain? I don't get it. So wait, Skaboodly's not a member anymore. Are there any gifters? Are there any gifters who can snipe Skaboodly? Anybody? This is an emergency. It's interesting to hear about the engine restraints. You know, it's fun too, or fun fact is most modern game engines don't have these restraints anymore, but some actually still do. Like, in weird twists, a lot of the stuff in this old 2007 engine, if you go build a game in Unity, right, you go download Unity and make stuff, you'll be like I've already done it because I use Unity a lot for stuff, and I'm just like, damn, this is literally like Halo had this exact same thing with their engine. Yeah, you'll find a lot of similarities. Now then, I want to take a look at real aircraft landing gear, and I want to take a look at this Longsword's landing gear, and then I want to rework it. And while I'm reworking it, I want to get the perfect physics model, the perfect collision model, and I want to get it all set up and working wonderfully. And once it is, I can re-import it back into the game, and then it'll work nicely. And it won't crash people's games anymore, ideally, which, by the way, if you didn't know, the reason this is not in Ultimate Forge, besides the fact that it's unfinished, is that it was crashing people's games, and I'm like 99% sure it's because of the model being old, unfinished, half-baked, and the damage states probably being like scuffed somehow, because people were just like, on the test releases of Ultimate Forge, people would just like fly to the ground like this, and they'd be like, oh man, I sure do love the Longsword, this sure is a fun vehicle, and they'd shoot a nuke, and they'd blow themselves up. They'd just be like, oh, what's going, oh, and then they'd crash. In fact, I just crashed doing that. So something with the Longsword's damage states are like scuffed somehow. I'm assuming just like re-importing with like a cleaner setup and everything will make it work better. So we'll see. We'll see. In fact, yeah, that never happened before. I've blown myself up 1,000 times in it. It was only after I like reworked on the model and did like the broken blown up version of it that it did that. So I'm pretty sure just cleaning it up and keeping things more organized will be the solution there. Longsword can work like a hornet. Ah, no, you gotta be able to do dive bombs with the Longsword. I missed a super chat. No, there's a super chat and a tip that just happened. It literally says in OBS a few seconds ago. Guys, I swear to God, I'm gonna burst. I can't miss a super chat and a tip if they happened 5 seconds ago. How is that missed? How have I missed it if I'm just waiting to read it for a moment? What? Anyway, ignoring that, I'll actually get to those now. Xerxes, thank you very much for that $5 tip, and I appreciate you starting off the daily tip goal today. That is very kind of you. For those of you guys who don't know, YouTube does not take 30% of my tip goals. They do take 30% of my super chats. Link in the description if you're that kind of person. Anyway, Xerxes, thank you for that $5 tip. What if you push the wing-mounted wheels toward the front and move the center wheels onto the tailpiece? When landed, they would look closer to how it did in CE, and the ramp wouldn't be blocked. I think that would look more awkward than you think it would. I think having a traditional aircraft... I think having a traditional aircraft wing setup is the move here. Having it like this works good. Obviously, it's not faithful to CE, where they literally just had no wheels and it was sat on the floor. But I do think this is nice. I do think this is nice. Also, Cultured Desert super chatted again. Thank you for this too. I appreciate it. Look at the B-2 bomber's landing gear. You know, it's funny you say that because I was thinking the same thing. Phone. Yeah, I should probably mute my phone. Dude, I got a scam caller call me the other day. This dude with a heavy Indian accent came on and tried to sell me on some like free vacation. I was like, that's so true. That's so true. And eventually I just got tired of it. I was like, I'm going to be honest, man. I know you're bullshitting me this whole time. I don't believe in your scam. Suck my dick. Don't ever call this number again, or I am reporting you to the Better Business Bureau. And I don't know if the Better Business Bureau will go after people who operate in India, but I said that and I hung up. And I haven't got a call since, so that's a positive. All right, I'm going to open Blender real quick, and I'm going to take a quick look at the model for the Longsword right now, and I'm terrified to know what state it is in. I'm actually spooked and worried because it's crashing in game right now, and I haven't worked on this in literally months, so here we go. Let's see, let's see. Just a moment while I scrub through my folders here. Longsword destroyed? Longsword 3? I'm looking. Okay, I think this is it. Let me open the other one really. No. You know what? This is it. This is it. Okay, so I have this thing here. I have a collision models, which don't work very well at all. I have a basic longsword. Let me hide all this physics model stuff. Oh my god, I forgot that the physics model for this is insanely detailed. I literally spent hours on it. That way people can walk around inside of it. Okay, but this is the model. Am I going to add the longsword to Ultimate Forge? If I can figure out how to fix the biped bug, I will add the longsword and some other stuff. The only reason I'm not right now, excuse me, is because the longsword currently would break the mod. If I added any major updates, it's like a 90% chance it would break the mod. I'm just gonna be honest. Like, and by break the mod, I mean everyone's forge maps would stop working and become empty canvases. So I'm trying to prevent that because people have worked very hard on their forge maps. So unless there's like a very, very pressing need to update the map, I ain't gonna. Now then, let's take a look at how this works. So there are 2 face maps here. Pretty cool, pretty cool. There is base hole and destroyed hole. So basically what I need to do is I need to split the longsword into 2 separate regions. This one doesn't need base hole, and this one doesn't need destroyed hole. They are 2 separate objects. Wait, shit. This one doesn't need destroyed hole. Okay, so base hole selects everything here. Destroyed hole selects everything here. So when I import this into the game, there's going to be 2 models that get imported. This one is going to be called, well, they're both called hole, and one of them is set to the destroyed state, one of them set to the base state. That already works in game. You guys have seen me go to the longsword, you've seen me throw C4 at it and fail, but you know, if I blow it up like I'm ramming into the wall, it will turn into the destroyed Halo 3 longsword model, so that's good. The problem is, I think anyway, every single physics piece on the entire list, all of these objects starting from here, going all the way down to here, I'm probably going to manually have to copy and paste stuff into their base maps. Why is there a face map 01? I'm scared. Where is that? Why? That could cause so many issues. Anyway, face maps, blah, blah, blah. Destroyed hole. Let me go through here. Okay, so there is no physics model for the destroyed hole, which means I need to take it, like so, and go wow, wow. Duplicate it, do money sign, destroyed hull, and now, would you believe it, this is a physics model. Crazy. Remove unused slots. Remove unused slots. Remove unused slots. Okay, looks good, looks good. Clean things up. Shortly, I'm going to get to this landing gear and literally recreate it from scratch. I'm not going to worry about making any collision models or anything right now, but yeah, I think it's a little overdue for redoing this. So let's see what this looks like. Stealth bomber landing gear. Dude, the NSA is so on my shit for searching this right now. They're just like, why is he searching that? Is he looking for design flaws? What is he looking for? Okay, this is kind of how I imagined. This is kind of how I was imagining it. All right, this is what I was talking about earlier, like 10 minutes ago, when I said the front landing gear should be smaller. And obviously, the longsword is based off the real life stealth bomber. So we take the same concept. We have these big, chonky back wheels, and then it kind of just like rests on a small front wheel, because on aircraft, if you don't know, the front wheels don't actually. They're not used in like a motorized way when on things like backing up. They're kind of like pushed back, I believe, for that reason. I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure the front wheels don't have like all the features of the rear wheels, so they're mainly used as like an anchor, and they just kind of roll. And that's why generally they're smaller. They're little just rolly wheels, I think. Anyway, so I'm gonna do this where it's still gonna be the same height, but I'm gonna shrink it pretty substantially, and then I'm gonna retexture it on top of that. Also, I'm going to de-thicken it. It does not need to be this thick. Let me look in game. Does it look weird that it's this thick? Could I get away with it being less so? It does seem a little excessive. I think I could get away with it being less so. OG huge ass longsword used to hover like a hornet. It hovered like a pelican, to be like very specific. But yes, that is technically true. So I'll actually be redoing all 3 landing gears. So the way that the original Gmod model creator attached these things to the model originally was with whatever the fuck this triangular thing is. And now I'm not here to judge, but I'm hardcore judging their choice of geometry because that do not be looking hot. I'm gonna take a look, whoops. I'm gonna take a look at this. And what I'm seeing is that these legs go up and into the vehicle. Now, I am sure as hell not making panels that open and extend on this thing because hell no. I can't believe gamer pilots are a legitimate threat to real-life OPSEC. Yeah, tell that to like the War Thunder community and the World of Tanks community. Those guys are crazy. Literally taking classified documents just to get their simulations and their video game more accurate. Actually wild. Okay, so I'm going to remove this weird section here. This is totally unneeded. And then I'm going to replace it with... I'm thinking a secondary like pipe that goes back here, like a metal rod that goes back, kind of like a support strut. I'm gonna put it on both. And these fold inwards, so it's not gonna look too weird when it folds inwards. It'll just kind of disappear with it. That'll look good. Culture Desert, thank you so much for the $3 tip. Really appreciate that. Probably more that the plane lands nose up, so the rear wheels take the brunt of the actual impact, and the front gears mostly for control like steering and extra brakes. That's how it looks in the movies, at least. I have no idea. My main experience is like Flight Simulator 2004, but that does sound reasonable. So I'm gonna take your word on that and say that's just how it works, because that was a confidently written super chat. And if you're that confident, you have to be right. That's just science. That said, this is a pretty poo-poo texture. Also, wouldn't this look cooler if these were silver? I feel like if the landing gear was like, not like shiny, glossy silver, but like a grayish, slightly glossy silver would be nice. The black is like, okay, we get it. The whole longsword's matte black. All right, it's very... very badass, but then you take a look at this and it's like, damn, silver, or wait, then you take a look at this and it's like, damn, silver and tan. How interesting. It's an internal component. It is not painted black. Have you ever seen a longsword in real life? Yes, I saw the UNSC. They flew a bunch of pelicans, sabers, and longswords at this air show not that long ago. Hey, RS just tuned in. What's up? We are doing longsword today. Also, I made C4 into a fully flood music, fully functioning vehicle. It's pretty rad. Or weapon. Did I say vehicle? Damn. I stayed up all night to make this, so that I didn't have to subject all of you guys to me making this boring shit on stream. But it came out pretty good. Came out pretty damn good. Little lazy, yeah, you're right. I shouldn't have stayed up all night. I was being too lazy. I'll have to stay up another night to make up for my laziness. You're absolutely right, Burgle. You're on point with that one. You got me. But I'm gonna be remaking the landing gear. I'll be pretty rad. I'm gonna hide the destroyed. What did I just hide? Yeah, to hide the destroyed model. What is selected? Oh, this is the physics model. Okay, so I hide that. Move the thick bit to the top instead. Yeah, you know, it always bothered me that it was shaped that way. It's very strange. I instead of just like moving the thick bit or whatever, I think I'm gonna reshape the whole thing. Hold on. Does that C4 sync? I made a similar thing a while back and it did not sync for non-host players. This one definitely will. And if there is an issue where it doesn't sync, it's really easy to fix using the syncing properties and stuff. So, we're gonna get started. It'll be fun. Listen, the day that it wasn't even a week ago. The day when right before Ultimate Forge came out, I spent all day tracking the bug of getting the biped scarab to sync. So if I can get the most scuffed vehicle, the biped Halo 2 scarab, to have a functioning charge type weapon, which is the most unreasonable hacky weapon type when it comes to multiplayer syncing, on the most unreasonable and hacky vehicle type, which is a biped, which you're not even supposed to drive or be able to get inside of. If I can make those two things work together, I can make any weapon sync online at this point. I have full confidence. After going through that hellish task, I have nothing but confidence in myself at this point. Usually I'm not an overconfident person, but after going through that shit, man, I'll say anything about it at this point. Wow, that is immediately a major improvement. What the fuck? Is it just weird? Does that look like so much better all of a sudden? Like I'm gonna redo this anyway, but like, why was it shaped like that in the first place? I am deeply concerned. Okay. Literally just like such a small change already. It makes me happy. Okay, let me reset these. No, not hatch arms. Is it front landing gear 1? So I'll do that's front landing gear 1, and I select front landing gear 2. And then I do U, and then I remove, and then I assign, and then I select 2, and then I select U, and then I assign, and so now that should attach things correctly. So as a quick test, I'll pose this. So this, oh no, it's still attached to something else, but this part works. And this one almost works. So front landing gear 2, front landing gear 1. Okay, it was attached to this. That's why it was being funny and bendy. So I remove you from this section, and now I reversed them, and they are attached to the correct bones. Look at that. The topology on that is definitely goofy. I mean, they're just straight up cylinders. You know, it's nothing too crazy. Oh my god, what they did... I didn't even notice that these were just open the whole time. I'm gonna be honest, whoever did this was definitely not a 3D god genius master, so... But that's fine, you know, you don't have to be. I'm not expecting that. But I am going to reassign these all completely their own materials. Also, I'm so sorry, but these little triangle things, peace and love and respect and good vibes all around. But get the fuck off my longsword. Why, you're just, they're little pieces of paper. It looks like origami somebody slapped onto it. All right, that's better. That is better. I wanted to add like an extra like support strut, like something to make it look more mechanical back here, because on this, you know, they have these like forward facing struts, but honestly they're so small. I don't know if I could really get away with it. Let's see. If I duplicate these, stretch them on the z-axis, scale them based on their normals inward, like that. Like that. Actually, not even that. I'm gonna just do shrink fatten, because shrink fatten should give me like more... I guess it gives me about the same results. We'll do that. Rotate on the y-axis like that. Move it forward. Like so. And then if I take a look at that outside of edit mode, does that look... I don't know if that looks better. Yeah, I like that more. It's not like... not really doing a lot, but I do think that's an improvement. It adds like a bit of girth to the wheels. They're not just cylinders. A little bit of extra detailing does go a long way. Okay, I'll take that. I'll take that. And to rework the wheels, I could just make them from scratch, but the wheel shape themselves has not ever really been my problem. It's been the fact that the wheels are so big. So I think what I'll do, or at least as a test, I'm going to shrink these wheels like this. They are off center. And I'll move one wheel over here so that it's back onto its little gear strut. And I'll move this one over here. So oh, this one wasn't even aligned correctly. I'm not going to talk about it. Anyway. Anyway. That's not looking too bad. I thought they were uncentered because sometimes you'll see that on aircraft wheels. But no. it just wasn't centered, period. That's whatever. So that's fine. Let me take a look at this again. It's got, I think it's got a reverse strut. I'm gonna add a strut to this. If it closes up, if it's got like a shape like this, and I want it to close upwards, that strut's gonna go through the ceiling. But if I have one here, how can I make it like a mechanical arm? Because we have these cool mechanical arms here. They're two joint, or like, it's like an elbow joint, right? Kind of folds up when it goes in. I'm thinking for the longsword on this front landing gear, it'd be kind of nice if like it had a back strut, but I'd have to make it fold in strangely, and it wouldn't look quite right. So I might have to just scrap that idea. Keep it simple. Most importantly, though, I'm going to shrink this a little bit more. It's always been just unnecessarily wide, in my opinion. Well, maybe. The whole thing just needs a redesign. It's not an interesting model. It's just tubes. Whatever. I'll move this down for now. Grab you, grab you. Go wow. I go wow. Wait. I almost missed these parts. Can't forget those. Is that everything? Oh. One more part in here somewhere. Yeah, there's a little joint. Is it just me or does it look weird anyways with one landing gear standing and two short stubby ones? I mean, yeah, I agree. Honestly, I do. Well, it's a little weird looking. I really don't... I was considering just removing the landing gear completely, but people were just like saying in chat like, hey, I kind of like it. And I don't hate it enough to necessarily remove it. And if people are liking it, then it's probably not worth totally removing. Do a double fold? Suppose I could. I don't know. Does it look better with a small wheel? Maybe it was better with the big wheel. Because the small wheel, the landing gear is supposed to be smaller. Now it's just really long and thin. And that's kind of always been my complaint, is the longsword was never supposed to have landing gear. And the fact that it does have this long and thin landing gear, it could be a VTOL. I mean, it is a VTOL. It was in Halo CE. Never really made sense, but it's not bad. Does a VTOL even need landing gear? No. It does not. I could just bring it back to its good old glory days where it just rests itself onto the ground. What do you guys think? Should I just remove the landing gear and rest it on the ground? Add more wheels to the back. VTOL, chill, yeah, chill, hey, relax. Now it just needs nose gear, doors, and compartments. Aren't longswords attached to clamps like sabers and reach? I don't know the actual lore on that. I couldn't give you an exact answer. But I'm really tempted to just remove the landing gear completely. Like, what if I just... What if, like... Hear me out, guys. Hear me out. Listen, I'm not crazy here, okay? I'm not crazy, alright? But, like, theoretically, what if I took the landing gear? Alright, relax. I'm not done yet. Chill. And then I theoretically went... And then it was just like this. It was just a lonesome longsword. Sat like it was in Halo Combat Evolved in the classic setup. And now look, don't get me wrong, okay? Don't get me wrong, it clearly does have paneling for gears somewhere. I forget where, but probably there's gear. I don't think the longsword has landing gear. Yo, I'm gonna be straight up with you guys. I think the longsword's body was specifically designed to rest on the ground with 0 landing gear. The big flat bottom designs, I think it's supposed to look like this. You have these little nubs, which theoretically is gear, but... I don't know. You know what I do know, though? Is that we can test it in game to see if it's good. See if we like it. We'll do it together. Okay. So to do that, I'm going to unhide everything. Because there's a bunch of things I need to delete now, such as the landing gear stubs. Delete. And I will export it out. But... First I need to make... Let me save this as Longsword 4. My landing gearless beauty. Delete the landing gear bits. And to make a collision model, I gotta duplicate these, join them together, and rename it to Longsword. And it's got everything else. Yeah, okay. I think this is ready for import into the game. We'll see. Shouldn't you like fix the damage states first? I theoretically did, actually. That's why I was just making the collision model. Theoretically, I fixed it. I did find a bug in the physics models, which I did fix. And then the other thing I might have to do is copy and paste a new damage section into each physics model piece. But that's really boring and will take me like 2 minutes of nonstop copying and pasting. And those are 2 minutes I will never get back. So I'm really going all out here. Let me copy that folder directory. Look at that. In-game longsword. It's beautiful, isn't it? Alright, it exported out the longsword. And I won't have to redo any of the animations right now, but I am heavily considering it. And then I go... Hold on. Give me 2 seconds, you guys. I'm loading everything up in the background for importing into the game. Here you go. Objects. Vehicles. Longsword H2A, and then I'll do render physics collision. Okay, those are clean folders. Delete those. We're done at what time? I didn't save it right. Let's try that again. Go here, generate asset subdirectories, render, boom. Boom, boom, and then we wait for 2 seconds. You know, it'd be cool to have skis on the longsword. I actually do like that idea. That's pretty freaking neat. All right, have a command prompt. We'll do all of the commands all at once. Tool fast, render, objects, vehicles, longsword, H2A, final. It'll get us a nice, nice bit of lighting. Also, while I'm here, I can make it so the longsword has lights on the interior a little bit nicer because it's pitch fucking black in there at the moment. Very unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. Might as well mess with the regions a little bit so that way the light can get inside, bounce around, and make it not super dark. Because as it stands right now, on the longsword, I unironically have slapped a literal in-game real-time light inside the cockpit, and that is not ideal. Xerxes, thank you very much for the $5 tip into the tip jar. Much, much appreciated. What about two sets of 4 wheels on the front and back of each wing? Ditch the one spindly one in the middle. Also, entrance animation where you take off your helmet only to reveal another identical helmet underneath, just like CE. Now that's lore accurate. I feel like that might look a little goofy. It's not like, from a practicality standpoint, that would work well. It'd be like the little wheels, but like one here kind of thing. I think I get what you're saying. Not a bad idea, but then it would be weird. It kind of look like a warthog. It just roll around as a 4-wheeler. I feel like it has to, for the sake of the rule of cool. Oh! It landed perfectly. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I have just joined with certainty Team No Wheels. I'm part of No Wheel Gang, and I will not take that back. The longsword looks so much more, in my eyes anyway, complete without those weird fucking wheels on it. I genuinely think this is an improvement. It looks like just the longsword now, but it's on its tail. No. It's on its landing gear. But is it balanced? It is in fact balanced. Watch. One melee. Wait. One melee. One. Why is the collision model still broken? Man, what the fuck? Explain to me why the collision model is broken. Explain to me in intense, excruciating detail why it doesn't work. I'm upset. Should be working. Why not working? Alright, what if, I'm theorizing. What if I do this? I split them up. I have 2 collision models, and they know to merge once I import. This is an omega ginormous huge brain strategy. I'm going sicko mode right now. This is actually crazy. Ultra instinct modding brain. Now I re-import collision this time because it's auto-merged them, which means it probably does nothing different, but theoretically, fuck, didn't work at all. The physics model works great though, for the record. The physics model I slaved over for way too long. The cockpit works. The cockpit part works perfectly. And then when it comes to the body, it just... I'm entering debug mode. Wow, we're debugging. You said cock. What an idiot. I am confused and concerned, a little bit scared. You see these green lines? That is the collision model. That's where my bullets are supposed to be touching and then going, ah, ooh, and then bouncing off. The problem is they are not doing that. This is weird. What if... I got nothing. That's just weird. But if I pause on that note, before debugging any further, I'm gonna get some coffee in a second, by the way. But before I go any further, are you ready? You don't know this, okay? Because I'm the one who's been living with the longsword every day. But I had to jump into the longsword before. When there was landing gear holding it up, when there was that weird landing gear from the past holding it up, I had to jump into this awkward ramp that was just up. But you know what? That wasn't the way God intended. This ramp was supposed to touch the ground along with the tail for some reason, and you were supposed to go. Did you see how smooth that was? Landing gear was a mistake. Say no to longsword landing gear, because goddamn, no gear gang. It wasn't handicap accessible. That's true, and that's ableist. But as a progressive Halo modder, I'm out here doing what needs to be done. That feels much better. Okay, I like that. I like that a lot. And then we drop out of the sky. Walk on out. Easy peasy. Getting in the longsword is honestly nice. I appreciate that. Alright, here's the plan. Fly longsword out of the hangar. Slow down to a reasonable cruising altitude. Lowest possible speed. Exit the driver's seat. Walk around the inside. Walk down the bottom ramp. Try not to let the velocity pull me to the back. Fail. Throw C4. Throw another C4. Die instantly. Survive, but then die from the explosion. See the longsword in its beautiful damage states. Cry a little bit. And then see my C4 detonate in the distance. Great plan, great plan. Glad we had a solid execution on that one. Really liked that. We're gonna need the force to stop levitating that real fast. Want to lock that placement to the object. We're gonna feel better about ourselves. I will say it is a little bit unnerving that the engines are not resting on the ground. That there's like that gap. Because in CE, the longsword's engines extended equally far down as the tail here. But it looks like on the newer models, the engines were kind of thinned out. And the tail now reaches lower than the engines do. So it no longer actually rests on the engines because they're thinner. Which is a strange look, admittedly. It would make a lot more sense if it kind of rode them like skids, like you guys in chat are saying. Because these engines themselves in Halo CE were the skids. But now there's an imbalance between the height of the tail and the engines. Wait, where's the wing chunk to get the golden Tachikoma? Hey, who told you about the golden Tachikoma? Who told you? Actually, I forget, how do you get in the original Custom Edition Huge Ass, how do you get the Tachikoma? Is it, or not like, I know there's blue ones just spawned in the hangar, but where was the golden one? Like, I remember there's, you go to the mountain and you hit a switch, or you kill a biped or something, and it turns the map to the nighttime version, where everything is literally pitch black. Most logical solution is to put 2 retractable landing skids under the engine. You know, that's actually, genuinely the most logical solution here. I just jumped in the stream. Could the wheels not be made a little shorter? Unfortunately not. I actually had thought about that often. The problem is the back wheels were already like at the limit of how short they could be. The front wheel had plenty of space to go. It was just the back wheels. It's because the longsword originally was not designed with having landing gear in mind. In Halo CE, The way that I have it now, where it just rests on its body, was how it worked. And so I have returned it to its true form. And we have landed. I will say it balances. Oh, see, now. Like, that's how much distance. The exact amount of clearance the longsword has. There you go. I did not mean to do that, but these little things lift it up perfectly. That's how far down the skids would have to go. Is it skid or ski? They're literally just skis, right? Darksteel, thank you so much for that $5 super chat. That's a nice fiver, and I appreciate you. Revolutionary idea. It has Pelican-like gear, where it has teeny weeny wheels on the sides to only stabilize back wheels, and it'll VTOL like in CE. I'm thinking. I don't think I want to do wheels anymore. I think I want to do the skis. I actually think that's a very cool idea. Oh. Oh. What if... What if a panel here, like some section of the engine here, literally just detaches and goes down? And that's the landing gear. Like, it literally just goes like that. And then you get in and it goes and goes back in. Like, literally just a section of it goes, just kind of bends down. I think it's a good idea. Is it worth cutting into it and then trying to get it the same on the other side, though, is my question. I don't know if it actually would be worth it. Because I would want to cut into in the way the texture already works, which means I'd probably take a section like here, which would be very large, and I don't necessarily want to do that. What if you just left it alone? I could do that. I could do that. That is not a bad proposition, I'll tell you that. Okay, see, there's a blue light in here, which I think has looked nice for a time, but is extremely obnoxious, and you can see it from the outside and it looks weird. Skaboodly, thank you very much for the tenner. That's 2 fivers. Much appreciated. By the way, I'm having a lot of fun playing with a map in Ultimate Forge, but only now am I getting tons of ideas for custom forge pieces at map design. I might tag team with Green to do an Ultimate Forge for Reach. Well, go for it. More hands on deck for Green's getting his Reach Ultimate Forge. I already know Abyss has a ton of forge pieces. He already agreed to hand over to Green. I already told him that I will send him all of the Ultimate Forge pieces that he wants. I'll send him all the source files for everything I've put into Ultimate Forge so he can port them into his Reach mod. So if you decide that you want to lend him a hand, then that's just more power to allow him to make like the best, most polished Reach Ultimate Forge. We need a parked Pelican Forge item for Ultimate Forge. Well, you have one of those. It's right there. It's the vehicle. But I know what you mean. A parked version would be cool. That way people can't get in it and fly away. Parked version, destroyed version, all looking pretty good. Excuse me. Okay, I'm gonna make some coffee in a second. I will say though, besides the issue of probably wanting skids, this is a nice solution to the longsword working goodly. However, okay, we are in desperate need of the collision model working because it is very scuffed. Even throwing bombs at it does nothing right now. The damage states are very scuffed. There is no doubt in my mind that they are. And at this point, I'm not even sure if it's using the correct collision model. I'm 90% sure that it is, because I see it update every time I load in, but like, I haven't the foggiest clue why it's not loading in. I'm gonna have to peek inside the model tag. Let's see what's going on here. It is using the collision model. And the collision model, it says it's rendering in game. A lot of errors, but honestly, it's not a big deal. Region, hull, permutations, base and destroyed. That's correct. And then we go in to check out the damage states for the longsword. And we see that it's not set up correctly at all. So we copy everything from the Pelican because the Pelican works. There's one thing about my flyable Pelican. It is that the damage states do work. And the driver does die and give kill credit to the person who slayed them. So I'm going to take a quick look at this. And make sure that everything works. Oh wait, this actually might explain a lot. Whoa. Hold on. I'm sensing a disturbance within the force, and it may or may not be related to the fact that none of these materials were set up correctly. Let's see if that made a difference. It did not. I can still throw stuff through the longsword. But those were not set up correctly, which is always bad. Now let's move on into the rest of the damage states here. We have this. A single instant response for it dying. Because I didn't do any proper damage states on it yet. And then the proper one, where it explodes, goes... it destroys objects, kills variant objects. Plays all the effects. Can do a delay. Okay, now theoretically the longsword can kill drivers in multiplayer and stuff. Pretty cool. But I do want to add fire and things to it so that it functions correctly. I wish I could blow it up like this right now, but I really just can't. Ah! Well, it do not be wanting to work, and that's just how it do be. Halo 3 Sandbox is anti-sandbox. That's why you're small. Not true! Not true! A longsword that I can't use to splatter my friends is an incomplete longsword. No truer words have been spoken today. Oh, that blew it up that time. Nice. Right on. I will take that. That's good. There is an issue, though. Which is that the longsword disappeared. Because instead of kills object, I set it to destroys object, and the longsword does not need that. Instead, it needs to switch to the destroyed state here. So I'm going to spam a bunch of these at it again. Bunch more C4 slapping the longsword silly. The hell's that thing you're holding? Ah, this is a new weapon I made overnight. It's to replicate the old C4 weapon that was in the custom edition map. It's literally just a timed explosive. Nice! It blew up. Oh, no way. Did it use the right physics model this time? It did switch physics models. No shot. Huh. It's using. I made a really quick and crappy physics model for it, so I know that the physics models are in fact switching when the longsword blows up. Not as destructive as the OG C4. You're right. You're right. It is not as destructive as the OG C4. But look at this. I can stand on here on this crappy physics model that I made in like 3 seconds. Wait, the collision model for the destroyed one works, but not... Okay, that's good actually. This narrows things down. The collision model for the destroyed one works perfectly. Good to know, good to know. Quick question, are the normals reversed on the C4? I don't believe so. This was already how it was set up in Halo 3. This is an object that I did not make myself. This is a timed explosive I found in the files that was used for like cinematic stuff on one of the missions. So I assume not. Also, if you ever questioned whether or not these were movable parts on the longsword, these little bits here, they're probably able to be opened up to fire missiles or something. Yeah, so it looks like that we're playing flood music. No, it looks like the longsword's actually functioning exactly as intended, but for whatever reason, the materials are messed up. Not on this material though. Hull material is actually good, but it looks like the longsword body material is not working correctly, which is very strange. I can't imagine there's any reason the longsword body material wouldn't work. If we take a look at the materials section here. Wait, that's the only one that has a global material name. Surely not. Okay, that wasn't it. But still, what could be causing that? Very strange. What if I... Alright, I'm going to try a little experiment here. If I take this material, which clearly isn't responding to collision, and I assign it to the cockpit material, and then I re-export this out, is it just the material that's the issue? Because it kind of seems like it is. And I don't know why at all, but I might be able to just quickly solve this issue by reassigning it like a nasty creature who doesn't understand things but simply does things. Alright, we wait for the yellow text to appear at the bottom left. Watch in awe at my mastery of the tools. For the record, my mastery means just making shit work by hoping. Wait, that still didn't work! What the fuck? Oh wait, it's actually not the material that was it. Oh my god! Oh my god, it's still blowing up. What? Explain. Debug. Objects. Now. What in the fuck is it touching? Oh my god, I didn't want to die there. Why am I testing this with C4? I can clearly test this with bullets. I'm finding... Wait. Wait. It couldn't be. Could it? Alright, let me... I'm brain blasting right now. I think the longsword is too big. I think that's the issue here. No, I lied. It's not too big. Culture Desert, thank you very much for the $2 super chat. I appreciate that. Halo Warfleet has front gear on the longsword, but what? What is that? Looking this up. I mean, some random artist just drew that. But theoretically, I'm about to fight. Wait, the CE anniversary longsword looks pretty sick. I'm zooming in. Oh, no, wait. That's the Space Engineer's picture. Hold on, I think I found a thumbnail of it. I'm loading the high resolution. I'm on the wiki. We're zooming. Where was it? I know I saw it. There it is. Official 343 Industries concept. I didn't mean to do that. The fuck is that? What are these engines? What are those? What are those? What is this? Why does it look like that? Oh, these are the blur animated versions where they like went deep on the detail. No, so this is literally, guys, the landing gear for the longsword are not canon. That is what I've learned. So this is the Blur Studios take on landing gear. They were just kind of like, I don't know, man. They kind of just like shoved, like, this is what Blur does, and they're really good at it, and it looks good in motion. But what they kind of greeble shit where like, I don't know what any of the shit that's, I don't know if you can even see it, honestly, but there's just like shit all over the place. There's just like stuff, just tech pieces everywhere. And like I said, it looks good in motion. I am not complaining about it. But long story short, it really seems like they were also at a loss with the landing gear. They were just like, I don't know, man. Here's what I will tell you. All right, to settle this landing gear debate once and for all. The ramp is supposed to touch the ground. All right, that's it. This ramp exists for loading troops inside. Therefore, it is supposed to touch the ground. Therefore, it is correct like this. The wheels kept it held above ground, which is wrong. That also means, and I'm sorry to say this, but this design is nonsensical because this ramp opens and then it goes bang and it hits the landing gear piece right here. And then people are just like climbing, pulling themselves up into this ramp. Like, yep, that's how it was supposed to go. That makes sense. No, obviously not. It was the longsword only makes sense if it has no landing gear. It didn't have landing gear in CE. The debate is settled. This is how it's supposed to be. I'm sorry, my gamers, but that is the way. This is the way. That being said, I'm still really confused as to why this damn collision model doesn't exist. Gah! Sorry, I had to get up to shit myself. Okay, I'm trying to think it through. The good news is, the destroyed version of the the destroyed version of the longsword physics model, this one does actually work. That's great, actually. I'm very happy about that. Unfortunately, wait, could it be due to the rig? No, it couldn't be, because everything else seems to work pretty darn good. And it's not spitting out any errors, which is also promising. And everything here is attached nicely. For balance, you can put the skids under the engine nacelles. Remember, the ramp isn't going to be down the whole time. It can be on. It can't balance on the tail alone. You don't know that? You don't know that? Is any military vehicle or weapon, each variant of the same vehicle or weapon can look superficially similar but drastically different internally or functionally? That is fair. The F-22 series would like a word with you on that. Because that's more or less how the entire series of F-22 Raptors works. That said, I'm gonna leave it like this for now. Maybe I'll add skis on it later in the stream. But first, I want to solve this issue. I want to know, why do this be happening? This is more important than everything else right now. I delete base hole. I duplicate base hole. I make base hole collision. This makes base hole happy. I export base hole to JMS. Base hole responds kindly. I delete the extra crap. I export it out. I go into here. I double check that the file time is correct. It is. I put in here. I put in here. I put in here. I go here. I re-import. Things do be working. Well, Longsword does have vertical takeoff. It's supposed to, and it will actually. I'm going to change the Longsword's physics from its current setup. Well, let me see here. So right here, wait, what? These are flat planes. There's no way. Ooh, I have an idea. I have an idea. I'm doing something brave. I'm decimating this armature, or not armature. I'm going to... Okay, I can't move it, but I'm going to decimate the ever-loving funk out of this model till it's like omega giga decimated, super ultra hyper decimated. And that will completely mangle the model's geometry while keeping it relatively the same and mostly removing large areas of detail. And because it seems to be a weird issue with the model itself, by decimating it, theoretically, I have basically made an entire new model as far as the game's engine is concerned. And this is also more optimized, and I have posted proof in supporter chat on Discord that I am not insane and that it has wheels. We'll see about that. We'll see about that. Show me your proof. That is Space Engineers. That's not... That's a fan-made that's a really well-made fan recreation. But that's in Space Engineers, I think? It's really HD if it's Space Engineers. It doesn't look like Space Engineers, but I saw it on Google say it was. So I'm going to say that you're wrong. I fixed it! Decimating it was the trick! Let's go! Let's go! It really bothers me that that fixed it, but it also makes me happy that it is fixed, period. You know what this means? It's time to celebrate. My favorite way of celebrating is to throw C4 onto a finished collision model. Look at that. Look at that. Oh my god, I just fell off the edge. And I'll be really happy when, inevitably, this thing blows up correctly. Okay, it's technically not blowing up correctly, but it might. It might. Well, it's still not, but you know, there's still hope. It should definitely be dead. I'm just gonna refresh the map. It could have just gained invulnerability due to debug reasons. Ah, it did. And now it's blown up. And operating as intended. Now the real question, the reason this was cut, I was going to keep this in Ultimate Forge. Except, even though it was busted, it was causing people to crash. So we're going to test whether or not I crash. This is a reproducible bug. Is the new setup going to cause this to crash? Only one way to find out. No crash. But also I didn't blow up, so I don't know if that's a good recreation. Let's try it again. Hold on, we're waiting. Try again. I'm reloading the nuke. I really need a timer on the HUD to let you know when the nuke is back up. But here goes. I still didn't die from the nuke. What the fuck? Is this because of my material setup? This air place is reserved for nuclear testing. It is. I will die on this hill that the longsword has landing gear wheels. In certain interpretations, you're right, but in my classic CE interpretation, I'm right. Why won't the nuke just kill me? I shouldn't be invulnerable to my own nuke. Or should I? Vsauce. Michael here. Wait a minute. There's a missing effect here. Called Destroyed Hull. Is it in my tags back folder? Whoops. It's not. There's supposed to be a destroyed effect for when it's blown up that has fire pouring out of the front. I remember making it. But according to this, that does not exist. Not in my main folder. Or in my backup folder, weirdly enough. How did it get deleted and removed? Did I delete it? I guess this longsword is super tough? Yeah, that's one way of looking at it. Oh, is it because I think it's because I cannot die with riders on, and it doesn't have damage seats working properly. Let me set up the damage seats correctly. So I believe the vehicle for the longsword, the animation I'm using, which is very important, that labels the seat, should be the Warthog driving animation. I'll double check though. That is correct. So Warthog driving. Direct damage scale 0, then it's 0. 0.01, 0, 0.04. Okay, so whole death is not the actual one I want, so I'm going to make a second damage state, but it's going to come before this. So I'll insert, I'm going to make a new state called hull, and this is what's actually going to properly take damage for stuff. This is takes, I'm just going to copy it literally from the Pelican as well. Let me see, make sure everything's set up correctly here. It looks like it is. And at 0 HP on this thing, the object dies and it kills anything attached to it. And then the main indirect damage should be set to hull. Everything here should also, all these materials need to be set to this section now. This is the now main damage section. Any time the longsword takes damage or anything happens to it, it will not be tied to the explosive animation that was there just for show. I think this should fix it so that the nuke now does in fact blow it up, which is very useful. Now I think we can test the nuke bug. Let's see if I fix the longsword. Is that a longsword? It sure is, Arbiter. I am remaking the huge ass map from Custom Edition. Also, let's see if I can damage myself with the C4. Woo! Ooh, I took damage. That was promising. My health went down a bit from that C4. Not very much, mind you, but it did go down. Okay, do I crash? And if I do, I think I know the reason. I died. The game registered it as a sewer slide, which means that if somebody shot me and I blew up, it would register as a kill. Which means the longsword crash is fixed. Rest in peace me. But also the longsword is fully working. Now, I just need to add cool damage states to it. This, my friends, is a fully functioning longsword. Alright, I'm gonna see how many C4 I can throw before I inevitably die. Ooh! Ow. 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 Oh! I blew up! Let's go! Although, that technically isn't really how I wanted that to go. Blood music. I just want to really quickly check everything here. Checking through, whole section. Takes full damage, can't die. So if I get overloaded with damage, it will just kick me out. Which means... If I check cannot die with riders, does that mean... Okay, I'll try that again. Alright, we're gonna try the triple C4 with the Halo 3 health damage system. Am I using the Halo 3 damage model on that Halo 2 Anniversary Longsword? That is in fact what I am doing. Ow. 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 Well, it didn't kill me that time. But I also don't think I threw enough C4. Okay, big brain. Let one go off and then get the threat. Oh my god! Alright, wow. That's not what I meant to do. Come on, can a man just throw C4? Oh! I think my body just got sent to orbit. Jesus Christ. Let's try that again. The longsword can hover. I'm gonna make it hover in a second. 2, 3, 4. Okay. What happened to the other C4? Get sent out the cargo bay? What the fuck? Yeah, we're gonna try this again. You know what? Alright. This is gonna help me with testing, but also I might make this permanent. I'm gonna make the C4 do more damage. How many C4 should you have to attach to a pelican in this mod to blow it up? Should it be 1 C4 insta-kills a pelican? Should it be 2? Should it be 3? You know what? I'll make it a poll. I'll make it a poll in the YouTube chat right now. Hold on. How many C4 should take down a pelican / longsword? 1, 2, 3. Okay. Give me your answers, guys. Vote, please, to let me know. Because genuinely, I'm curious how you think this should be balanced. I think 1 C4 would take down somebody in the original huge ass for the record. Okay, 2 is in the lead, with 3 trailing close behind. One is so dumb. I agree. 2, I am leaning towards 2 along with everybody else. 3 is like, damn, man, I stuck 3 to you. Or, like, I feel like if you stick 1 C4 to somebody, you're just like, okay, damn, you did some damage to me. I respect that. Then you stick a second one to it, it's like, well, shit, man. I really fucked up by sticking around with a guy who has a bunch of C4. And by the third one, it's like, I completely deserve to die. But I think 3 is like... Damn, how far back is the stream? I think 3 is possibly too much. Oh fuck, I didn't mean to do that. I'm racing the nuke to the ground. Okay, that setting I changed was not ideal. Now that is ideal. Alright, it looks like 2 is the winner, with 3 trailing closely behind, which is honestly a fair answer. Let me up the damage on the C4. I was honestly leaning towards 2, because the way that it works right now, if I throw 2 C4 at a Pelican, or any other dropship, because I believe they all share the same health, it takes it down to very, very low health. Like, almost destroyed health with 2 C4. So if this thing came at you with full health, and you throw 2 C4, it is nearly dead. Also, this will easily insta-kill any player, like 10 times over. So if this thing comes at you in your base, and it has already taken some damage, 2 C4 and it's going to die. But if it's full health, squeaky clean, 2 C4 is not going to take it down. However, a third one will definitely do the trick. I kind of like it like that, now that I think about it. Because realistically in a battle, when are you engaging a Pelican at full health? Make it like 3 to 4. I think 3 is a good... Well, I'll have to wait to play it to see. You make it so it insta-kills the vehicle if it explodes inside? Maybe. Now that's a spicy explosion right there. I don't know if we're talking about the same thing. I think I'm going to stick... most of you guys voted 2. You know what? In this mod, it should be 2. This is a chaotic, hectic mod. The C4 is overpowered. Well, how far can I throw the C4? Okay, if a dropship's flying in here above me and I go, and I can land 2 C4 on it, I better get that kill. I'm just throwing it out there. I want that kill. I don't want to have to throw a third one. That's like, damn, C4, not even worth it. But then it's like, I do 2, and I land that C4 on that Pelican just floating in the hangar trying to spawn camp me. I'm just like, damn, C4, pretty good. I like that shit. That's a good-ass weapon. So you know what? I'm changing the damage on. The damage on it is going up. That is some good shit. The ammo shouldn't be 7. Ah, yeah, that's true. I think you only got 1 of them in the original Extinction. It was just 1 ammo and then it's out. Yeah, I agree. Alright, Pelican's back. Let's see. 1 C4? Two C4. Okay. If you have a moment, maybe adjust the cannon on the Spirit dropship. The Spirit needs love. The Spirit needs a lot of love. As of right now, the Spirit is honestly pretty bad. It doesn't even have the seats working. I need to go into the Spirit and give it like totally functioning seats. Oh, and you know what was so cool? Ooh, the Phantom's even beefier than the Pelican for sure. It actually takes 3. You know what? There it is. That's a Phantom buff. Phantom has a shittier turret than the Pelican, marginally, because it has travel time and stuff. But it can tank up to three C4s. So you know what? That's pretty beastly. I don't know how much the Spirit takes. Oh yeah, but one thing I'm gonna do, see those stupid little blue things? I said on a stream like a week, over a week ago, I was like, I hate those blue energy things on the engine. They look weird. And then, let me close all my Chrome tabs. Then Kiera on Twitter, the creator of the Halo CE3 Evolved mod, basically ended up taking, basically made the same type of Spirit I did, with like the same shader style. I don't know if she knew that I did it too, but her Spirit ended up looking pretty much the same as mine. I'm so spooked to show Twitter on stream. But this is Kiera's Spirit. And I was immediately like, yes, you use the Phantom shaders. I did the same thing, and it looks really good, and that was totally the right move. Because, I mean, honestly, it's not like either of us really gigabrain for it. We both kind of just looked at the dropships, and we're just like, why not make the other dropship look like that? So, long story short, it looked good. And then I realized that they also removed the engine effects, and I was just like, damn it! I should still do that. Because it looked a lot better that way. There's no weird, like, whatever that is going on. So, I'm gonna fix that. And I think I don't even have to re-import it right now. I could re-import it, because I'm gonna have to anyway, but I'm disgusting. I'm filthy. Don't look at me. I'm gonna do it in Gorilla by manually setting the material to invisible, and there's nothing anyone can do to stop me. Samuel Korger, I haven't seen your name pop up in a super chat in a while, but thank you very much for your $5. I appreciate the fuck out of you for that. I am an oppressed Halo gamer. What does that mean? When have Halo gamers ever been oppressed? So is it anti-grav effects or no? I think anti-grav are the good ones, and I think thrusters are the one I want to be invisible. Seems promising. Default shaders? No. Oh, I know where I'm looking for. Objects. Multi. Shaders. Invisible. Boom. And then I go over the other thruster effect and I paste it and then wait for it. Boom! Oh, that looks so much better. There's no more weird blue engine-y things here. I should have done that so much sooner. It has awoken. Have I ever gotten a $200 or $300 super chat? Yeah, I have in the past. There have been some really, really generous folks who have come around and super chatted like a stupendous amount. I think back around the time Halo Infinite came out, Christmas rolled around and a bunch of people came through my stream, and that day, through like community efforts of some people, unbeknownst to me, they organized and sent through a $500 super chat, which was insane. That's actually, I learned that day, that is the maximum you're allowed to super chat at a single time. That blew my mind. Once, I think it was actually twice that day. It was like the most insane stream day I ever had. I like wanted to cry legitimately. In fact, people were in chat, they were like, cry, cry you pussy. And I was just like, ooh, ooh. I think the Spirit get love makes me happy. It deserves love. The Spirit is a badass vehicle. Okay, so I threw what, like 4 or 5 at it? Oh, it's dead. I don't know when it died because I didn't see the explosion effect. This thing has no proper damage states. You want to know something that makes me sad? There is a model of the destroyed Spirit, but it's only on alpha builds of Halo Reach that I don't have downloaded I could probably get them, but I don't know how I would rip models from an alpha build of Halo Reach. I don't think there's any community tools that exist that support that. If anyone here knows somebody who's ripped models from an alpha build of Halo Reach, let me know. I would love to get my hands on a destroyed spirit model. Flying Fork? Yeah, the internal name, by the way, of the spirit is the Tuning Fork. It's literally called that in the folders, which, if you've never seen what a tuning fork looks like, I mean, so that's the spirit, codename Tuning Fork. Here's a tuning fork. There are some similarities. Oh wait, this thing died. I forgot. CE anniversary model has the destroyed spirit. It's in 343 Guilty Spark. Ah! Darksteel! Holy shit! Really? Oh. I feel such relief. Okay, let me open up the tools really quickly. There's that new community tool that came out called Index that is really fucking fancy. I'm gonna open it up real quick. Thank you for letting me know that, Darksteel. I am taking a look right now. Okay, we're doing Halo Combat Evolved Anniversary. We're opening it up. By the way, shout out to the creator of Index, whose name escapes me. I'm sorry. I'm a very forgetful person, but for releasing this tool, you are a real one. Always tried killing the monitor on Backwash Halo 2, but never could. Is there a monitor on Backwash? Okay, let me look up the map code names. Halos. So somebody said 343 Guilty Spark has the destroyed one on there, which is the mission. What the fuck? I don't know, it doesn't tell me. I gotta open up assembly. Assembly has the list at least. I think that was only inaccurate once, and then Zed fixed it like immediately. C10? C20? Let's find out. Assembly has the answers. C10, you were right. You were right the first time. Did you DM me? You want to take a look after stream? I'll take a look right now, and then you sent me 5 DMs. Okay. If this doesn't work, Abyss, then that news will make me very happy. Okay, let's see. Search tuning. I'm kind of dumb for that. Okay, let's see. Meshes. Wait. Texture. Template. Model. Okay. UI. Oh, it's called dropship, right? That's right. That's the regular dropship. Don't know if it has damage states. It has what looks like a collision model, though. Interesting, interesting. Here's gun turret. Oh, it'd be fun. Oh, the CE anniversary gun turret. That's so cool. This would make a nice vehicle for Reach. That's dope. Covenant Cruiser. I'm pretty sure it's just the Reach Cruiser, probably retextured a little. It's the Reach Cruiser retextured a little. And then the Pelican and CE anniversary is what? It's the Reach Pelican without a drop bay. Interesting, interesting. Life Pod, I'm very familiar with that. Are you sure there's a destroyed dropship on here? It starts with a C. The destroyed ship is a separate scenery piece, not a vehicle. You'll need to search. Oh. Of course it is. That makes so much more sense. Which is really cool, by the way, to think that the way that the destroyed spirit ended up here is it was made for Halo Reach. Then, was it Certain Affinity that did this? I forget. But the other company ended up getting Anniversary for CE, and they were like, damn, let's use Reach assets. And then, oh, you're right. There it is. Right? I don't think this is the same destroyed model, actually. I think this is a destroyed model they made themselves. Which is not bad. This is still totally usable. But I'm trying to see what about it specifically is destroyed, because it looks mostly good. It doesn't look too banged up, actually. I don't think this is the same destroyed model. So it looks like oh wait, there's two different versions. There's two different destroyed variants of this door. So like the doors themselves are pretty banged up. A cyborg first person? Oh, it's the arms. I don't think this is the same one I was looking for, but at this point I might as well just make my own. But I could definitely grab... No, I might not grab this one only because it's very simplistic. It's literally just a spirit with like mangled doors. Otherwise, I think the model is perfectly intact. So that being said... Or wait, is it? Yeah, I think it's just mangled ever so slightly, but only on the doors. So, if by chance somebody gets that Reach build and they want to slide that model on over, you know, that would be theoretically cool. I mean, at this point, I might as well just make my own destroyed version, right? Like, it's not that hard to make a destroyed thing. You grab some vertices, you smoosh, you grab a couple areas, smush them inwards, set it to like a covenant material that's all zappy, and then bada bing, bada boom. Might as well do that, right? Like, I don't need to wait on some official asset just because I've got a hyperfixation on it. I'll just make it myself. What's Caboodly now? I don't think so. And considering it was an unofficial leaked build gotten off of a dev kit, I would wager it's not really like a great thing to ask. Is smoosh a technical term? It is in fact a very scientific term, I will have you know. Does anyone know as the alpha build? I think I know some people. I think if I wanted to get my hands on it, I could. I just don't know if I could rip it myself. I'll wait for somebody else to. I'll wait for somebody else to if need be. But yeah, I'll where did Reach have a broken spirit? Nowhere. It's not used anywhere. I don't even think it was used as scenery. Just pull up after 2. It does. Longsword might need a health buff. I meant on the alpha build. Not sure. I think the alpha build was like a tag test, so it was just loaded in generally. I saw somebody spawn it in on Forge World somewhere in a picture. It might have been on Zedekin's Twitter. I forget though. Surprised the Halo Archive hasn't done it already. The alpha build is pretty obscure. It wasn't like very easily accessible. If I recall correctly, it's only a small handful of people who had it, but I think I know one of the people who has it, and I can ask them about it. I am checking DMs. I'm negotiating. I've struck a shady back alley deal regarding the tuning fork guys. I'm not gonna, I can't talk about it, but someone rip it. I can find it on Twitter potentially. Let me see. Halo Reach Alpha Destroyed Spirit. I don't know if there's an image that'll just come up. It might be on the Halo wiki. Let me pull up the wiki real quick. Hold on. I'm looking on Google Images. I'm not seeing it, but if anywhere were to have it, it would be the Halo wiki. Yeah, it doesn't look like there'd be anything there, but maybe under media. Whoops. 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 Okay, do we have... Oh, wait. Halo Reach Spirit. Okay, not Halo Fandom. Halopedia, okay. We trust and we appreciate the level of detail on Halopedia. The real question now is... Do they have a picture? They don't have a picture of it! No! It's such a cool, obscure piece of lore. Ah, whatever. I just wanted chunks. I just wanted the spirit to blow up into chunks. But no. Bungie randomly decided not to let it blow up into chunks like the Phantom. Oh well. I can live with that for now. But if I can... But if things line up correctly, then I will totally port that. And then inevitably port it into Reach after I do it in Halo 3. Because, god damn it, the tuning fork should blow up into cool pieces like the Phantom does, man. That's so sick. And, you know, if Bungie made the model, they'd definitely do it faithfully. Because that's it, you know? You can't get any more faithful than the people who made it. Check Halo Wars 1. No, Halo Wars 1 stuff is going to be too low poly. I'm talking real shit. I'm talking high quality FPS modern age game. Anyway, no reason to get too caught up on the spirit if but for reference. Okay, yeah, true. Apparently, not only is there a destroyed variant, but there's also multiple chunks as well. Which is interesting, because as you know, the Phantoms all blow into chunks. I was under the impression that there was just a single destroyed model, like, crashed, which was good enough for me, right? Because that's how the Longsword blows up, but it seems chunks also exist. Alright. Yeah, you're right, buddy. It is coffee time. I'm gonna go brew some more coffee. We're only 2.5 hours into the stream. And honestly, I'm powering through it considering I didn't really sleep. So yeah, give me like 2 seconds to brew some more coffee. The fuck? Why is my chair backwards? What's up, you guys? I'm back. Welcome to content. Good to see you. Thank you for the $1 tip. Appreciate it. Hi. Hello. It's good to see you. And thank you for tipping. It's a slow day today for tips, but it's also always good to see you. So I extra appreciate it. Your chair was moving? What are you talking about? That's crazy talk. Chairs don't move. People move. People move chairs. And I wasn't at my chair. And I'm the only people around here. Sounds like you're being a little silly. Nobody was moving this chair. Do you like C89.5? Heath, you do know that radio stations are local to your nearest radio tower, right? It's a gaming chair. It was just gaming. You got some Twix for me, dog? Nah, I ate it. You snooze, you lose, Ray. Ain't no Twix for you. R.I.P. Pelican. You were a real one. Yeah, Lamau L. Ray, no Twix. Oh. That's some shit Green would say, which speaking of which, I miss that dude. Where the fuck is he? I haven't seen him today in chat. Wonder if he's busy or going through some shit. I'm gonna DM him right now. Hey, yo. Hope you doing good, homie. Green isn't at his PC. Damn it. Are you drinking coffee? Sounds like you're listening to C89.5's Cafe Chill. I don't know what that is. Alright, good news. There's good news, okay? The longsword. Shit, kind of fine looking though. What the fuck? It looks good. Bad news. The interior is really fucking dark. That's not good. We're gonna have to fix that. So here's what's gonna happen. The way the longsword is set up right now, alright? There's this bright blue light. I literally didn't know what the fuck I was doing when I made the longsword, and I was just like, it's so dark, what the fuck? So, unfortunately, the lighting is not great on it. However, there is a solution. There's a beautiful, wonderful, lovely solution. And I will explain it to you now. In CEA, it sort of had like yellow lighting. It did, and it was nice. I'll be real and just say I have no idea how to add in just like actual lights into the model. I don't even know if that's... I don't think that's something you can do in Halo 3. But what I do know is this blue light, as a start, needs to go. Goodbye, blue light. It is now very dark. What is cool, though, is that the light does actually propagate through the windows, and it kind of lit up the cockpit in an interesting way here, which I think is pretty cool. It kind of bleeds through here in the back, which is a little weird. But yeah, the light does in fact bleed through. I, however, just Omega Gigabrained a solution. Possibly. I don't actually know if it'll work, to be real. I don't want to be in expert mode. It'll just confuse my brain. So what I discovered some weeks ago is that at the bottom of the model tags, there are these amazing little boxes here called Shadowcast Overrides. I don't know which one does which though. Let's see. Self-shadow region. Model self-shadow. I can't even read it. It's not even... Bungie! What does it say? What is the text just cuts off? What does it say? Man, I genuinely don't know. Receive no shadows at all. Let's try that. No shadows at all on region hull. This is probably a bad idea, and it's probably gonna look horribly ugly, but hey, let's give it a shot, right? Let's see, do we lose the nice ambient occlusion that is generated in the corners of areas? We're loading. I think I might have broke it. It just says computing direct lighting 0%. Okay, that didn't do anything. Noted. So anyway, basically, I can split this model into a couple different regions. And when I do that, it's actually super useful because it allows me to take the ceiling off, basically. I can simulate there being no ceiling whatsoever on this longsword. And the way to do it is pretty fucking nifty. But it's tricky as well. I think I have a solution for it, though. I can select the interior of the longsword, like so. And the other interior here, and then interior floor. And I think that's everything. And just like that, I have the entirety of the interior selected. Now, what this means is that if I want light to shine in through the ceiling and light everything up as if it was just open, or as if there was like light being cast from the ceiling to simulate that, I literally could do that. And the way that I would do it would be to make a new region. So right now, my entire longsword is known as one region just called the hull, which is okay for now, but could be better. Because using the shadowcast overrides, I can make the interior a separate thing. Base interior. So now, when I select the hull, it only selects the outside of the longsword. And the inside is now a separate region. And the cool thing that I can do now... You see, if I baked this, it would still have shadows. But if I'm really fucking cool... By really cool, I mean just like, here's like a random little trick. It's actually not really a big deal at all. If I select this area here, right? And I select this area here where there's these lights. Okay. If I assign these to the hull, and if I go into the cockpit as well. Actually, you know what? I'm not even going to go in the cockpit. I'm just going to assign that. Now if I select hull, basically, these windows here are going to act like they don't even exist. And these areas here are going to act like they don't exist. I hope that I don't have to add those regions to anything else. I am rarely so lucky, but you know, maybe. So I go like that, I go like that, I export it into the game, and right before I add it into the game and rebake the lighting on the object, I'm going to go to Shadow Receive Override. I'm going to go to Interior. I'm going to do Shadows from Self Shadow only. So now, I'm going to import it. And basically what's happening right now is this interior area, these sections that are not selected, which is the windows, this area, are now letting light in. Or should be anyway. If I did it right. I don't know if I set up the model right, to be honest. Let's see. Base hull, base interior. Let's see. Does the interior flash violently if I move this thing? Thankfully it doesn't. Light is being let in, but... And you can see it's kind of lighting this place up like that. So the interior now is lighter. You can actually see there is... Well, you can't really see. There. Now you can see that there is light coming in now. The entire interior, it's still dark, but it's not like pitch black anymore. Problem is, it could be better. So, I'm gonna just let more light in. And the best way to do that, in my opinion, is to open up the ceiling. Like that, and then assign that to base interior and everything else to base hull. Save, export as JMS, ka-chow. When someone asks, who's Dustin Echoes? That's whom they're referring to. In the Dustin Echoes, he's actually a secret Halo character. Don't let anyone fool you. Whoa. Let's see, does this brighten the place up at all? It did, it brightened it up pretty significantly, actually. The interior's a lot brighter now. And the cockpit, which has no lights on the ceiling, is getting most of its light from the inside, which is nice. My only complaint is that the ceiling stays dark with this method, because it's technically separate. Which is kind of a shame. But that's okay, I suppose. Unless I go even further outside the box. My brain expands beyond what was previously thought possible. Like a massive gargantuan organism on its own. My brain has its own heartbeat now. It's literally alive. The entirety of the ceiling. Womp, 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 womp. Womp, 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 womp. See this? Watch this. New entire region. Ceiling. And guess what ceiling doesn't give a fuck about? That's right. Shadows. Ceiling is on its own shit. Ceiling is based as fuck and truly does not care. It will now light properly, and our longsword on the inside will be nice and bright and beautiful. Oh no, he's gonna model the mini fusion reactor that powers the longsword. Silence, nerd. That would be pretty cool though. Pretty sure it'd be behind these doors, if anywhere. Did that do anything? I feel like that was supposed to do more than it did. Wait, did I even do it right in Blender? Shit, I don't know. I didn't even do it right. I'm so stupid for that. Base ceiling. So I made the ceiling, and then my tired ass forgot to click assign. There we go. No wonder it didn't work. There was no ceiling region to become bright. Where's Shaw Fujikawa when you need him? True. That guy needs to... He owes me a new drive. Some big dude in a suit of armor just took one of them and blew up like some random spaceship. Like, hello? Does he know how expensive those things are? Wait for it. It's gonna happen. What? It really didn't light up that time. I thought for sure. Oh. I did it wrong again. Okay. This is it. It's actually happening. Here we go. The ceiling is going to be bright. The longsword is going to have a nice, nicely lit interior. I'm pausing. I'm pausing. Oh! Is it too bright? Now I just realized that it's extremely shiny. Like, very, very shiny. Should I just make the full interior? I have one more solution here to fix this. But first, welcome to Content Tip $10. Thank you very much. It's a very generous tip. I appreciate you very much. Welcome to Content. In fact, from now on, I'm just going to call you Content because that's kind of a mouthful. Appreciate it. Help me, Rejected. I'm very interested, yet very ignorant on the modding community and work. It doesn't quite look like you have a full dev kit to your availability yet. I have no clue. What are the requirements to be able to mod a game to this degree? Well, we basically have the full dev kit, minus like the ability to write in our own new like code. If you have any game development experience, it will help you immensely because modding in Halo is more or less modding in any other game engine, just with slightly tweaked requirements for specifics of file types and things. It's basically game development, though. But it's easier because you don't have to program anything unless you're going ham on scripts. Evanator, thank you very much for that $2 super chat. Much, much appreciated. Thank you for that. Can't watch right now, but here's some money. Well, you know, you just threw money at me, and you can't even hear my reaction to it, which is a very generous thing, and I appreciate you very much, Evan. Much, 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 much appreciated. What did you ask? The only thing we don't have is API access. Where API? Yeah, I mean, we just don't. It's not like we have the source code to it, you know? We can't just like code in new tag types and stuff. We have to leave the MCC team to do that work if they deem it necessary or beneficial to the game. But we have deep access. Like if you're good with Photoshop or Blender, or if you're just good at using computer programs generally, you don't even need those specific skills necessarily. Then in that case, you can do some Halo modding, 100%. 100%. Because you can do stuff like what I'm doing now. You probably won't be able to do a full render model and a full vehicle like this without a lot of trial and error. It'd probably take you like a week or something to, well, maybe shorter. I don't want to judge your ability, but yeah, within time. Anyone can do what I do. Like this, you don't have to be a genius to figure this stuff out. Like, genuinely, it is not. It's not easy, but it's also not like anything crazy. Yeah, you know what? I think I liked it better when the ceiling was dark. I'm gonna return the ceiling back to being dark again. Excuse me. God bless. Wait a minute. Yeah, whatever. I'm gonna try out another pattern to see how I can let light into here. I'd prefer it if the longsword was just very well lit all around. Go get that lit longsword, you know what I'm saying? Alright. Let's see how this... Whoa. Let's see how this looks. Don't want that shiny ceiling in there, or the shiny walls for that matter. Well, it seems that did not help, unfortunately. So I'm going to return things to how they were working before, which is to grab the sides of the ceiling here, these areas here, and I'm not going to let them emit light on their own. It will be assigned to the base hole. Which, let's see, did I miss any pieces of the ceiling? Nope. The ceiling will go back to being dark again, and small amounts of light will get through. I'm gonna do one final test though, just because I can. Content lol, thank you very much for the $3 tip. I appreciate you very much. Are you allowed this whenever a game is released and you're able to download its code or whatever on your computer, or do you typically have to wait some time before you can get your hands on it? I don't see a lot of brand new games being modded. So Halo is different when it comes to modding because the team that spearheads the Master Chief Collection decided that it would be worthwhile to invest literally like years in taking the tools that Bungie used to make the Halo trilogy and ODST and Reach. They said, what if we took the tools that Bungie used and we like cleaned them up a bit and made them work for like smoothly and not have bugs and issues and like release it. So there's very few companies that actually do that. So the Master Chief Collection team is really fucking awesome. Really, really fucking awesome. Because they basically made modding Halo really easy. They basically took like the Bethesda Skyrim route, where they were just like, you know what? Here's the tools we use to make the games. Have fun with them. If you want to mod a game that is like very closed off, like random example, Grand Theft Auto 5, okay? There are mods for the game. However, the way that modding works is very complicated, and random people from the community decided to open up the game, learn the model formats by hand and coding, and essentially spend a shit ton of time figuring out how everything in the game works. And then you have to use hacky, glitchy tools to make things work. And then over time, the community will make them work better. But in the Halo community, modding the way that I do and everybody else in the Halo community mods, because the Master Chief Collection is really fucking awesome, the MCC team are super cool, great bunch of people. They literally just decided, like, we're going to release official mod tools for the game so that if people want to mod Halo, they can. Because it worked back in the day. Halo Custom Edition exists. It's literally Halo 1, Halo Combat Evolved, but with the editing kit. And people made crazy shit. Which is like, what I'm recreating this map, Huge Ass, this is a recreation of a Halo Custom Edition map. Which was back when, in like, what, in like 2005, 2006, they released Halo 1 mod tools. The original map was made with those tools. And I can only assume, I'm pretty sure Cornman, who is very active on the MCC team, I believe he was a prominent modder back in the day that was then hired by 343. I may be incorrect about that, but I believe Cornman was a very prominent Halo Custom Edition modder. And I believe his name, you can, if you go download old Halo Custom Edition modding tools and things, and then like major mods that, like, I think he might have participated in Open Sauce, I'm not 100% sure, which was like a big mod for Custom Edition. But basically, he knows, and a lot of other people in the MCC team know, that modding adds a huge lifespan to games. And even though modding is not perfect yet on MCC, the mod tools are still updated regularly. And I believe there are still many updates coming. And the actual game MCC is still getting updates, it seems. I think there's even... I don't think they're doing seasons anymore for MCC, but they're just releasing content updates, which I genuinely don't know details on. But I believe they're still doing more. They said they're still updating the game in the last blog post, which is a while ago, but that they're just not doing seasons anymore, which is fair. They want to give Infinite time to shine. Shit, I'm playing a game from 2002 while watching this stream. Morrowind is still... But yeah, Morrowind's a great game. Never let a game's age deter you from playing it. A good game is a good game. Period. Age will make graphics deteriorate, but anybody who's worth their salt knows graphics do not make a game. They can enhance a game, sure. But a game is fun and timeless if it's good. And that's why I like playing Halo. Because Halo is good. I am modding a game that released in 2007, re-released in 2014, and is receiving regular updates now, luckily. But yeah, I'm modding this game because I fucking love it. I know it's a good game. I know tons of other people out there love it. And anytime I'm making a mod, there's a part of me that knows, inevitably, people who haven't played Halo in a long time, some people, every time I release a mod and put out a video about one, there are people who see it pop up in their feed and they're like, damn, I haven't played Halo in like years. And they're going to see the mod and they're going to be like, bro, what? You can do this shit now? And they're going to download the Master Chief Collection on PC. They're going to be like, bitch, I am getting in on this. And they do it. And they play it and it gets them into Halo and they live some of that moment. And, you know, that's beautiful to me. It's all thanks to the MCC team being based as fuck. That's why it's upsetting, you know. People get 343 a lot of shit. And, you know, the real people who love Halo that work at 343, I don't believe they deserve, like, any of that shit. Like, oh my god. Like, literally, so many of them are super passionate and talented. Don't forget the dig site teams. True. True. Dig site, they're technically, I don't believe they're 343 employees, like, technically. Not that it really matters, but yeah. They're a dig site. Oh, they Skaboodly. Yeah, fun fact, Skaboodly is a 343 dude. For those of you guys, for those of you who didn't know. You ever wondered why Skaboodly's Locust and Jackrabbit look so insanely good? Because he's a professional 3D modeler and texture artist who works for 343. Crazy, right? Yeah, so every time one of you guys shit on somebody, every time you go, oh, I hate 343, just know, Skaboodly sees you. He fucking sees you, dude. Watch yourself. Watch it, motherfuckers. Yeah, you're gonna second guess every time you shit talk 343 now, huh? Biggest fans equals harshest critics. There is truth to that. There is definitely truth to that. Not gonna lie, I still like the look of the Longsword's cockpit reticle. Yeah, you know, I'm not married to the design that's on the screen now. In fact, this was one of the earliest HUD designs I did. I could definitely improve it. I haven't given it enough thought to give to actually commit to working on the specifics of it, but the weapons of the goodness, sorry, the coffee's existing. The weapons on the longsword are something that's like still in flux. Damn, what the fuck? I'm becoming like a pro at landing this thing. By removing the landing gear, it became so much more stable to land. I just slid that shit right back in the hangar, almost exactly where it needed to be. That was slick as hell. I think it still takes 3 of these things to take out the longsword. Yeah, it does. Damn, RIP the longsword though. Oh shit, wait, I gotta make it so the interior region also gets destroyed. Because I think the entirety of the longsword's interior is still spawned in. Oh yeah, look it is. Oh wait, that's kind of cool actually. Oh wait, let me in, let me in. I want to see. No, let me in! Ah, damn it! Oh my god, there's just okay. Look, all I wanted to see was this cool room inside that got created by me accidentally leaving the longsword's interior in. Look, destroyed longsword interior, kind of neat. Half melted, half existing. But I do need to fix that, so I will. It's actually a very easy fix. I duplicate the whole region, name it interior because that's the name of the other one. Have a permutation base, which is probability 1, then have a destroyed state, which is existing. And the destroyed state, technically, there is no model for it. So if I go into the area for the death, where the longsword explodes, you see the whole section gets set to destroyed. But I can also make another section, which will be interior, get destroyed. So now I have fixed it. And the longsword will no longer have an interior when I shoot 3 C4s at it. Much better. No more interior. RIP. There's custom games going on right now? Yo, that's sick. I'm glad to hear it. I hope they're playing Ultimate Forge, the best, most popular mod available for MCC this week. Listen, I'm only going to be able to say that for like a week before another big mod comes out and everybody forgets Ultimate Forge exists, okay? So, listen, if you're trying to ego check me on this, I just want you to know I deserve it, okay? I deserve my time to shine for now. Am I able to make the Rocket Hog in Halo 3? I could probably do it real easily, to be honest with you. I can't imagine it would be any trouble. It'd just be the matter of going into Photoshop or like Substance Painter, painting it black with a yellow stripe, ripping apart a rocket launcher and shoving it onto a chain gun turret and calling it a day. Yeah. Multiple people have made a Rocket Hog? Oh, yeah, probably. I don't think I've seen any surprise. No, you know what? I have seen one before. It was really well done, too. I think that's why I haven't made a CE Rocket Hog myself. Somebody else made one, and I was just like, guess I don't have to do that anymore. You could go game night. You did say sometime this weekend. That is true. Damn, I did, didn't I? Yeah, my sleep schedule got kind of messed up, and then I just decided to go all in on Extinction. That do be kind of what happened. Good news though, okay. I've only been streaming for 3 hours, and I'm probably going to go on longer than that. Quite a bit longer, in fact. Because I'm having a good stream today. And I got my second wind. You know what? Since the longsword's in a decent state, I do want to add like fire effects and maybe like a second like broken wing section or something. But day 709 of Rejected saying his sleep schedule is messed up. Because I'm gonna be real with you. I have like a good sleep schedule for like barely a week, and then it gets fucked up. And by it gets fucked up, I mean I fuck it up. No, I'm pretty tempted actually to work on some of the terrain out here. I'm pretty tempted to do that. It would be really nice. Second wind or second wind? Second wind. I did not sleep last night because instead it was very important to me that instead of sleeping, I make this. It was just one of those days, you know, where I felt it. I was like, I have this instinctual urge to make a thing. And I knew that making the C4 weapon on stream was going to be boring as fuck. And it was going to be hard to stream because I didn't know how to make a first-person weapon like this, fully animated and working, until last night when I made it. And I was like in the Halo Reclaimers Discord, or what is it? Not like the, which one is it? It's called Halo Halo Modding Reclaimers, the community server. And I was able to follow a tutorial and get this working pretty well. And then I got to ask some questions to people who had knowledge that was forbidden on some of these animations that was not available anywhere on the internet. And yeah, I got it to work. Ashley, thank you very much for tipping that $5. I appreciate it immensely. It's good to see you. Hey bestie, how we doing today? We doing good. Any funny meme mods? Landing gear? Park Queen Garage? Yeah, I got something for you. High quality mod. Wait, you know what? This should send people flying. I just realized this should send people flying at like 1,000 miles per hour. Hold on. No, I'm working on a huge ass today, Ash. I am slowly but surely making this map into a reality. And I'll probably be done in a couple of days. And then I'll just throw it on Steam Workshop and, I don't know, do a game night on it, I suppose. Why does it sound like an exploding vehicle? Good question. I don't know. But it does, you're right. I probably should change that sound. That said though, let me make it so that people who die to the C4 get sent like flying at like 1 billion miles per hour. Instantaneous acceleration, I'm gonna triple it. Okay. Let's see what that does. How far do I get sent flying? Why are there two? Oh, okay. You know, not bad. Not bad. Wait, where's the key ship? I deleted it. I fucking deleted it. I think the trip mine has a distinct explosion sound. I feel like it sounds very similar to this, but I think you're also right about that. Let me give it a shot. So let's hear what this sounds like. Actually, wait, I'll get the trip mine sound prepared, and then we'll listen to what it sounds like. So we'll go to the C4 explosion. Open the explosion effect up. Let's see. So decal, so human damage large. Phantom destroyed LOD. Oh, that's why it sounds like a vehicle. It's human damage large is the exploding effect. Let's do sounds, weapons. Where's the trip mine? Oh, equipment, trip mine, explosion. So this should sound better. It won't sound so like mechanical, I think, now. Yeah, I like that more. That's good. And it still has like a distant explosion sound when I'm far away from it. Yeah, that's good. Listen to it again. Once more. It doesn't have like a huge meatiness to it, but it's definitely an improvement. I'm in the background right now. Let me quickly see if there's anything else that I can... Ooh, let me try this. Here's another explosion sound you'll be very familiar with. Let's see how this one sounds. Classic, but I don't know. Assault bomb explosion sound. You know, I hadn't considered that, but that's a good one. Assault bomb. You know, I think the assault bomb actually uses a generic explosion sound. No, you don't like the rocket launcher sound? Nah, yeah, you're right. That's not good. What else is an explosion? Let me open up the assault bomb's little file real quick, and I'll see what sound it uses. It might... You know, I really don't know what sound it uses. But let's see. Multiplayer, assault bomb. So the weapon itself should have an explosion effect tied to it. That's melee damage. Blah, blah, blah. Overheated. Blah, 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 blah. Where is the effect it uses? Oh, you know what? No, it's in the animation graph, if I recall correctly. I remember this from, like, assembly ages ago. That's not it. Damage effects. Bomb explosion damage effect. No, no, that's not it. Where is it? Where is it? So where am I in the soundtrack? Oh, I'm in a good place in the Halo soundtrack right now. Is it under attachments? It's not. I'm very confused. I can't remember. The effect was stored somewhere interesting because it's used as like a game mode object. We're trying to put together a hype trailer for Ultimate Forge. Not yet, but I have all the footage and I'm very excited to put it all together. I think I'm still streaming tomorrow, but I will be spending some time tomorrow morning starting everything. I was writing a script earlier today and I got through it a decent bit, but I'll try finishing the script up tomorrow. Because I'll probably be too tired to do it tonight because I'll go pass out soon after whenever stream ends, whenever I decide to end it. But yeah, hype ass trailer is coming and I'm very fucking excited because I'm sure you saw the Overpass trailer. I literally used the footage from that trailer in my stream pause menu. I can at any time switch over to it and then boom, there you go. So I was really hyped to make that and it looks really good. So I'm very excited to make one for Ultimate Forge as well. It'll be badass. Overpass mention I'm bricked up. Yo, I want to do Overpass game night again. Overpass is really fun. And I only got to play it on my laggy ass laptop when I was out in the Netherlands. Like, what the fuck? I need to get good Overpass content and I need to make an Overpass video, man. Yeah, I don't know where the assault bomb effect is though, but I'll hunt for more explosion sounds here. We obviously know the rocket launcher's got an explosion sound. But there's also visual effects. Big explosions, no, that's not a good sound. Halo 3 large explosion. Let's see here. This is probably what the assault bomb uses if I had to just wager. Mint Blitz made an Overpass video before you. Oh, way before me. Yeah, you're right. Oh, that sounds like the trip mine sound. Why does that sound more like the trip mine than the actual trip mine sound that we just played earlier? Am I tripping? I do like that. It just, for how big the explosion is, it does sound a little wimpy. How about the scarab explosion sound? Not a bad idea. Let me see. Objects. Device machine. No, sorry. Objects. Giants. Scarab. I'm in the wrong folder. Whoops. Device machine. I feel like the explosion sound will be too big. Scarab. Scarab. Not death. Roar. Wobble. Charge. Beam impact. Where's the scarab explosion sound throughout all this? Scarab destroyed. Let me try this. I think this might be the scarab explosion. I didn't realize it was a package deal. I mean, how explosions sounded in Half-Life 2. Admittedly, very weak, but iconic. Wait, what about the phantom explosion sound? I bet that would be really good because that's a really big explosion. Let me listen to that. Phantom. Yeah, okay, okay, let's listen to this. Phantom destroyed. I bet this will be really good. Sounds very, like, debris heavy. There's a lot of stuff clattering together, which in an explosion there wouldn't be any. So, that's probably out. I think I'll just stick with that generic explosion. That sounded pretty good. That was the best. That is good. You see, it had like the right amount of like meatiness to it, but wasn't quite it. For me anyway. What about the tank cannon? But you guys like the Phantom one? I like the Phantom explosion, but it's very mechanic and rattling. That's me too. I feel the same way. I feel the same way. Technically, I could import a custom sound for it, but like, eh. I don't know, it's kind of growing on me. If I just try not to think about the fact, is the generic explosion just human large? Yeah, it is. Damn, how did I land that? What the fuck, the arc that it must have been on to land there of all places? No, I can't. I can't unhear the metal clanking, rattling in that explosion. I'll switch it over to... What is it under? Visual effects. Halo 3 large explosion. I think this is what's used on like most of the explosives that aren't hyper specific. Damn, I landed on that too. What the fuck? Damn, that shit just bounced. There's this weird thing. Hold on, watch this. It's like skipping rocks with this bomb. If you angle it at like a hyper specific angle where you're like basically parallel to the ground, watch what happens. Okay, well, that time it didn't do the thing. I'm telling you, the Warthog run explosions. Those things are... That's the sound I use for the nuke. I think. Yeah, that's the sound I use for the nuke. Those are insane. I forget what it's called, though. I think is it distant explosion? This might be it. Let's listen. Nope, that was not it. I don't know which one it is, but yeah, that's the one I use for the nuke. All right, we're at the point where we're at the end of the Halo 3 soundtrack, so I need to move us back to something a little more middle of the story. Where Halo rings? Oh no, not that. Ambient vehicle destroyed, big explosions, high charity, Covenant damage, no. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna... Oh wait, this could be interesting. No, this is probably gonna sound really wimpy actually. Let's hear the... Make the C4 a grenade type or equipment? Yeah, I'm considering it. That was way wimpier than it needed to be. Sounded cool though. Yeah, I'm just gonna stick with the large explosion for now. Good enough. Good enough. Oh, it bounced. Nice. Oh, I like how it shook it. Did you see that? I added more force to the explosion. Hold on. That was cool. In fact, I did also want to add another bit of... Oh, that's really fucking cool. I don't even know if you guys saw that. Hold on. I'm gonna enhance that before, in case those of you didn't notice. It was really subtle. Okay, let's do that. Alright, watch this. Notice how the explosion, after I upped, like, for the joke earlier, I wanted my body to go flying more. But look at this. Look at how much the longsword gets shook and moves. Even though the longsword is insanely massive and has a literal ton of mass, it now gets jolted by the explosion, depending on the direction that it's being pushed in. That's cool. You can make it a support weapon, might reduce the amount of animations needed, but compromise that people can carry them in vehicles. Ah, true. It is nice to be able to have versatility with this. I don't know if you can't, I don't think you can throw equipment in vehicles. So that is definitely a possible downside there. Wait, does this shoot it to the side? It did. It was hard to see though because the explosion was so violent. Seeing that effect while longsword in flight, can you mess with its flight path or does it blow it up? It's a good question. While it's in flight, it'll have way less friction with the ground, so theoretically it would move it. And you know what? I can test that quite easily, in fact. Let's see how it works. I'll fly myself out here. Stomp pretty close to the air. Does the C4 stick to other player models too? Yeah. It was based off of the plasma grenade. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. Listen, I'm gonna admit, first and foremost, that did not go all according to plan. But here you go. This is the extinction, or not the extinction. This is the huge grass experience. You spawn in the hangar, you're like, oh damn, people are running to get to the vehicles. Let's see if I can't make it to the longsword first. You run in, speed running, because you have to get all the way inside the longsword to get in the driver's seat. You flip yourself around, and you go fast. There's another longsword's launching out. You're shooting at them. Some guy teleports down to the base that I'm going to put down there at the bottom. The warthog comes driving through here. You're just like, oh, not today, bitch. You drop yourself a nuke. The guy down below is shitting bricks. He's like, fuck, 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 fuck. The nuke is approaching, and then suddenly out of nowhere, just the entire battlefield gets wiped out. He either dies instantly or gets sent at 50 miles per hour when the shockwave finally hits him. He's like, oh shit, his warthog is flipping around and shit. Some guy shows up in a Gundam out of nowhere. You know, I haven't been in the other base in a while. I kind of want to go jump in there and see what's up. Yay. Solid landing. Yeah, I didn't place any vehicles in the other hangar yet. I've only decked out the other one. And the vehicles are probably temporary. I'm actually debating putting little ramps here. In the original huge ass, there was like a little glowing Covenant blue ramp. It's like a bluish purple Covenant ramp that goes from like up there to like around here. And that was so any land vehicles you had like warthogs and stuff could just like easily get up here. Slightly one-sided. Yeah, maybe a little. But yeah, I'm debating how I want to do that because honestly, like peace and love to a huge ass, that was kind of a lazy way of doing things. And I would prefer to do things more properly if possible. But I haven't quite figured out a way I would be happy with. Like I figure a ramp is smart, but just like a random Covenant ramp, first of all, we don't even have those in Halo 3 without me like specifically porting them over. And I don't really want to do that when there's the possibility of a better solution. A tunnel leading down to the ground base. I could do that technically. I don't know though. About a gravity cannon? Yeah, but that's gonna like flip you over 1,000 times. And the bridge was nice on the original huge ass because you could just drive up, but it was a little bit thin. Because if you do have like a land vehicle down here, like let's say I make one of these pads be like, I don't know, like 4 warthogs or something. If you want to grab a warthog and you want to drive across to the other side of the map, well, what do? My thinking is, what if instead of oh, you know what? You can't. Okay, I'm brain blasting right now. Okay, in the original Huge Ass, they had that ramp like I was talking about. You would drive your Warthog up here, and then I think there was maybe a vehicle teleporter somewhere, but I never could find it. So most of the time, myself and I've seen many other people do it, we would just drive our Warthog like out and then fall down off the edge. And in Halo CE, you're pretty much fine if that happened. Vehicles don't blow up in Halo 1. Halo 3, however, if I mean, I'll literally test it right now, actually. Would it even be worth doing that? Would it be worth making a ramp so that land vehicles can get up here? Well, let's say you get the land vehicle up here. You're like, oh boy, I can't wait to play Huge Ass. Yeet! What's gonna happen? I'm gonna be honest, I don't think any of us are shocked that I died and exploded instantly after falling that far. So, what if instead I put vehicle teleporters right here? Big vehicle teleporters literally right here in the back of the hangar. And I could have like a bunch of land vehicles right here. Oh, wait, no, I remember now. I remember now. The vehicle teleporters on the original Huge Ass were in these little areas here. If you drove into one of these, it would teleport you down instantly. And that's the way. Okay, I fucking super remember now. Yeah, that's how it worked. Okay. Yeah, these little side areas on the side of the hangar on each side. They're like, where they would store pelicans and stuff. It's kind of a pain in the ass to drive up, though. I don't know if I'd want to drive up like that. I think I could probably put it in the spot I was talking about and it would work out better. Yeah, that's not happening. Zach Fair, thank you very much for that $5. Much appreciated. Could you have an elevator down to a vehicle room at the bottom, like in the Halo 3 mission? Yeah, I think so, actually. I think elevators could sync online. Yeah, that really wouldn't be much of a problem. The thing is, how would I want to do it? I have the bottom hangar thing that had a vehicle teleporter that teleported to the big hangar. No, that's not a bad idea. Just dig it out, actually. Grab a shovel and go to town, man. My original idea was pretty straightforward. I'm not like a very artistic person. So the idea of like having a cave system with lights and like an elevator that goes down sounds far more interesting. But my brain immediately is just like, make a big square vehicle teleporter right in the back. It will be simple. People will understand, and there will be no confusion about where to go. But it's not like classic, you know? It's not classic. My coffee cold. Ah, lukewarm. Good enough. Now that's the pure definition of lazy. You're not wrong on that one. I can't argue with you there. For like a 1-to-1 extinction remake in Reach, I always had the idea the red platforms would be hatches that open into big debris fields you can drive down like Yo-Yo Rest Island map. Red platforms. Which ones? Are those the ones with the big AA cannons to the top? Have red arrows pointing at big teleporter. That would get people's attention. I've done that in thumbnails for my YouTube videos before, and you know what? It works there. It could work here. You severely underestimate the cluelessness of a typical player. Yeah, actually. After seeing the comments on Ultimate Forge, I was just like, you know what? Maybe I should write like a manual, like a 60-page manual. But then I realized nobody would read that either, so I was just like, damn, that's rough. It's rough out there. Yeah, as far as getting people down... Wait! No, I was just thinking I could do something with this area here because it's totally useless. It's just kind of like a leftover from the Pillar of Autumn mission. Like I'm obviously not using this for anything. But yeah, never mind. Because in order to get up here, you would need a ramp. And the only way to get up there is to drive up here and then all the way around here. And then The OG Hujas had a cliff to roll down to the floor. It is true. That is true. I thought about that when I was plummeting to my doom instantly. In fact, I think the other side, you can like roll for a second and then it just caves like inward on itself. In fact, I made it cave so far inward that you can literally just walk around on here like it's nothing. Oh wait, I totally forgot. I don't think I showed this at all, but I added these little side alcoves in the cliffs. There's 2 of them on the map. There's one here and there's one over there. They're not like balanced by any means, but they're just like slightly interesting terrain features where there's these little grassy areas just kind of around randomly. It's because when I was doing the terrain, I accidentally pushed in too far and I just looked at it and I was like, you know what? Actually, I kind of like that. So I put this grassy area, and I believe the other one's over here. Yeah, there's another one right here. They're not perfectly symmetrical, but like close enough. They're kind of messy though and triangular. Probably could have done a better job at smoothing them out. You know, I still could actually. I could still run into Blender and smooth this out. All right, I'm gonna put off solving the ground vehicles teleporter issue till later, because there is a more pressing issue to think about. And the more pressing issue to think about is lower bases. Whenever you do teleport down. Bro, what? Adkins, did you just really give 20 memberships? Holy shit, that's so generous. What the fuck? Thank you so much. That's awesome. People are getting sniped left and right. Everybody who's getting a membership right now, I mean, if you appreciate it, let Adkins know. Say thank you to him, because that's really kind. But just know that you got access to the supporter chat in the Discord server, where I'll just hang around, shitpost, and talk to people. I post like behind the scenes stuff whenever I'm like working through a project. My C4, I posted like a bunch of videos in there all this morning. So yeah, congrats. Congrats to everybody. Thank you so much, Attikins. That is huge. I really, really appreciate that. This one's for you, Attikins. That wasn't good enough. Hold on. That was a pretty good one. That was a pretty good one. Hey, yo! Ashley gifting 10 memberships. What the fuck? Thank you so much, Ash. That's also really fucking generous. God damn. Much appreciated. That's huge. Fuck. Damn, thank you so much. Somebody was asking earlier, did I get sniped? Oh, have a good one, Attikins. Thank you again. A hell of a way to go out. Damn, that's fucking awesome. Thank you guys so much. And to our wonderful. Damn. Can I gift? Can I get an explosion? I gifted $300 worth of memberships. That you did. Here, this one. We'll get a sweet angle. Boom. Get another hot ang. Where'd the other one go? Did it get blown away? Oh my god, it got blown really far away. Has the longsword got a nuke? Hyper, do you really need to ask that question? I know you aren't around as much as you used to be, but... Come on. Come on. Does a bear shit in the woods? That is the right response. But does the longsword's Shiva warhead have an EMP effect? It is not a Shiva warhead because I believe those are planet busters, but it is a big ass nuke. That was good timing. Alright, returning to base. I'm returning to base. The correct vehicle to drive during the song? Absolutely. Oh, Nova bombs are planet busters. You're absolutely right. I didn't even realize. Shiva warheads are what the longswords carrying. Ah, okay, my mistake. You're correct. I forgot they were called Nova bombs. Oh, fuck! Oopsies. I blew up everything in the base on accident. Huh. That's a thing that can happen. The more you know. Have a good night, Legend. I was saying goodnight to somebody named Legend, not that I would call all of you generally as legends and then peace out. I would peace out in a more a better way. Oopsie daisy, sorry for dropping a warhead. Yeah, that's what like the US, some random US pilots did over like Montana or someplace one time. You know, it just happens. Oops, sorry, accidentally dropped a warhead somewhere. Hee hee. Alright. For any of you guys who are really involved and want to shape this map a little bit, as things stand right now, this is basically done, right? All I need to do is paint the grass and bake the lighting and like place down spawn points and stuff and maybe like fill out a forge menu, but realistically, like how long does that take me? Like 3 hours max, and then I can publish to workshop. My question to you right now is, we have an opportunity to ascend beyond huge ass and make this huge grass an evolution. Trees, rocks, extra cliffs, a river, a lake? I don't know. A waterfall? Maybe. What do you guys think? And damn, Ash re-upping still as a Covenant member for 9 fucking months. Insanity. Make Goodnight Legend your new sign-off so Legend is super confused as they watch the VOD. If they watch the VOD. But true, that would be funny as fuck. But now they know, shit, they're watching the VOD right now. Because they're watching it now. Turbo Simp, wait, also upping for 9 months as a Covenant member. Thank you very fucking much. Add the golden Among Usy no balls. Well, when you put it like that. When you put it like that. Wait, what? Oh. Wait, what? Where is it? The Among Usy. The Among Usy is gone. I don't know where it is. I lost it, man. I lost the Among Usy, man. This is so sad. Can we get $5,000 in the chat, please? This is so sad. My man's gonna cry, drink your coffee. Listen, man, all right? Straight up, I'm out of coffee in this mug. I'm gonna have to get more. And like legit, I'm gonna have to get more because I am legitimately on a hilariously low amount of sleep. To put it simply, it's 0 hours of sleep actually. Thank you, Drunk Frodo. I appreciate that. Okay, looking at how things are now. Small tweaks to Longsword. Success. Improvements to weapons shall come. And then so will I. However, how about we take this map and add an even wider ring of cliffs and caves on the level above it? My God. You madmen. You're crazy. Somebody's got to stop you. Your ideas are too out there. You're too wild. You'll never be accepted this way. Ah, I just cracked every bone on my back. Alright, I'm thinking... This idea stuck with me. The idea of putting a waterfall right here in the sunlight side and then having it drain into like a river and then putting in like a lake near the shaded side here, or maybe having a lake in the center and the river just kind of feeds into it and then drains out into like a cave or something. It'd actually be pretty easy. Barely an inconvenience. Oh yes, I see you. And then I'm also thinking a forest. Like, yeah, sure, there will be trees sparsely throughout, but there will be densely wooded areas as well, which I think would be pretty cool. I think it would be pretty cool. Problem is, it'll take like a gazillion years to render the lights out if I do that. But honestly, I feel like that's a worthy trade-off. I kind of want to give it like a feeling. Like, obviously the map is huge, but I could pull a little Minecraft. Pull a little Minecraft out of my bungus here. do biomes, right? Certain area will be densely forested. Another area will be like a lake with a lot of rocks around it. And then I'm thinking on top of that, I could add kind of like, not like actual cliffs, but kind of like mini cliffs, like smaller cliff areas, like a quarry. Imagine like a mining quarry, right? Where it's kind of like carved into the ground a little bit. And that whole area is like more or less like rocky, gravelly. I think that would be cool. Just kind of like dig in some like areas where there's like cliffs above you and you can kind of drive inside and underneath. It's like you've got some cover. Because right now, there are no areas in the massive open space as it stands that have cover. The closest thing you've got are like hills? Kind of. Which is like, that's how classic Huge Ass kinda was. I guess in Huge Ass, the hills were like giant pyramids because the poly count was had to be so low. But I, you know, so that you still had technically had cover because you could literally just hide behind like a giant polygon. But I have a higher poly limit. So I can get away with cooler shit than that. So I'm thinking on either side of the map, on one side near the opening will be a forest. On another side on the opening will be another forest. Sparsely throughout the rest of the map will be light trees, light tree cover. The center, I will turn into a lake. And a waterfall over here will feed into it. And then opposite the forest will be a quarry here. And by quarry, it's kind of just like a craggy, rocky, gravelly place with like cliffs and stuff. Like some kind of slightly intricate cliffs. And I'll make it like them different unique shapes and stuff. Like they'll be the same biome mirrored across the sides. Actually, would it be more interesting if they weren't mirrored? Nah, but it's all about balance, right? Is that not balanced if they don't? Huh. What about the giant foreigner structure from Forge World? Hey, that's actually a good idea. As much as I like that there's just human hangars. You know, I could sneak. Oh, because I also need to add a soft invisible barrier that prevents you from going over the cliffs. So with that in mind, I could kind of sneak a foreigner structure like right out here, just behind the cliff, and nobody would really notice. It would be a good piece of scenery. I like the sound of that. I do like the sound of that. Big foreigner structures, I could put them like on either side of the canyon. Waterfall coming from one side, lake in the middle. Is lake even a good idea? You can't really do deep water in Halo, so what's the point, right? Rejected, you could keep it as is and have forgeable pieces for waterfalls so there's more creative possibilities. Yeah, but I don't know. Something about having it baked and built into the map, giving you a more diverse environment with cover and stuff, I think would be better. I truly, as much as I agree with you, Ray, and I would normally agree with your philosophy, if Ultimate Forge has taught me anything, it's that people are barely willing to use the biggest Forge mod for Halo 3 that's available. I think, anyway. I think it is. And by barely, I mean, like, there's not really a good way to share it anyway, so I don't see more than just, like, the handful of really talented people in the Discord. Long story short, I don't really expect when I release this, people are going to be going crazy on Forge huge ass. I think what's more likely is that people will randomly boot this up to like 1v1 their friends or like set up a custom games lobby. Which means it would be better to have a more interesting map off the bat. Well, to be fair, the main issue is that you can only place 250. That's true. Is it 250? I thought it was 650. Probably 250 makes more sense. But yeah, anyway, I think just making the map more interesting off the bat is a smart move. Like a rocky, craggy biome on one side, a foresty biome on the other side. pathways connecting everything into a sort of lake, swampy area with maybe like a little island in the middle. I think that sounds good. You know, I think you should just add the entirety of the fantastic Halo 5 map rig in the smack dab of the center. I see your point. That actually makes me wonder if there would be like a map or like a large piece of map geometry that would be worth adding in here. Because I could. I could. Is there any map geo worth adding? I think I do want to add foreigner structures. I really liked the sound of there being foreigner structures in these mountains. Like, yes, it is weird and makes no sense that there are giant hangars from the Pillar of Autumn shoved into the walls. We don't question these things. But what I will say is we are now beyond Halo Custom Edition. Alright? We are on the Ark. Look at the sky. We're literally on the Ark. And god damn it, we're gonna act like it. It's just an infinity simulation. Shut up! No, it's not true! It's not true! Alright. Need big arc crystals. Oh man, I forgot the arc had cool big crystals on it. You know what? I want to go... I'm going to use the restroom super quick. When I get back, I'm going to grab a bunch of stuff from the Covenant missions, like trees, rocks, maybe shrubs. Steal a waterfall. Grab the water material for the lake. And then try sculpting some stuff, see what I can't whip up. Yeah, I'll get to work on the terrain in Blender. I think it sounds like a good time. I'll probably do that anyway tonight, so I might as well stream it since I started so early. Alright, be right back. Boo. Did I scare you? Because you should be scared. Real scary guy. Alright. This is the beautiful crayon-colored version of the map in Blender. I know, really. It's very beautiful. Gotcha. I knew I got you. Alright, you know, this is a pretty looking map. I like this. I actually don't know if I sculpt... Oh wait, retopo would mean that I would lose all my UV seams. It would be a pain in the ass to redo them, but I guess so long as I don't mess these areas up and fuck with my map seams, everything should be okay, theoretically. Ash, thank you so much for a $5 tip. Really appreciate it. They let me pick. Did I ever tell you that? Choose whichever skank I wanted. Like the others, you were thirsty and a good pet. This is getting very fetishy. But you had something they didn't. Can you guess? Cuck. Hey, I am no cuck. I am no cuck. I can't read that. It's simply not true. Center of the map here. Center of the map here. If I dig it out and carve a big area here, this little lump, I'll up the strength a bunch, up my radius a bunch, and well, it's definitely too deep. Okay, down the strength, up the radius a little more. That is good enough for a lake. That is definitely good enough for a lake. But I think I'm gonna have to raise this area over here up a little to account for that. It might be too big for a lake, to be honest. Also, it's a little lopsided toward the other end of the map. I raise this area up a touch. The whole map is slightly lopsided, so it's a bit hard to get a good estimate on where I want this to be. I guess I can fix some of that lopsidedness. Okay, so I could definitely fit a lake here. Let me see, I'll put down a plane to test it. A little test water plane. Location 0, 0, 0, edit, scale, blah, blah. Okay, yeah, there. That's a lake. Question is it too big? Kind of like the shape of it, actually. It feels a bit natural. Not too crazy. A little deep, though. Definitely get lost underneath in a warthog or something. This is hell. Heath and Charles Saga's lowering my IQ. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Sometimes I just look in chat and I just see Heath asking people about like what music they listen to like constantly, and I'm just like, all right, they like music. And then Charles is just like, rejected. I'm leaving again for the 4th time this stream. See you around, bucko. And like 5 minutes later, he's like, I didn't even leave. And 5 minutes later, he's like, I'm back. And I'm just like, all right, welcome back, man. Hope you're good. Add keyship to the middle? Nah, that's too big. Oh yeah, and then Hyper's over here just like, flood crust. Flood crust. I'm just like, oh my god, Jesus Christ. What's happening? They're converting. Big lake good. Yes. Yes. Oh shit, wait. Well, this is now a permanent fixture. I didn't make a backup before this. Whoopsies. Oh well. I have been here the whole time. I know, Charles. I'm aware. I've seen you. I've seen your chats. You know, the good thing about going this deep into a stream is that, like, as much as I appreciate there being lots and lots of people, it kind of distills down at this point of the stream where there's just like, I don't know, I'd say like 20-ish of you who are like regularly chatting with like a few people, a few rare chatters in between. And it's just like, you know, it's just another day on stream with the group. You know how it is? And wait, this is actually pretty centered. Hold on. Yeah, wait, that's actually really centered. It's only like very slightly off. I like it. More chill. It is more chill. I appreciate that. I mean, I like it when there's a lot of people too, don't get me wrong. It's nice to have like a big crowd, but you know, sometimes when I'm just vibing and I'm working, there's a good amount of people. Alright, now that being said, I do need to steal some objects. So I'm gonna open up an import ass. I'm importing ass real quick. Where is it? Where is it? Levels, solo. Oh no, that mission doesn't exist. Citadel, there we are. I'm gonna grab, I think the second one would be the best one. Waterfall with cave behind it? Possibly. Alright, so we're in a new... This is a new section here. I just opened... Whoops. I don't want this. Well, I'm curious. So this is how Bungie's terrain looks. Huh. It really does look like they just went, okay, make shape, and then they just went, wah, and then dragged it down, and then they just kind of went over it and smoothed it out. Very interesting. Also, they just put just a giant rock in here? They just said, fuck it, big rock. Look how much of this is just big rock. And like, these are literally all the same exact rock. You see these yellow rocks that you see there? It's like, oh, giant stones sticking out atop the water. And then Bungie is just like, actually, it's just one rock. We just made it big and then sometimes small and also rotated it in funny ways. And that's every... I'm not even shitting you. This boggles my mind. Next time you play Halo 3, go onto the Covenant. Every dev does this though. No, you're right, but this is to an extreme degree. I am not joking when I say this. Halo 3, on the mission, the Covenant, every single rock is the same rock. There is one rock. There's not two. There's not three. Every single rock is the same one rock. That fucking blows my mind, dude. I couldn't believe my eyes when I was going through the mission like a year ago. I was like, no way, dude. There's literally no way that they're all the same rock. Dude, they are the same fucking rock. You would think to yourself like, yeah, they probably have like 5 rocks that they use, you know, really spice things up. They probably have like 3 to 5 rocks that they, you know, because they're very versatile. No, dude, one. This is an entire mission, and they use one rock. Get this too. That same rock, that is the same rock on the Ark, I think, as well. I think every rock on the Ark is also that same rock, but with a different texture. I don't know. So that fact just like actually boggles my mind. Also, I took that rock, I stole it, I turned it into a forge object, and that's the big boulder you use on Ultimate Forge. Fun fact. Okay, this isn't even the map I want. Whoops. I got caught up ranting. I wanted this area over here. You think that's bad? Don't play Destiny then? Oh god. It doesn't matter how many years pass. It doesn't matter how many people get tossed around in and out of Bungie. They always use one rock. Alright, what's this? We got rock. So here's another... I shit you not. These are... See all these red rocks? Still the same one. Still the same single rock. You see this giant one sticking out of the ground? It's the same one here, 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 here. You notice how they're all the same color? Because they're all the same fucking rock. Yeah, you see this tree? You see this tree? You see this tree? You see this tree? They're all the same fucking tree. They just made them bigger or smaller and rotated them around and shit. They're all the same, man. You'll never look at Halo the same way again. Need rock? Just upscale it. Dude, I know that I'm sleep deprived and that I'm like losing my mind over here, but for real though, it's 1, not even 2, dude. They didn't even have a backup rock. Bro, they don't even have a backup rock. They don't have one, bro. It's just a 1. Okay, I'm grabbing my trees and I'm getting the fuck out of this hellscape. Okay, I low-key, high-key am stealing the rock though. Don't tell anyone. I am taking the rock. Okay, I'm gonna steal that. I'm gonna steal that. Do I take the weird little trees? I want to grab that small bendable tree too. Yeah, those are technically objects I can place down myself. And to get the physicsy ones, I have to actually place them in Sapien, so I'll probably do that. And then these I think are also replaced with objects when you import, so yeah, I'm gonna grab, which tree are you? What number of tree are you? Because it's important. 22. We're gonna get tree pine small 22. Remember that. And then we're just gonna grab big rock. Okay. Let's go back to huge ass. Oh wait, no, I have to save this. Hold on. Okay, 22. Tree small 22. Okay, now I saved this, which means I can yeet stuff from it. So we append. We go to that thing we were just in, and we find a tree 22. Tree pine small 22. There it is. You love to see it. Yeah, look how small it is on this map. It really goes to show just like how actually fucking enormous this map is. Alright, well, I guess I'll have to mess with it a bit. Then I'll also append the rock large 23, my favorite one. Damn, that's a whole ass rock. Crazy. I want the rock to be big. And this tree, slightly big. Now, I'm going to do some crazy shit here, okay? I'm going to select the grassy region here. I'm going to save it to a vertex group called grass. Okay, and then I'm going to grab myself a particle system modifier. And then I'm going to go to particle system. This is going to take me a minute. I gotta remember how to do all this all of a sudden. I'm gonna enable rotation on the particle system. Don't need physics. Where's the advanced settings? Are these at the bottom? Okay, vertex group. So density is grass. And I set to hair, I think. And source, emit from vertices. Volume? I think so. I don't want 1,000 trees, maybe like 100 trees would be good. Random order. Wait, what is this? Even distribution? Nah. No even distribution. Give me asymmetrical placement, please. Vertex groups are set up correctly. Now, where do I choose source? Give me source. Render as object. Instance class will be the pine tree. Extra, blah, viewport display rendered. Okay, it's always a oh, there, advanced. Okay, nice. Hyper, thank you very much for the $5. Appreciate it. Terrified to read this, though. Okay, I'll read it. What does it say? Humongous bottom, with grass of which the objects are plentiful. Also, pillar of autumn hangars. Perfect name of you ask me. Humongous bottom. I like that. I hate it, but I kind of like it. Oh, we have trees. You see those little orange dots? They're trees. All right, we're going to edit the rotation. Orientation is on the normal. Phase 0. Okay, what is it? Global X. Okay, yeah, that's good. We're getting progress here. Scaling is completely wrong, though. Oh, that's bad. Okay, we'll go to like here. Scale randomness. Flood music is playing and I'm crying, I'm shitting. So 0.25 seems to be around the right amount. We're getting some trees placed down. That's pretty wicked. You like that? You like those trees? Pretty neat. Pretty freaking neat. That's a lot of the same tree. Hey, they're not the same tree. They're different sizes. Look. Some of them are big, some of them are small. It's 100 trees. You know, it doesn't really feel like 100 trees, which is kind of a shame. They're not dense at all. I could be, however. Well, let me add a new particle system. Hair, and then I'll do advanced. I basically got to just do the exact same settings. Emit from vertices. Enable rotation. Render as objects. Object is the rock. And then we get rocks literally everywhere. Like literally everywhere. And then I'll do scale randomness at 0.7. These are going to be really fucking random. And it's not going to be 1,000. It's going to be 100 rocks. And I'm also going to limit these rocks. You got a backup rock? I like to live life on the edge, alright, Hyper? Just like Bungie before me. I don't need a backup rock. Alright? Not afraid. Not afraid of a little rock. What do you take me for, huh? Okay, I'm trying to just see how these rocks do be looking. Okay, nice, but I don't want them sticking out of the cliff sides. Low-key, weird. I'm gonna put them only on the grass. And then I gotta give them a different seed, because it's sharing the same seed as the trees, which is a problem. Okay. Okay. That's too many rocks. Less rocks. Better. Still a lot of rocks, but better. Okay, so 200 pieces of instance geo. Probably gonna flood the map with a whole lot of triangles. Actually, how much are these per? There's 1,000 per times 100 is 100,000, so it's gonna be laggy as balls. Like 100,000 for the rocks. Even more for the trees. Oh geez, this is gonna lag my balls off. So much geometry. Maybe I could decimate the rocks. They don't need to be that detailed, right? They're just rocks after all. Yeah, why do rocks have so much triangle? 1,000 triangles for a damn rock? To be fair though. To be fair. It's a nice rock. It's a nice rock. I feel like a map like this should have trenches and craters. I very much agree with you, Sea Boots. In fact, I agree with you so much that I'm going to add them right now. I was thinking about this earlier. I was talking about how I wanted to add like a craggy, rocky area adjacent to some forests. So my idea is I'm going to repaint this grass section. I'm going to do like a forest map where basically I'm going to change the distribution of the trees a bit. So instead of just being random over all the grassy areas, it's going to be like, it's going to be like there's going to be like clumps of trees here. So they're like denser over here and more spread out elsewhere. So I will say this lake is a nice touch. It is a nice touch. Like World War II style trenches. I was thinking more like a mining quarry, personally. Like over here, I was thinking like... Okay, let me first turn off these particle systems so I don't lag my ass off. Let's do subtract, brush, high strength, cut into the ground like that. Okay, I might... Do I just want to retexture so I can actually sculpt? I can't sculpt on this decimated geometry. If I hide these... Yeah, Dyn Topo is going to get rid of everything, isn't it? Dyn Topo will not preserve vertex colors, UVs, or other custom data. Yeah, it'd be like that. Maybe I'll pause on that and just see how I feel about the lake. And then when it comes down to it, I'll probably just do it anyway. Okay, so huge grass 02. We'll go to huge grass 03. And then I'll how I do this? Convert all. Let me rename these real quick to rock and pine. And then I go to here. All right, so I'm gonna basically with my next process, this is gonna be rough, but my next process here is to convert all of these trees and rocks into like real physical objects. What do you guys think actually? Right now the distribution of the trees and the rocks is pretty random. It's kind of like sparse throughout. There's like big open areas where there's nothing, and then sometimes you have like a lot of trees in one place. I'm thinking I'm gonna try something real quick. Yeah, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna select the grass here. I'm gonna go to seam mode, make a new vertex group. I'm gonna call it forest. I'm gonna turn on vertex locking mode. Go to X-ray mode so I can see through everything. And then I'm just gonna paint with a weight of 0.5. I set my radius to like a gajillion. So by doing this, there's now a medium probability that at any point in this area, a tree will appear. However, I also have the power to take that away. What I can do is go from the draw tool to subtract, set my weight a bit lower, and then subtract the probability that a tree spawns on the edges of everything. In fact, that's not strong enough. I want to subtract more than that. So my weight will be 0.4. Okay, basically these areas that are up close to the cliffs, I'm essentially saying I don't really want there to be a high probability of a tree spawning here. It'll be kind of useless. I'd really prefer they be in the center of the map where people will actually interact and encounter them. So that's what I'm doing. Oh, my headset died. Hold on. I can't hear those sweet Halo jams. Okay, there we go. Hopefully that didn't mess with the audio or anything on OBS. Okay, but there we go. Reduce the probability. Now I want to increase the probability by going to the add brush, setting weight to 1 and the radius down. Now I'm going to determine where some dense forest areas are. Like here, for example, will be a nice dense forest. And one opposite this, right over here. Not quite so far to the edge. It'll be kind of like this. It'll cross over and be kind of blobby in this area. That'll be a nice forest. Shaped like that. Little teardrop shaped forests on either side. And then we can kind of see how this plays out now. So here's the distribution of the trees right now. It's like relatively random. But go to the trees. And the way that they're spawning right now is uniform, and now it is not. Now there are forests. And then if I set the emission to... Where was it? Number, seed, length, segment, source, random order. Yeah, anyway, now this has kind of created like a belt. A forested belt. Like there's some sparse areas out here, which is cool and all. And now that I painted all those areas down, there's this kind of more densely forested belt area that goes through the middle, which is kind of cool. Unfortunately, it did cause some trees and rocks to go in the water. Rocks in the water is cool, but trees kind of sucks booty. So I'll have to... Ow, ow, cat. It's my stomach. So I'll have to move those manually. But as far as placement of this stuff goes, I'm pretty happy. I'm going to save this, and then I'm going to create a new save so I don't lose my dynamic progress. And I'm just going to apply these. Which I kind of forgot how to do. Copy to, could be alt to select object, copy active. I'm gonna look it up, I totally forgot. Oh wait, it's literally on the other page here. Make instances real. Make instances real. And I go wow wow, and they're all gone, and then there's 50 rocks and 100 trees in my scene. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. Get those trees out of the lake. Yeah, yeah. They do be in the lake. Gotta make sure they're not floating though when I pull them out of the lake. Bit important. Tree right here would look good. Maybe one right here. Why not? Right on the edge of the lake. Did I miss any more in here? Just some rocks. I'll scale these up and stick them out of the water a bit. There we go. That's pretty nice. Just some rocks off in the corner of the lake. Nice little touch, I think. Kind of like what they did on the Covenant. I'm learning. I'm learning. Oh wait, there's still a tree in the water? Whoops. A tree and a rock in the same spot? Anywhere there's a tree and a rock. I have to be careful. Some seeds do share position data, so there's some trees and rocks that are just like literally inside of each other. You know what I mean. He doesn't see the truck. No. No truck. No. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, alright? We're not keeping the truck. A truck is a lot of responsibility. It's a lot of responsibility, okay? I don't think you're ready for the truck. I don't think you realize what you're asking for here, okay? You really want to keep a truck? You're going to have to show that you're responsible enough to keep a track of the truck, okay? Yeah, I actually don't know if that's going to be enough. These instances might be too full of complex geo. But maybe. Maybe. Regardless, this looks pretty good. I like the layout of the vegetation. Good vegetables. I like it. Let's see. Let's see. Now that I got the vegetables in place, I'm thinking... Oh, right. I got to actually set up water correctly. So I'm literally going to steal it. Yeah. I'm going to steal it from Ultimate Forge because I can. By the way, in case you wanted to know, this map is as big as Ultimate Forge. I actually didn't know that. I did not know that. Oh god, I thought Blender crashed. I was about to have a heart attack. Whew. Okay, water plane uses Alpine River ocean water. I'll do the same over here then. Alpine River ocean water. Cool. Cool, cool. Hopefully this renders out. I'm gonna, just for the sake of keeping things clean, I'm gonna mass rename all the... Nah, I'm not gonna mass rename all the objects. They can suck my dick. Alright. Let's do export out as an ass. This is probably gonna take a long time. I'm gonna call this BSP huge grass 2 just to be safe. This is a lot to render. And I am also streaming at the same time. I don't know how long this is going to take. It could be fast, it could be slow. But I'm pretty sure this map size is going to be enormous now. Because I did not decimate any of the rocks or the trees. They're just full resolution. Just a little silly like that. I should probably decimate. That was fast. What the fuck? I guess I lied. I'm just wrong. Okay. So huge ass remaster. I'm curious though. Huge grass was. So we were at 8.9 megabytes for the grassy section of the map. Now it's 21 megabytes. So like 3 times the space, roughly. A little bit less than 3 times, like 2.7 times, but still. Anyway, data, levels, multi, huge ass remastered, structure, huge grass. Okay, so I'll delete the old grassy area, put this one in. Before I put this in though, unfortunately I have to grab the shaders for literally every object that I just added, which is rock, tree, water. And all of them are on the Covenant, so it's actually pretty easy. Citadel, Rock Basic. Oh, gee, I wonder where that is. Level, Solo, Citadel, Shaders, Nature, Citadel, Rock Basic. Oh, it actually already pulls from it automatically. That's convenient. Why is there seams? Oh, right, for the bottom. Citadel. Oh, it just knows to pull from them. That's sweet. Then the only shader I actually need is for the water plane. Flood music. Alpine, river, ocean water. And I'll just take that and be on my way. Wait, what? Huh? Am I being haunted? Why the fuck is Alpine River ocean water already here? I didn't put that in there. I'm concerned. Tools, structure, levels, multi, huge ass, remaster. Give us a truck, we can handle it. Nah. You want a truck, you go make a truck in Ultimate Forge, you hear me? We do be rocking though. And then it's hugeass.ass, I think. Oh, it's huge grass. All right, here goes nothing. This is a big moment. Bro left a tree in the water, but not a tree in the rock. There is no tree in the water. You're lying to me. Fuck, you're not lying to me. Fuck. Why am I even spending the time importing this? I'm re-exporting at the same time I'm importing. No, you know what? Fuck importing. Get that shit out of here. I don't even want to import. Yeah, you thought you could catch me slipping, huh? You thought you could catch me slipping. So rejected. Is the map far enough across that someone cannot possibly snipe someone in the hangar with a beam rifle or a splazer? They do have a max range if I remember correctly. You are 100% correct. You cannot hit somebody from hangar to hangar, which in my opinion is a good thing. However, I'm also debating adding a heavy sniper. Debating is the keyword because that's a lot of work. I know exactly how much work making a custom weapon is. A very, very simple custom weapon, mind you. And yeah, I'm not sure if I'm keen on doing that with a actually complex weapon. Tool structure. Tool structure levels multi. Huge ass remastered. Structure huge grass dot ass. My cat's been asleep in my lap for so long. I don't want to get up. I kind of want to get up, but I don't want to get up. All right, let's see. I actually don't know if it's going to succeed. This might fail. I might have to chop the map into lots of little pieces. We'll see. My only concern is that I didn't chop it into enough pieces because each one of these is like... Yeah, you know what? No, this map import is 100% going to fail. Each tree in here is like, what, 1,500? 15 times like 20? Yeah. Yeah, that's not going to work. I got to chop this into many more smaller pieces. It's gonna try to chop it in different clusters, and then it's gonna go, gah! So much detail. It's pretty good. Add some more. Might as well chop it one more time. That, however, should gladly do the trick. Split the map into a shitload of little chunks. On the off chance that this import doesn't work, which is highly likely, this will. Charles is sad because of no truck. Some say Charles is sad to the very day. What the fuck, my brain's melting. Looks like a French fry cutter. I mean, that's pretty much what it is, to be honest. Oh, damn, wait, that actually went way faster than I thought. And it worked! I literally didn't need all the extra portals after all. Fuck you, portals. You're just adding complexity. Goodbye. We good. Oh, shit! Look at this! Trees. Trees and rocks. Such life. Such vibrant life. Yeah, this water is a little bit too detailed for my map. I'm gonna be straight up about that. And then I'm gonna do structure. Not structure seams, it's structure design. And then that structure design should make it so my water functions, I believe. No? Might have to re-import a second time. But yeah. UJazz has some more personality to it. And once I bake lighting on here as well, it'll be quite nice. And once I paint out the terrain, it'll be even nicer. In fact, I am very motivated to paint out the terrain right now. Because this is starting to look pretty damn nice. Do I add foreigner structures to the corners of the map? I don't know. It feels a bit extra at this point. Structure data, structure painter. That's what I was looking for. Okay, I'm gonna paint over all these dirt areas and just make everything grass. For now, anyway. And I'm gonna paint a bunch of dirt on afterward. Yeah, whatever. I got a real nice faded dirt brush there. Get my opacity down to 50. It's time for me to start painting away. Too much paint. Need more green. I can do a nice pale bit there, and then boom. Nice. That's a little bit of variety. I want all these craters downgraded to big ass. Not true, not true. You're lying, you're wrong, you don't know anything. Okay. This little area here could use a bit of dirt. This area here as well. A little bit of dirt here couldn't hurt. Definitely some in this area. A little bit here. Bunch in here. This could be the kind of quarry I was looking for. A little bit of grass here to let the tree live. A little bit of grass here to let the tree live. Nice, 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 nice. Look at this. It's pretty good. Sand around water? Yeah, I'll be adding sand around water. A little bit of painting in here. A little touch there to add some extra detailing. A little bit of rock here. Round it a bit, leave a little bit of grass. Definitely add a bit through here, going around. Touch there, extra. Nice little crater type thing here. You get a little bit of rockiness too. Where else is in need of some rockiness? About you over here, yeah, a little side area deal. You in here, count yourself rocked up. And what else? What else? This is generally a pretty big grassy flat open place here. Whoa. But for the blue channel, no, I need the alpha channel here. Demon, thank you. Good to see you. But thank you for the $5. Appreciate it. Not gonna lie, surprised I was still live this late. Nice to see all this progress. Yeah, no, I just been kind of in the mood today to just work for a while. I don't know what it is, but it's nice to just go at it and make the map. Worked on the Longsword. Got the C4 done, mostly. Well, not even mostly, but the human Spartan version of the C4 is done. Got the beach area good. Appreciate it though. Map looks pretty darn good. Okay, I'm gonna save this. Save as. Multi. Huge ass remastered. Bitmaps. Huge grass.tiff. And then I need to actually load that file in by doing tool. Bitmaps. Levels, multi, huge grass, remastered, bitmaps, levels, multi, huge grass, remastered. Oh, huge ass remastered. Whoops. Okay, that's good. It should auto-detect it as a... It always works as a diffuse map. Okay, okay. Good, good, good. Keeping him alive. Happy little trees. I know, I was just... You know, it's so relaxing to paint terrain. I think Bob Ross might have been onto something after all. Get the huge grass shader. Get that blend. A nice blend. Load it in there and get a permanent version of our painting in. And even though we don't have our lights baked and it would be a waste to try and even do it on stream, we won't get to see the nice shading and the shadows, the trees casting their shadows and the rocks doing the same. But the hangars, at least, do have their shading retained still. So let's do a little tour. Also, I do want to add a little base down at the bottom, but I still haven't decided yet how I want to do that yet, so I don't know. Let's say you're like, oh gee, oh gosh, I'm gonna go fly on out into the battlefield. This is what you'll be greeted with right now. Big flat alpine area. Lake, trees. What's the upper vertex limit of the Halo 3 engine? Or is it unlimited assuming you abuse portals? It is technically unlimited assuming you abuse portals. Well, no, it's not unlimited. Near... Technically, you could make a map like infinitely large, but the more complex the geometry is, then unfortunately the longer it'll take to do anything like light map, import. I can say, after I did ODST, loading all of Mombasa streets at the same time, and trying to load as many BSPs as physically possible, I started merging together parts of Mombasa streets to see what the upper limit was. And I discovered, you see these trees and these rocks? Each tree here and each rock here is known as instance geometry. They are separate objects. Like the whole map itself is known as, like the terrain is called clusters. And every individual complex like object that you bake into the map is known as instance geometry. Clusters you have to split up into portals and stuff. The instance geometry I think has like a limit of like 20,000 per object, maybe more. I think it goes up to like 30 to 60,000. But you can have 1,024 of those objects, so you can get really detailed, to be honest. Okay, I do need to make some major adjustments to this water shader. Can you snipe across the map? No, you cannot, unfortunately. Okay, the tiling on this water is off, but honestly I can feel my brain slowly frying, and I'm not sure if I want to tackle water shaders because, well, if you wanted to know why I don't want to tackle a water shader right now, it's because it looks like a lot of numbers that don't really match up to what you think they do. How do I wave shape, not interested. Refraction, not interested. Foam, not interested. Displacement range. Oh, I'm gonna do it anyway, aren't I? Man, fuck that. I'll do that later. I'll fix the water later. At least the water's in for now. Way ahead of you on the brain frying. Oh, yeah, it's a mood. I really do want to bake lighting on the map, though. Okay, if I do structure design and then I re-import the structure, will that get the water working? Because it is structure design that controls the water. Wait. No, I think I fucked it up in Blender, actually. Hide the portals. Go to the water. Ah. Could it be? Water physics need to go all the way down. I really should take the whole geometry and make the water very shallow. Water in Halo, it's weird. You can drive underwater like nothing's going on. I don't really want people doing that on the map. I'll save it, but I won't export it yet. I'll let the map do its thing in the meantime. In case you were curious about the scale of this on foot, though, would not recommend walking. Does not seem very fun. But I do need to make this shoreline a little... Whoa, more shallow. Jesus, this is a deep-ass lake. Holy fuck. I also need to paint a texture onto this water because it's like really choppy here because it's using the ultimate forge. Like you paint the areas that you want more choppy and less choppy using the ultimate forge one. So over here the water is like really choppy and detailed, and then like you go over to this side and it's just like super chilled out. Also the colors of this water are disgusting. It's like black and green. I don't know who at Bungie was smoking what when they made this watercolor, but it is ugly. Will there be a forgeable tree and rock on this map? Yeah. Well, everything looks kind of plain right now. Don't mind the fact that the trees are like very brightly lit. Oh. My question now is only, did the water volume work? No, it didn't. Fuck. Oh, whatever. I'll deal with it later. Take my anger out on the pelican. Wait, shit. Now I'm stranded. Need a vehicle teleporter stat. How do I get back up there? I gotta put little bases down underneath here. Anyone in chat got suggestions for bases down here? This is where like the flag for capture the flag will be and stuff. Because on original Extinction, any of you guys who were in the stream yesterday, you probably remember it was literally 3 human-sized barricades just sat at the bottom here. That was that was the whole thing. 3 barricades and a flag cap. We're gonna have to do better than 3 barricades. I'm afraid to say that is not gonna cut it. The Blood Gulch? Oh, you know, the Blood Gulch ones is actually not a bad idea. Huh. Coagulation bases, Sidewinder bases. Sidewinder bases, also a good idea. Did not consider that, but those are good. OG Battle Creek / Beaver Creek base. Sidewinder bases would be cool just because it's like... No. I'm not going to do Sidewinder bases. Not because I don't think it's a great idea, but because I don't want to build anything into the wall because it's like... I'm fairly committed to this terrain and it's not going to fit very well. Also, I feel like it should be out here in the grass a bit. So I think the... Do they have to be 400 bases? Valhalla base on the lake. You have the forge piece. I don't know if I want to do it with the forge piece, though. Because I could port the rest of it. The thing is, though, like the bases themselves... Blood Gulch bases are overused too much in a Halo CE. Okay, true. Could be from... It doesn't have to be from Halo 1, by the way. It could be from any of the games. High ground bases? That's a big base. What part of the base? All of it? 3 Covenant-sized barricades. You're thinking too far outside the box, Sharp Speed. I'm gonna need you to reel it back in. You're getting too crazy. You're getting a little wild out here. Halo Infinite Camp FOB, such good design. Not bad, but I'm thinking something more defensible. Beaver Creek bases are not a bad idea, actually. They're really not. One deployable cover. Small bunker bases on high ground? I'd have to make it fully custom. I'm trying to keep this project pretty simple. Covenant Cruiser and auto money this side. I'll save that for extinction, but I do like the idea. The bases on Timberland. I actually don't remember the bases on Timberland, to be honest. Use the rocks to make a bumper. Should it be UN? It doesn't have to be UNSC themed. I suppose it would be a plus if it was, but it could be really anything. Forerunner, UNSC, I don't care. Sidewinder or Timberland bases should fit. Sidewinder would be dope, but my cliff sides are not flat. They look like this, so not ideal. Could theoretically work over here. Oh shit, wait, there's a giant rock right here. I'm gonna have to move that. I'm gonna have to move some of these down into the ground a bit more. They're like... This one's kind of cool, actually. I like the way that looks. This one... I'm gonna have to move that one into the ground, too. That one's okay. That one's okay. That one's okay. Generally okay. There's just a couple rocks that I think gotta be moved into the ground a bit more. The bases in the empty lake head from the storm? Bases in the empty lake bed. I think there's a giant Master Chief looking boat. Got a 400 grav lift from hangar to ground base. I think I'm just gonna do a teleporter. I could do something crazy, but like I just want to keep this map classic and simple. I don't want this project to go on for much longer than like, you know, like a couple more days at most, so I can just make it and release it. Huge Ass, thankfully, is a very simple map, and I'm trying to play into the simplicity of it to get like a whole release out in no time at all. Beam towers from CE. Actually, good idea. The beam towers from CE made good bases on Halo Infinite's map. Oh, what's it called? The Alpine one. I actually forgot it. But yeah, that's a good idea. Just got back. It's looking sweet. Yeah, big progress, big progress. It's very flat lit right now because I'm not going to rebake lighting until after stream ends, but we're going places. We're going places. Make a badass vehicle teleporter though. Big glowing green light, that would be sick. Been busy? I have in fact been quite busy. Longsword polished up. Did I just break the longsword by meleeing it? That was weird. Ultimate Forge need to be... Yeah, you know what? Arcbound had vehicle teleporters, but Ultimate Forge didn't. That's a shame. Okay, this rock really needs to get pushed into the ground. It's literally just like stood up. Bruh, what are you doing? Nuking this beautiful forestry. There's nothing anyone can do to stop me. Ooh, it looks even better with the forestry. Damn. How deep is the lake? It's pretty deep. I'm gonna have to make it more shallow. I don't want the lake to be any deeper than like a warthog can drive, or else it'll start getting weird. Halo does not like water very much. Halo Spartans. Sorry, Spartans don't like oops, very much. I really want to bake the lighting, but I know that it's probably going to wreck my PC, and I can't stream and bake lighting. I don't know if anybody really can without a second PC setup. It's a very unoptimized light mapping solution. It's old. So I'll just wait to do that off stream, but it looks good as fuck. I really like how the map's coming out so far. Let's see, perfect landing job. Oh yeah, baby, perfect landing job. I have to say, I know there are some of you guys in chat that don't like the longsword without its landing gear, but honestly, I think it looks better. You fall out of the upper atmosphere and survive. Dies from neck-high water. Hey, listen, it's rough out here. Not all of us learn to swim, okay? Why you gotta make fun, man? It hurts our feelings. Spartans may be trained killers, but swimming is a bit much. Looks much better. I'm glad you think so. This map is coming out pretty nicely. The old spam trees and rocks around the map with the blender modifier. It's a good trick. This will look a lot better too once the trees and the rocks and everything are casting shadows and the water doesn't look so weird. So that'll also be a big improvement. Why no gear? Is there no way to retract them on takeoff? There is. It was just looked, honestly in my opinion, just looked worse. I always thought it was an improvement, but the landing gear, in my head I know the landing gear was just made by some random guy on Gmod who was really passionate and decided to make it, but he clearly didn't put too much thought in it, so removing it was kind of a big plus. Uh-oh, overshot, oh fuck, oh fuck. Okay, well, I could have gone a little bit better, admittedly. Woo. I kind of want to drive the golden warthog around. It's a huge improvement being removed. In my opinion, yes. Also, it's supposed to be removed, and now you can actually walk inside of it without having to jump, which is nice. Okay, let's do like a test, okay? Let's say, theoretically, I do have a vehicle teleporter here. Okay, I murdered myself, so now I'm falling out of the sky. I can't wait to do improvements. Like it's nice that it has a destruction state and that it blows up into like a burned carcass of a longsword, but I want to do better than that. Anyway. Let's say you have a vehicle teleporter here. It spawns you down here and you're just like, alright, wicked. I am out of the hangar. Time to investigate. And damn, you know what? Low-key, some Halo Infinite vibes from viewing this vista, the lake down below, rocks all around, some texture to the grass. It's not bad. It's not bad. Oh, and you know what would also help? I've never figured out how to fully set these up and get them in the map proper, but decorator sets would look nice. Where are they? Where? So, decorator sets is grass and flowers and bushes. Stream still going? Yep, I'm still going. Solo. Citadel. Oh, I'm in the data folder, aren't I? Yeah. Tags, levels, solo. Citadel, decorators. So I do want grass. Okay, grass. Another instance will be... That's not what I meant to do. Some low bushes are good. Can also do... Okay, hold on, the playlist has hit a rough point. We're resetting. Okay, what else? Pine tree dead? Huh? No. We could have some rocks, little tiny pebbles type rocks. Those would be good. Clovers look nice. I named my cat's Clover, so you know I gotta rep. Demon, thank you so much for the $5. Appreciate it. Look in your Discord. There's people running custom Ultimate games on, or custom Ultimate Forge games right now. You need a break from modding. I'm too hooked right now to take a break, to be honest. But damn, people really are hosting. That looks fun as fuck. What the hell? Damn, I'm too tired, I think, to play or interact with anybody right now, but that's badass. I'm really happy people are actually playing. Very, very happy about that. Hey, yo, shout out to Dan Plays, Dirtfish, Ender, Brains, Jedi, Mosh, Old Ben Kenobi, RJ the Mega Shotgun, and Takes Two. They're all in there playing games. They're usually in chat, but they're too busy having fun on Ultimate Forge. I respect it. Okay, I got all these things in the map. Grass, low bush, rocks, and clovers. I go to decorator palette, make a new instance. This will be grass generic. And I'll set the weights. Set grass 70. No, 60. Low bush 5. Clover 20. So that leaves what? 60 plus 20 brings 80, 85, so it's 15% left, and the last 15%. I could do rocks. I'll do rocks 10%. And then grass will be 65%. Yeah. Editing huge grass. Okay, I don't do this too often. Made some dope ass C4. Oh yeah, Army of Drakes, welcome. Huge ass is coming along well, or huge grass I should say. I made C4. It is very powerful. We polished up the longsword today. Longsword looks a lot better. I fixed all the bugs that it had. It doesn't crash anymore. The vehicle blows up properly. It's in line with all the Ultimate Forge vehicles now, basically. I just want to add some proper love and effects to it so it's as nice as like the Pelican when that explodes. I removed the landing gear off of it because it looks a lot better without it. It's more CE-esque. So the longsword is going to be a staple feature of this map, which will be nice. Hey, yo, what the fuck? That's gotta be Demon. Inebriated Hobbit, thank you so much for that. 29.69. Nice. Before you end the stream. Much appreciated. That is a very, very generous tip. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you. For the record, I am doing this longer than usual stream with 0 sleep last night. Just saying. I don't know what it is about not sleeping and getting a second wind, but I'll be real, I don't recommend it, but damn, I got focused today on stream. Usually I get real distracted. Thank you again. I think that's you, David. 29.69. I really, really appreciate that. Honestly, I do. Oh wait, I didn't even drop a nuke. I gotta drop at least 1 nuke if I'm gonna get in the longsword. Alright, now I gotta land and watch it from a distance. Really gotta go fast without crashing. Don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die. Oh. Survived. Alright, where is it? Oh! God damn. That was kind of scary. Oh yeah, you think that's cool? Check this shit out. It's skating. I hate it when it does this. Get back here. Oh, it stopped. Ray, thank you so much for the $1 tip. Appreciate it. Okay. But EMP grenade when cries in loss of control. Also no more 6969. Oh, you always break it. Yo! Attikins with the $30 tip. $30.31. Ooh. Ray beat you to that even 100, but thank you. We're at even 101 now. This is modding 101 stream, so you know what? It works out. But thank you so much. Holy shit, that's super, super generous. I really appreciate that. And we hit the daily tip goal. Hell yeah. I genuinely didn't think we were going to hit it today, but holy fuck. You guys are super generous all of a sudden. I mean, you're always generous. I didn't mean to phrase it like that. But you know what I mean? That's crazy. Out of nowhere. Thank you so much. This dude thought he could get an even 100. Ray's out here just being an internet terrorist. Thank you, though. That's really, really fucking awesome. We actually hit the tip goal. Thank you. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Rip nuclear alarm clock. You will be missed. Nuclear alarm clock. I should just replace the nuke with like an ear blasting sound that destroys your eardrums. I think that would be the smart move here. But yeah, hearing the sound the original nuke made, or like the piercing sound it makes when it drops going meow. I will miss that. But you know what? As I'm remaking this map in Halo 3, I gotta make stuff actually pretty decent. Feels good though. Feels right. This definitely feels like what Extinction could be in Halo 3. It's not perfect, it's not amazing. I'm not absolutely putting a gigaton of effort into it. But I think it's still good. It's definitely not the best work I could ever produce, but I think it's decent work. Considering I wanted this to be a small project, and admittedly it's not done yet. I still need small bases down below, vehicle teleporters, and some polish work, but it feels like I'm closing in on finishing. Like, getting there. I can see the finish line now. And you know what? As far as this map goes, it's pretty good. Few bases below the hangar, some mid-map vehicles. Yeah, like, right, like, you can see the finish line now. Like, even just adding this terrain stuff is already kind of above and beyond. He's got that end stream talk again. I don't know. I'm still going pretty strong. I have, the only reason I honestly want to end stream right now is just so I can be selfish, bake the lighting, and just see how nice the shadows make the map look with all the tree shadows and the rock shadows and everything. That's like, I don't want to end stream for any reason other than just to see the satisfaction of like what the shadows look like. Otherwise, I'm down. I really just want to keep chilling. I really do. I'm having a good time. Like normally when I'm streaming, I'm like trying really hard to entertain and stuff. But I think because today I didn't sleep, I'm just like forced to be more chill. And so I'm just like very much in the flow. Yo, is that a remaster of Huge Ass? It sure is. Look, I even got the C4. Crazy. Halo 3 Huge Ass. Let's go, baby. We could work on other things then. Maybe quick seats on the life pods. Honestly, that's not a bad idea. Seats in the Spirit, though. You know, seats in the Spirits take priority. Because I'm actually considering adding the Spirit to the map. I don't actually know. The explosion seems smaller. I think it might just be a matter of scale perspective. And you know, most importantly, above possibly working on the Spirit, above further polishing the Longsword, and above fully finishing the C4 weapon, I need to add Easter eggs, of course. Spirit on Huge Ass would be sick. It's kind of just the Phantom, though, isn't it? Like, there's all... I don't know. I could do the Spirit instead of the Phantom. I have to say though, it is very fun to like drive around and sit in these hangars. They are very large. Alright, good landing. Solid landing here. A little bit short. A little bit short. I have to say, when it comes to remaking huge ass, it really is a godsend that I already made a longsword with a full interior, because it would not be the same. Could you imagine this mod, a huge ass remake, without a longsword with a full interior? That would be like sacrilege. That would not be okay. Hey, Lucifer. I have a habit of jumping in this. I don't need to anymore. Now that I removed the landing gear, I can just walk in. Does the longsword have a boost? Yes. The longsword normally flies like this when you're just holding W or just holding forward, and when you hold boost, it does this. Wheelchair accessible longsword. See? Yeah. Landing gear on this thing was ableist before, and that's not alright. And then I turn boost off, and we're back. Then I boost. The longsword looks fucking sick. I know! I love this vehicle. I was so sad when it was too broken to put an ultimate forge. So I'm excited that it's going to be like a main feature of this map. I should really upgrade the nuke sound effect. That's not a very intimidating. It just goes... Nah, do you want a chef's kiss? Admittedly, it's just the Halo Wars 2 Condor. That's the sound. But I admit it's a badass sound, and it does sound like a powerful jet. Literally, yeah, this whole map is just a nuclear testing site. What was that other CEA map? The one was like huge ass, but on a giant glacier. Cold Snap is what you're thinking of. Or at least I assume it is. We limit how many objects can be on the menu with reach tools? Nah. You can put as many as you want. However, as far as I know, reach also has the 255 object limit, or 650 object limit, whatever it is. The one, whatever Halo 3 is restricted by, I haven't tested it myself, but I was told reach also has that same object limit. Which kind of makes the whole idea of like being able to have all those objects a little bit more pointless. Like, it's like, great, reach can put like, well, actually I'm not gonna shit talk it. Having the ability to organize stuff on the reach menu is really nice. When the Shiva gets launched, it should play Wagner's Flight of the Valkyrie while mid-flight. Holy fuck, imagine that. You're just like slowly walking across the map, or like driving across the map in a Warthog. You just hear da 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 da, and you're just like, oh fuck, man. I've been driving for 3 minutes. Please, not like this. Spirit looks so HD. Yeah, it's the Halo Reach Spirit. I ported it over. All the beautiful detail that Bungie put into that, but with Halo 3's shader system. It's nice. I really like this. I want to finish up the Spirit just to like have an excuse to put it on this map, because I like the Spirit a lot. Also, while I'm just messing around and like zoning out to flying vehicles, I don't think I've shown it too much, but the Spirit itself, I had to reanimate it, but it's got like its usual little turret. I think I'm gonna give the Spirit a 3-bolt shot, because as it is right now, the Spirit is basically just like a worse Phantom. I kind of want to make it a better Phantom, right now, the weapon it shoots is literally just a phantom turret. But just like how it was in CE, it fired 3 shots, which was mostly for aesthetic reasons, but I kind of want to do for game balancing reasons and aesthetic reasons by making the turret like really, really fucking strong and make the spirit pack a punch. Like, I want you to see the spirit coming, and I don't want you to be like, oh, it's that shitty vehicle. I want you to be like, oh, fuck, dude, it's gonna melt me. I'm gonna fucking melt, dude. I gotta get the fuck away from that thing. I'm gonna die instantly, and it's just like tearing into you, going crazy. So, you know, fear the spirit. Fear the spirit. It will be beastly. But it won't have boost. I think it has boost right now, which is making me go fast as fuck. It'll still be at this speed when you fly. You'll have to cross the map at a glacial pace. And then you're just tearing shit up. Dum, 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 dum. I'll keep it really inaccurate like this, but once it's firing 3 shots a burst, actually, I wonder if I can... Let me test that right now. I'm curious. I don't know if that's something I can just do instantly or if I have to like set up markers for it. Tuning fork turret. I think it's got its own weapon, yeah. Spirit turret dot weapon. Yeah, it does. It literally does. It looks slow. To be honest, it's pretty fast. The map is just fucking huge. Like, it's such a big map. It's crazy. But that's huge ass for you. It was never really a great map. Like, no offense. Like, I loved playing on huge ass, but like, its name kind of is just the whole thing. It's huge as fuck. It's huge ass. Sometimes when I'm like shitting on the original map, I feel so bad. I'm like, damn, what if Tiamat, the original creator, like just loaded in and was just like, oh my god, did he just say my map from 2006 was terrible? Like, no, I loved it. It just objectively wasn't good to like play. Like, it kind of was, but like, you know what I mean? But whatever. It's still pretty cool. Okay, rounds, shots per fire. So rounds per second. Projectiles fire parallel. If there are multiple guns for this trigger, the projectiles emerge in parallel. No. What's the... There's a flag for this. Stagger fire across multiple markers. Is this it? No, because that staggers them. Shots per fire. What if I do 3? Does that just instantly do it? Alright, I gotta refresh the map because I'm just gonna spawn one out here to test. By the way, I thought I was gonna be tired of this like Alpine aesthetic because Ultimate Forge also used the same aesthetic, but I'm gonna be real. Not tired of it. It's just very beautiful. Okay, I think that's not working as intended. Flying camera, biped control. I don't think that math checks out. I think if I want to fire 3-shot bursts, I'm gonna have to do some math here. Rounds per second, 3 to 3. So if it's got 3 rounds per second, 3 shots per fire, it should go. Alright, sounding a little tired. Need to lift the spirits. Yeah, I'm pretty tired. I'm not gonna lie. I'm pretty physically exhausted, but I'm having a good time. I'm having a pretty good time. This map is really energizing me. This mod feels pretty fun. Wait, this needs to fire in bursts. Isn't there a thing for bursts? I'm pretty sure there's a thing for bursts. He didn't get it? Oh, did I not read right? Honestly, give it the shadow turret, but keep the inaccurate like that for balancing. Oh, true. See, the thing is, I would, but like, if I did, then it wouldn't be like accurate to the original, you know? Because The whole point of the of like the edit would be like it's got the balance between aesthetic and gameplay, because it's got like the tri-turret. It would be less than half as fast as a shader. I think honestly, the reason the Shadow, I'm okay with it having that insane turret is because it is legitimately slow as fuck and very vulnerable. So the fact that it's kind of like a glass cannon, you know what I mean? Where like you think it's tanky, but really if you start shooting at it, that thing's dead quick as fuck. But it's a glass cannon because the turret on the Shadow is ridiculously strong. Charge it up for all the 4 seconds and it's just fucking brrr, shreds through a pelican in like 2 or 3 seconds if you land all your shots. It's crazy. But I do need to... I think I need to make 3 primary triggers on this in order to do this. So, that being said, I need to open, for the first time in God knows how long, the Spirit Turret. Tuning Fork, where is it? Spirit Turret. Tuning Fork, what was the most recent one? 5th of November. Let's open the most recent one just to be safe. Primary trigger, wait, what? There's 2 primary triggers on it? Surely not. That can't be right. Everything's duplicated. Why is it... What? Is that actually like an issue with this? Hold on. There's every marker that I have is doubled. Wait, need to do that? What? Oh, scroll down and set projectiles per shot to 3. Ah, of course. I was gonna let the error angle let them spread out. Projectiles per shot 3. So it should go per second, 1 little burst of 3 then. God, the fact that I didn't do that makes me think that I'm really tired because genuinely I have used that many times and I just didn't even think to use it now. Okay, that is working, but it's also doing like a double burst sometimes, which I think is my fault. It's because I put this to shots per fire 3. I think it's good now. I think it's good now. I need to increase the spread. We'll see. I want this thing to be terrifying. Nobody ever gives the Spirit respect, man. Yeah, there we go. Nobody treated the Spirit with respect, but what are they saying now? What the fuck are they saying now when it's got the triple threat burst on it? Inaccurate as fuck. But damn, it will chew through anything. You know what? You know what? Let's, like, just out of pure curiosity. Here's a pelican. How'd that get there? Tomcat. I haven't seen that name in quite some time. Thank you very much for the $2 super chat. Can you import the Halo CE Spirit engine sound? You know, I was just thinking about that earlier. I can, and if I'm going to be doing sound importing anyways, I might as well, right? Damn, if you're landing your shots on the Pelican, it is fucking done for. But that being said, I still think this isn't powerful enough. I think the problem isn't that it doesn't do enough damage, to be honest. I think it actually does a balanced amount of damage, okay? I think it's quite good. The actual issue here comes down to projectile. Right now, it's using the Phantom's projectile, just the regular old vanilla Halo 3 Phantom turret. I am not okay with that. I'm going to go into the tuning fork turret weapons. So this is Spirit turret projectile. And I am going to speed it up. I think the projectile should be faster. When you're going up against a Pelican that has basically a hit scan weapon, and you have a projectile weapon, that is a huge disadvantage. Because that accuracy will wreck you over time, where you would, unless you get right up in their face, like, you're done for. So the initial velocity is gonna be like really fucking fast. Let's see how this is. This should be This will be pretty fast. Maybe too fast. I don't know yet. Nah, you know what? That's... Okay, yeah, that's really fucking strong now. But I'm also within really close proximity here. I'm gonna tone that speed down a little bit. I'm gonna cut it down by a third because I upped that by quite a bit there. Quite a bit. The spirit is auto nerfed because if you have a height advantage, it's done for. Ah, that's true. I feel like that's pretty fucking strong. Like, if you're in the air and you can lead your shots well enough, these bursts are gonna do some serious damage. This will need to have some testing in multiplayer, but it's looking promising so far. Fly a fucking pelican. Now, why would I do that when you're asking so rudely? I will say that this triple burst definitely is nice. It differentiates it from the Phantom, which is always a good thing. Lets it deal a lot more damage, pack a punch. It's got its own share of disadvantages, inaccuracies, the inability to aim completely upwards. Well, actually, you can aim upwards pretty well. It's kind of just an illusion. It goes through the actual vehicle itself. But yeah, this thing is pretty beastly. Now, I think what I want to do now is make it so the doors on the sides can open based off of the same way the Pelican landing gear works, where you get close to the ground and it triggers the suspension. And then I think I want to add the actual seats in so people can get in. And then it'll be pretty good. I doubt too many people will actually be getting in the passenger seats on this thing because you can't see shit when you're inside. But... Sir, that's a fork. I'm sorry, you rock a halo. I'm sorry. No, wait, Owen, it's okay. Hey, listen, man, wait, we can work this out. Dude, it's like a shotgun. This thing literally has like the vehicle equivalent of a plasma shotgun attached to it. It's actually crazy. Let me fly into this hangar really quickly and see if any of the vehicles in here are gonna fare well. Like, imagine this, you're just like, you don't have a long sword up, so you can't nuke the enemy's hangar, but you got the spirit, alright? So long as you got the spirit, you can just fly in here and make quick work of pretty much everything. People are just like, oh jeez, oh gosh, what do I do? Oh my god, there's a spirit in our base. It's insta-killing all our vehicles. Ah! This, by the way, in case if you were wondering what C4 is for, imagine I'm in a game. Everybody spawns with assault rifles, and they're just like, ah, geez, oh my gosh. All they have to do is switch to their secondary, which, by the way, the default secondary on the map is C4. And they just lob a couple of C4s. Now, suddenly, I can't spawn camp them anymore, because they're throwing C4 like fucking maniacs at me, and I'm getting destroyed, and it's terrifying. The spirit without damage states. The spirit will have damage states. I have a contact with an underground seedy dealer who has some spirit damage states for me. Straight out of Halo Reach Alpha. Don't tell anybody though. Projected, you could go with Halo Reach's approach to spirit dropships. Have it fire brute shot grenades that don't bounce. Yeah. I kind of like this though. It's more like classic, more Halo CE-esque. I don't think it's a bad idea. I think, honestly, there was a time when that was like the only solution I saw to this weapon, but we'll see. Yeah, I like laser bolt spirit. I also do too. It's classic. Maybe it's just me talking with my nostalgia goggles on, but it's been a long time since I've seen this more classic type of the spirit. And honestly, it suddenly feels like it actually really has a place in the sandbox when it's been this powerful. The spirit is a insane power vehicle. Wait, I never blew up this pelican, actually. I just realized. Alright, just for you, Owen. I will fly the fucking pelican. First, we gotta get a once-over, right? Get a nice look at it on the landing pad. Beautiful. Beautiful. We throw C4 at the Phantom for that, you know. Can't let it step on the pelican. Jump inside. We're good to go. The real question is, okay, do I make rocket pods for the Pelican, or do I keep it as a chin gun? Because I don't know if it was Green or somebody else when we were at the game night was making a very valid point that having a chin gun that's like a not projectile weapon, but like that's a hit scan weapon, it's really, really powerful. I don't know if that's okay. Pelican's really annoying to fight, because even if you're in the Spirit, which is super powerful, it can outrange you, and with the instant traveling shots, it doesn't feel very fun to play against. And honestly, I agree, it's not that fun to play against. If a Pelican has you in its sights, you're pretty fucked. Like, even if you have C4, if the Pelican's at range. Hit scans plus rockets might be too much. No, I was kind of thinking replacing the hit scan with rockets. But like, hit scan is interesting. It has kind of like a skill ceiling to it, sort of. But rockets, I mean, what are you supposed to do against rockets, you know? It's like, what's worse? I feel like it's pick your poison. It's either hit scan or rockets, and both of them are pretty rough, not gonna lie. Oh, the Halo Gamer. Thank you so much for the $5. Have you ever thought about making a Halo 2 type Phantom with 3 seats? 1 for the pilot, 2 for the gunners? I've considered it. The only reason I haven't, though, is because the Halo 3 Pelican does, excuse me, technically have 2 plasma side turrets already, but they're the destroyable weaker ones instead of the actual, like, proper chin gun ones. So, I've debated it for sure. But I kind of like the Halo 3 take on it. I do, however, have a working Halo 2 mod with Phantoms in it that has those. And I'm probably going to make the secondary seats on the Phantom for players. I wish you'd do a drop pod. I could do a drop pod on this map. I might as well add a lot of that Ultimate Forge content on here. I am curious, because this map appeared to be about the same size as Ultimate Forge, which I find hard to believe. But I did put the water planes from Ultimate Forge on here, and it, like, this map was apparently bigger than Ultimate Forge. So I want to add the Covenant Corvette on here and see whether or not that's true, because I find it really hard to believe that that wasn't like an optical illusion or something. Because the Corvette would look pretty... I think the Corvette's going to take up most of the map, which would instantly debunk this being bigger, but... Oh shit. No shot. The Corvette's actually fitting in the map reasonably well. Maybe this map is like almost as big as Ultimate Forge. Huh. I really thought that that was going to fill up like the entire map. This thing is fucking huge. Pardon my French. Drink some more coffee? Bet. I don't want to stop playing yet. Wow. That's crazy. This is genuinely a huge vehicle, and I was so sure. It's tiny in comparison? Yeah, I mean, to be fair, you can barely move around the map, but like, still, it fits. $10-hour stream? I don't know about that one. I won't be able to light map anything, which is a bit of a shame. Let me see. Do I have any plans tonight? Nah, I could stream for a little while longer. For sure. That being said, I might actually go grab another coffee. That does sound good. Oh, Adam. Add instances. I have some instances. Trees and rocks. I haven't baked lighting yet, but yeah. I've got some instances around. Not too many. I could probably add a lot more, though. It was really small, and it was easy to import, so I'm surprised. I could add more. What do you guys think? Should I, like, double the amount of trees? For some reason, the game had zero issue with this many trees. I thought it was going to have a heart attack with this many trees, but I could increase the density pretty substantially. Good thing about increasing the tree density, by the way, is it discourages flying vehicles from going at high speeds too close to the ground because they will be afraid to clip a tree and explode. Increase the density in specific areas. Yeah, I do have a density map where there's 2 forests, but because the trees there's only 100 trees and they're so sparse, that it never like filled out properly. So you can kind of see this is the same amount of trees that are on the map right now using the same seed. You can see it's really dense over here, very sparse over here, because this is the trees are able to spawn everywhere. Green is like a 50% chance or 50% weight of spawning. Red is like very demanding of spawning. So you can kind of see the red areas have quite a lot of trees in them. But if I decide to up the number of trees to double, it doesn't really seem like a huge major difference by any means. Can I add 400 trees? 400 trees would look really nice. I don't know if I can get away with it, though. I think I can. I want to say I could get away with 400 trees. But can I get away with 400 trees and 200 rocks is my question. No, 400 trees and 100 rocks. Is 100 rocks too much? I think the amount of rocks on the map is actually pretty nice right now. I think any more would be a bit much. Trees, I feel like I could go pretty far with the trees, but rocks, I'm not so sure. It's so static anyway. I mean, they're all static. The thing is, though, like, trees are going for the forest density map, but it really doesn't seem like they're following it. Maybe they are, and it's just really, really dense. Start with 250 trees. Yeah, 400 might be a bit much. I'll admit that. Oh, it just looks so nice and dense with 400. But yeah, unreasonable. Plus, I get all these trees in here that I get to move around. Attikins, thank you very much for the for that $5. Really appreciate it. Good to see you back. Could you just merge the trees and export as one object? No. There's I could merge some of the trees together actually. There's just a limit of how many you can group together because I think the limit for how many trees I could group into one object is based on their 1500 limit. I'd say like 9. I could probably group like 9 together. 9 or 10 together, and then it wouldn't like that anymore because I think the limit for the number of faces or vertices, triangles, yeah, the number of faces that I can have on these trees grouped together is about 15,000, and they're 1,500 a piece. So yeah, 1500 apiece, you can pretty much merge 10 together. Oh, the issue, your 50% density area is too dense. It should be about 20%. You're probably right. I could go in and manually subtract, I suppose, but honestly, I kind of liked it that way. At 400, it's like very, very dense here. It's very, very dense here, and then everywhere else is like has dense regions, but it's nowhere coming close to what you got here. Just like if you're on foot, like look at that. That's a forest. And then if I was painting the grass down like I was trying to do earlier, which I totally forgot about, by the way. Holy shit. Totally forgot. Also, let me delete some of the vehicles on this map. But hold on, let me see. Can I decorator brush? Render preview. Don't render lines. Actually, no, I do want it to render lines. Airbrush erase, airbrush add, flattened sphere, current palette grass generic, current set none, paint rate 0.1. Let's do 1. What's my radius? Do I have to render the radius? Render. Oh, there it is. Look at that. Grass. Okay, 0 to 1 is the paint rate. Can I do more than that? That's barely anything. I guess not. But there is grass on the ground by doing this. I look a little glowy because I exited the preview earlier, but look at that. Grass and flowers and stuff. They're really sparse, but hey. It's not bad. It's better than nothing, I suppose. I like the density of 400 trees. Looks less empty, such as Cough Cough Ultimate Forge. Yeah, now that I've seen Ultimate, or not Ultimate Forge, now that I've seen 100 trees like this, and then 400, this is really empty. This is like really, really empty. I'm just gonna see, okay, can I even import 400 trees? Would it even let me? I'm not even gonna nitpick that some of them are in the water. I'm not even gonna worry about any of that stuff and replacing them. I'm just curious of whether the game will scream at me or not. So, gonna give that a try. I'm also gonna bring the rocks up to 100. More rocks, more fun. While I'm there, whoops. Rotation, randomization up. And I also kind of want to stick them in the ground more. I know there's a way to do this. No, not like that. Not like that. Ah, where is it? Emit from vertices, emission, blah, blah, blah. Whatever, that's fine. I'm just gonna save this like this. I know for certain I'm gonna need some more portals in here. So I'm going to go a little bit crazy with portals. Start thinking with them, etc., etc. You get the joke. Also, sorry that I'm not like going crazy reading the chat today, being this tired, and also being this focused and going so hard on a project, which is a bit unusual for me on stream. Usually I do this stuff off stream, but a bit hard to read chat doing all this. All right, that's gonna take a, ah shit, wait, I'm dumb. I didn't even bake the trees in. Alright, let's try that. Bake the trees in. Make instance real. Ooh, that was a lot. Make instance real. Trees are good. Everything's good. And now I can delete the particle systems. Which I don't remember how to do. Oh, there. Okay. Now, give this a try. 4-2. Export as a pass file. Halo 3. Boom, boom. This might take a while. Your map is looking like the Valhalla map in Halo Reach Forge. I don't know if I played that one. Take a sip of liquid cocaine. I'm afraid I'm fresh out of this mug. I'd have to go make another one. And honestly, I'm considering it. Yeah, you'll get your truck. You see it right there. There's your lovely, lovely truck, all right? You happy? It's going to take me a while to import this, admittedly, so in the meantime, we can admire what 100 trees and 50 rocks looks like. It's alright. At least we still have C4. Also, I'm lagging my ass off trying to export this. My frame rate is totally tanking. Why does it do this? I literally have no idea why it does this. It just starts bouncing at certain angles until it hits a sharp enough angle and it stops. I lost track of it. I don't even see it anymore. Where the fuck is it? Hello? Ah, there it goes. Fuck this tree. Damn, that's a big tree. God damn. That's a big ass tree. Holy shit. Alright, if you see me like go behind my shoulder on my camera, I am checking out if the map is done exporting. And it's not. That was going to take a little bit. But that's okay. Alright, I get to go through the fun process of checking out how to get the water to work again. Turns out it's not as easy as copying and pasting it from Ultimate Forge. Please don't make it as blinding as Ultimate Forge's water. This is Ultimate Forge's water, I think. I actually don't know how this water got in the map. It was in my shaders folder, like, somehow. I was just like, damn, I'm gonna copy Ultimate Forge's water, and then I checked and it was already in there, and I was just like, oh, who did that? Because that wasn't me. A ghost modded Halo for me. Pretty wicked. Ultimate Forge water just makes your screen gray and you can't see. Well, it is water. It's not known for being particularly clear. In fact, clear water is pretty rare and sought after. Kitty cat. Hey, yeah. No one has found the Easter egg yet for the lone reason that you are blind in the water. Guys, it's not that complicated. Like, really, the Easter egg, the fog of the water should not stop you from finding it. I'm just throwing it out there. Like, if any of you guys are actually hunting for the Easter egg for any realistic amount of time, you gotta simplify. You gotta simplify your reasoning. Hey, did that Ghost of Lockout mod turn out? You know what, Def? I'll be real with you. I totally forgot about that mod. I did not actually finish that. Or I shouldn't say I didn't finish it. I did finish it. More or less. And yeah, actually, I just kind of forgot about it. I did it for a spooky stream, had fun with it. Was tempted to make a video with it, but yeah. Huh. It was cursed. It was cool. I fucking liked that mod. It was dope. It was really dope. Damn, this map is really taking its time exporting in Blender. That is not promising. Is the Warthog with Red vs. Blue music yet? What do you mean yet? I never promised that, okay? For the record. Let the record show I never said it was getting Warthog music. I said I liked the idea. Big difference. Alright, it's lawyers speak. Or I don't want to get copyright striked. And also, what if it gets annoying? It was a great mod. Throw it up in the workshop. You know what? What if I just throw it up on the workshop and it's like completely normal blackout? Just call it that. Use the default picture of blackout. Don't say another word about it. People are just like, what the fuck is this? They load up. Shit's haunted. Need a golden warthog or golden scarab? I don't know about a golden scarab. That may be a bit much. I like the golden warthog though. Imbi boobska. I'm gonna do something fun for an Easter egg on this map. I actually haven't decided yet. Not quite sure what I want to do. A lot of options though, I'll say that. Blender is still exporting. Let's go. We're going in. Unfinished water. Let's go. Can see deep into this lake. You see the scorpion scarab in the cursed ODST campaign? I did not. That is super deep. Yeah, I'm gonna make it very shallow. Blasting beam would be a good choice. The only weapon in the game that can reach all the way across the map. Yeah, you could probably glassing beam one's base from the other base. I think it would travel the whole way. That's why I'm not gonna make it a real weapon on the map, though. It's nice that I'm thinking about all these trees and rocks that I want to add to the map, but full transparency, I'd say I'd rather make a little base. My brain might be a little too fried at this point to make a whole ass base. Maybe it's just fried enough. Hard to say with any certainty. It would really be nice if the Blender project exported the... I think 400 trees might have been a little too much for it. Insanely powerful golden pelican. No, I don't want to offer any Easter eggs that are giving you a competitive advantage. I know that this map's not exactly going to be hardcore balanced, you know, 2v2s on Guardian, but it'd be a little bit lame if every single match you started, somebody goes and finds the super powerful thing and then ruins all the fun. I would be a very bad mod creator if I actually put that on there. I'll make it as shallow as the forge object though. I want it to be enough to at least submerge the scorpion tank. Yeah, I'll probably do something like that. I'm literally just gonna grab like a large amount of the ground under here and just flatten it out real quick. It'll be pretty reasonable. 6 hour stream? Yeah, damn, look at that. It's been wow, it's been like, I think a couple months since I did a 6 hour stream. It's gotta be at least a couple months at this point. It's been a while now. What a golden rocket. Warthog is this drag. I don't know, you know, all this golden stuff, I'm not a huge fan. I like the golden warthog, but other stuff, less so. Ooh, that's a good song. She got 51 minutes into the stream and came back at 5 hours in. Oh, I'm glad you're here, Joe. Is this mod almost done already? You just started? Yeah, I mean, I wasn't kidding. You know, people aren't taking my word for things anymore after Ultimate Forge, but I said this mod's not going to take me more than like a week. Huge Ass is a really simple map. And I've gotten good enough at the tools that I can realistically whip out something that's not me giving it my all in a pretty short amount of time in the grand scheme of things. Like, I'm not happy to say that this map is not my best work ever, but, you know, I'm okay with that, because I never set out for this to be my best work ever. I just wanted to recreate Huge Ass reasonably well. And you know what? I think I did that so far. I'm not even done yet. Just gotta finish up the weapon, touch up the longsword. Oh, I'm not looking forward to doing all the elite animations for this. I'm not even done with all the Spartan animations. I need a melee animation for the C4. Need a equipment throwing animation for it and a grenade throwing animation for it. And then it's good. And then I need to do all the animations for the elites. Could work at full server cooperation. Work on that next stream. I'll probably do a lot of the animation stuff off stream. I don't think it's terribly interesting to watch me animate hands and go, no, maybe you guys would like it. You guys see me do some tedious stuff where it requires a kind of finesse and like artsiness. You really have to have like that artistic touch, so to speak. And, you know, it's nice to get the opinion of you guys where you kind of share your input, validate me or call me stupid. It's nice to get that. Otherwise, on my own, I can just I think I have a good enough head on my shoulders that on my own I can work on these things and critique myself. But it is nice to have that. To have you. It's nice to have you. We watch paint dry with you. Yeah. Whatever. Alright, I'm really just... Oh, it's done! Oh! But will it import is the real question. It's one thing to export into an AS file. It's another thing... Oh, it's hangar 2. I need huge grass 2. Wait, what? It's smaller. How? The map with all the trees that it has right now is 21 megabytes. The map with 400 trees is half the size? Did I like do some cheat code? What? I don't understand. Okay, sure. We'll see what happens. Unable to find shader unspecified anywhere. Well, that's definitely not a good sign. It's going real fast. There's no way it's actually got all 400 trees on it. Something must have gone wrong with the export. There's no way it could be half the size. I mean, I know about shared data blocks, but like, come on. There's no way it's going to save space with that many more objects. At the very least, it's going to be slightly bigger. Hey, kitty girl. Okay, poop tree 67. Yeah, apparently poop tree 67 is not having a good day. Fun fact for all of you who don't know. I don't know how well you can read this on stream, but the individual objects, like these trees in a map, like you have the terrain, sure, that's like all one giant object, but the individual ones, like trees, you export it all into an AS file, and the individual objects, I shit you not, no pun intended, are called poops. That is not a joke. They are poops. It says, oh wait, now in this error it says instance geometry, but it says warning, poop tree pine. My poop called tree pine unfortunately had an open edge. Warning, poop has a duplicate triangle. No, poop 67 must be inside another tree or something. There must be like 2 trees inside of each other. Where's poop 67? Poop 67? Are you inside another tree? Ah, yeah, poop 67. No, poop 67's actually doing good. Why is it mad at you, man? What'd you do? Or is there like a double tree going on? What's the deal? So laggy trying to edit on this map. God damn. Bro, they are constipated. Okay. Well. Seems like it's importing the map at a reasonably quick pace. I'm really curious to see how this looks. I'm also terrified at how long it's going to take to light map with this many trees. Hopefully not too long. I'm eventually going to have to light map this whole map on high, and I'm really not looking forward to that. I might run that overnight, depending on how long it takes. A superpower mod revamp would be fun. Oh, wielding a pine tree as a melee weapon, that would be sick. I still have all the files for the superpower mod. I haven't hooked it all up and got it running in a while, but they're all still in my tags folder. In my old tags folder, anyway. 9 months it is now. Your light map, baby. Would you be able to add the Longsword Ultimate Forge without breaking any maps? It's iffy. I've heard, in my experience, adding anything to the Forge list has caused everybody's Forge maps to break and become empty when I try to update it. But, that being said, some people have said that there are ways to update things without breaking the map. So, maybe. I'll have to do testing to see. But maybe. No promises. I would like to, though, for the record. I would like to add more stuff to the mod. I would like to be able to update it and put all kinds of cool stuff in the mod. I'm gonna mess around and leave this on my other monitor so I can monitor the progress while I dick around for a moment. Any changes to the Forge menu, breaks your ramps? Yeah. Well, it's not even that. It honestly could be any change to any tag. It's possible just by me upgrading the Longsword and making new items and making changes to certain stuff has already broken everything, and there's no chance that I can update the mod without it happening. That being said, if there is a way to fix the biped bug where your dead body stands up or everybody's dead body stands up, peace and love to all your Forge maps. I would destroy them just to fix that bug. I hate that bug so much, and I think it ruins so much of the Ultimate Forge experience that I would sacrifice everyone's Forge maps to fix that. So long as I got to at least add a sizable chunk of new fresh content on top of fixing the bug, then it would totally be worth. I would probably redo the entire terrain of the map, too. If it came down to it and it was like, oh shit, I can fix the biped bug, I would be like, alright, Ultimate Forge major upgrade is coming, redoing all the map geometry to be like super fresh, adding the Longsword, adding this, adding that, tons of new vehicles and stuff. I would fix a ton of bugs. I would definitely make it an update worth the sacrifice. I'll say that for sure. The biped bug was great when playing cat and mouse. It was so misleading. It bothered me. Oh shit, the map's about to import. Is it really going to have 400 trees? Is this really about to happen? I can hardly believe this is going to work. Oh, here goes. Damn. Why is the water fucked up? No! I spent all that time and the water's fucked up. I think this is 400 trees. Holy shit. That's a lot of damn trees. Look at them all. It really does feel foresty, especially if, like, not like dense, but time for 800. Yeah, the water's fucked up. Actually, I'm curious, how did the water get fucked up? Oh, I left the... Oh, no. It's because I didn't bring the water over in this version. I went to an old version where I still could get stuff here. I'll re-append... That's okay. This will take a lot less time when I'm not streaming, because streaming takes up a large portion of my system's resources. So most of the stuff that took forever here will probably take like quarter, half the time off stream. But minus the giant Da Vinci Code lake, pretty cool. Pretty fucking cool. I'm surprised it worked so seamlessly, to be honest. I really didn't see that happening. There's the good water on the map now, so all's well there. But yeah, wow, that's a good look with shadows baked in and everything. It's an even better look. Let me get the full experience here. I'm gonna ride around in the super speedy civilian warthog through all the trees and get a nice feel for how it is to drive around here. Now imagine this, okay? Imagine not only are all these trees here, but it's double the amount of trees. Some of the trees are like dead trees, right? There's like some that are knocked over. There's like let's say like there's a pelican crash site over here with like smoke rising from across the map. You can see it. What else? We could put like a couple pelican crashes, right? Give it that Valhalla vibe. Read last message. This will have a game night. Oh yeah. This will definitely have game night when it releases. 100%. Besides, I'll have to do testing anyway, so I'll just I'll probably do it with Green if he's down, because I just really like hanging out and doing game testing with Green anyway. But I might just do some test game nights off stream and be like, hey, does the mod work? Do the game modes work? Is all that specific stuff working well? And if it is, then fuck yeah, that's awesome. Man, this feels good though. Like, the amount of trees, like, it's still definitely sparse, don't get me wrong. There's a lot of space between the trees, but like, when you look in the distance, it feels relatively forested. The only thing that's bothering me is the fact that there's no grass sticking up out of the ground. That is shitty. I did add some grass over here, but like, I think, how much grass do I have? 742. I'm gonna spam grass for a minute until I can't spam anymore. I'm genuinely curious how much I can put down. This looks like a lot, but it really is not at all. I mean, and this is only a small section of the map, no less. That's 1,800. I think the limit's somewhere at like 20, like 16,000 or 30,000. So if I actually wanted to cover the whole map, I'd have to really give it my all here. At 2,000, there's no way I can cover the whole map at this level of density. And honestly, all of these grass like pieces are so far apart that it's like you're barely even gonna notice them. Like, you could, it seems like they would be big from up here, because you can see all the little white speckles. It's like snow or something. But show Troc. All right. Here's Troc. How do you feel about this? Is this good? Are you happy with this Troc? It's beautiful, isn't it? It's a real work of art. Trees may also look better organized into watersheds where vegetation prefers to grow in general. Higher slope and elevation equals shorter plants. True. That would look pretty nice. Ah, this is a shame though. It's actually a real shame. It's like, Yeah, you can see there's grass. Yeah, you can see there's rocks, but like, look how spread out they are. They don't look like good. There's too high of a limit. Like, I'll definitely do my best to add this stuff, but looks a little weird. I guess it's better than none, though. I do think it's better than none. Genuinely impressive from a graphics POV that this game even allows as many objects. I agree. I mean, I'll be the first to say the 360 probably would shit itself and have a really bad frame rate on this map, but any half decent PC or even a laptop would probably run this no problem. That being, I keep saying that being said, but yeah, maybe the 360 could have run this. It's a lot of trees, but Halo 3 ODST had like this amount of stuff in a single map, and you know what? It played on the 360. Have I played with level of details? No, I haven't. I don't know if it's really necessary. I don't think any modern hardware needs a level of details in this game. 6-hour stream. Try 6.5-hour stream. Ugh. Is there no way to paint with the decorator brush easier than this? Oh wait, it's because Shift will reverse the painting operation. Okay, so feathering, that's why the feathering was on like really low. Okay, well this could make things easier, theoretically. So if I go over the whole map with an insanely huge brush, I just kind of hold still, like this for a little while. And I just do that over certain areas, then it should be good. Did he plan to buff the BFG since a Banshee one-shots it with a ram without dying? I'll just probably adjust its material properties and its collision damage resistance. That should take care of it. Add the mass driver from Reach. I will admit that would be pretty cool. Don't know if I will though. This is riveting, but really, I'm curious to know. I want to hit the limit of how much grass I can put down here, and then once I've hit the limit, I'll just start subtracting and spreading it out till I can get like a really even amount everywhere. Because like obviously there's some clumps like right here, which I can easily subtract from and add to other areas, and then obviously I need to subtract from anything that goes under the lake or onto the rocks. So I actually have a pretty good feeling about getting grass mostly around on this map. If I can figure out how to get it to save, though. I don't want to have to do all of this over again. I really don't. Condor's nude without guns? Yeah, I really like to add back the Mac cannon to it. It does feel a bit naked. Populating the world with grass, one circle at a time. I vaguely remember the limit on this being 16,000 individual grass pieces on a map. Right now, with all my messiness and randomness, I am at, what, 11,500. I hope the limit's 30,000 instead of 16,000. That would allow me to actually have a decent amount of grass on the map. I'll subtract some from here. Because there's honestly just way too much. So definitely subtract some from here. That's like really, really dense. Okay, that brought me back into 11,500 after all the extra stuff I added. A bunch more here. Nice on this hillside, which is kind of barren. I think it was like an empty spot between some of the big circles. You're right, that is flood music. How did I not catch that? Oh, that I kind of zoned out, not listening to the music like at all there for a little bit. Damn, I am surprised I was able to cover so much of the map already with this grass. Looks pretty good. I have a feeling I'm about to hit the limit though. I think 16,000 is going to be it, and I'm already at like 13,800. I think I still have like a third of the map to cover. And when it comes down to actually seeing on the ground, why not remove the flood music from playlist? It's not actually my playlist, and I don't know if I can duplicate the playlist. I've never really bothered to like check out Spotify too much and see how it all works. I just kind of go with existing playlists. But you know what? That is a good idea, and I should do that. I definitely should do that. You're smarter than I, clearly. Huge grass has grass. True. Now that you point it out, the name kind of makes sense. You can full dupe a playlist now? Well, shit. I should make my perfect stream Halo playlist. Okay, I'm over 16,000, which means I can make the grass relatively dense on the map. Shit. Okay, so I'm just going to go over the areas where there's not that much grass and just kind of densely populate it from now on then. I'll just kind of go for it. I'm surprised. I really hope this saves, because this is quite painful. Wait, what's this? Just duplicate the playlist and remove the flood music. I'm gonna be honest, if you have told me before, that's on me. I do be bad at reading chat sometimes. Okay, I'm at 19,000 and still going strong. I got more grass to place. Cool. I'm definitely not going to complain about that. I'm going to remove all the stuff that's like on the beachy area here. Anything that's on like the beachy sand is gone. Easy peasy. Yeah, everywhere else just gets a shitload of grass. As it should. And you know what? This isn't even just grass. There's even bushes, flowers, and rocks in there. I know. Crazy. To think we had that technology. I think I added this to Ultimate Forge, but it just like never made it into the map when I built it for some reason. I gotta ask somebody about that, see why decorators act so weird. Or maybe I removed it without thinking because it was like a limited. I don't remember anymore. I think I removed it so that people's forge maps wouldn't be like affected by the grass and you could just smoothly use forge stuff. I'm listening to the only thing they fear is you. That's a good soundtrack to, well, really to do anything with, actually. I do be vibing though, buddy. I do be vibing. It is definitely more enjoyable to stream modding and just going for it and full sending than it is to just do it silently. Okay, this area, this entire side of the map actually is a lot less dense than the other side, so I'm gonna spend some time over here just painting through. I really wish there was a faster way to place down this stuff. Like, it is pain. It is painfully slow. I'm on so much caffeine right now, I'm probably tripping size mom. Yo, actually, I don't really feel affected by the caffeine. I think it's just I think the coffee's just enough to keep me boosted. I actually think the coffee's, I don't want to say it's worn off by now, but if it hasn't, it's gonna get there real soon. I'm at 23,000 decorators placed. Damn. Guess it's just keep going. It looks like a lot. I know this looks like a ton of grass, but I keep saying it, but it's really not. Girl, you're blocking chat. Did you know that? You're on my desk and you're blocking chat and I can't read them. I'm like, Here's some workday hours. Yeah, yeah. I should be streaming this long pretty regularly, to be honest. You know, I'm determined. I'm committed to this project. I know there have been some naysayers who do not like me making this project. Many people wish I would just mod Reach or make Extinction like I said I was going to, but you know what? You know what? Sometimes I just want to do me. And this is me doing me. See a lot of guys, we can probably drive a mongoose between each clump without hitting them. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly right. Okay, I'm approaching the limit now. I'm at 28,500 and I believe the limit's 32,500. Pretty sure it's just an integer limit on these things. Derp, thank you very much for the $5 super chat. Thank you for that fiver. Could you scale the size of the grass clumps up so that it looks like more with less? You know what? Actually, yes. Yes, I can. That's a good idea. I hadn't considered that. I don't work with decorators often, but yeah. Definitely could do that. And you know what? I think for this, I will do that. Okay, I'm at 30,800. I'm gonna keep on keeping on. I'm gonna remove some in the areas that they aren't supposed to be, wherever I see that. Find any barren spots. Make sure there's none in the lake here. Only area where I really don't want any. Save. Definitely save. I think I've been painting for like 10 minutes non-stop. And now this side of the map I think is more dense than the other. It's kind of hard to tell. They're both pretty dense. I was worried. I thought I finally hit the limit there. What? Is it not going to stop me? I've gone beyond. Hello? I've gone even further beyond. Is there something unique because I imported this as a BSP large that I don't know about? I'm at 33,000. Is the limit just slightly higher than 32,000? Perhaps it is. Okay, I'm at 35,000. Is the limit even enforced? Well, I was under the impression that there was a hard cap. You just could no longer place any after somewhere in the 30,000s. Maybe I'm about to approach it and it was just slightly higher than I suspected. I keep saving in case it like crashes or something. Spot over here is pretty barren and empty. Am I just gonna be here all night? Am I just like never gonna hit a limit and I'm just gonna paint grass onto the ground for hours? Because it's starting to feel like that. Like this is actually like this is more grass than I really expected. Like it's still, when you get down to the ground, it's still really sparse, but like a lot less so than I was gonna expect. Huge ocean ass. It's about how many you can place. It's probably about how many the game will let you keep. No, they're all rendered in. I mean, this stuff does have a fixed render distance, so it's not like you're rendering it all on camera at any given time. I was just under the impression that there was like a hard limit. Like I really genuinely believe there was a hard limit on how many you could place. I tested this, in fact. It was on my Scarab map. For any of you who recall, I guess, I have that Halo 2 Scarab map that I made where like it's in the canyons and you drive the Scarab around and there's like Covenant placed around. It was in my video about the Halo 2 Scarab when I did the showcase for it like 2 months ago or something. I am now at 40,000 on the decorator count. I have never gone this high before. I'm just gonna grid my way through it. Wood deck, green stuff. Grass might be affected by portals? Could be the limit per region? Ah, perhaps. I have a lot of portals, so it could certainly be that. Really have no idea, though. My ideal world, the entire map is just like looking like it's covered in snow here. We're well beyond what it was supposed to stop at, as by my recollection. We are now at 47,000 individual grass or decorators placed down. Question about the Patreon. To be honest, if you just want to like behind the scenes stuff, I would honestly recommend becoming a YouTube member. I haven't done dedicated Patreon updates in some time. Well, I do plan on getting back to them. Just like in full transparency, there's not really any content on there that you would find interesting. If you just become a YouTube member and join the Discord server, I'm just always posting behind the scenes stuff in there. It's just easier for me to post there, so I do it a lot more frequently. I don't have any uncut VODs of me making fully custom maps. However, I may in the future. All the behind the scenes stuff is in supporter chat for members. Yeah, no, literally it is. And by behind the scenes, it's literally just me being like, hey, look, I made a thing today. I didn't post it on Twitter or anything. It's just, check it out. Look. Would you touch every blade of grass, flowering tree, and rock on this map for $5 trillion? Are you kidding me? Yeah, I'd become instantly like 5 times the, like 10, 20 times the richest person in the world. Absolutely. Does the light mapper take grass into account when baking? No, it really does not. This is not going to affect any performance or anything. This should be just fine. Hopefully. I really wish there was a way to just make this go faster. I set my paint rate to 500, but it caps out at 1. I want to die. I wanna die. I think we might be approaching a point where even a mongoose can't easily dodge all the grass clumps. God, I hope so. It looks so dense now, but I know the moment I fly down, I'm gonna be disappointed. I will say over there is very dense. I could probably stand to stay around this area just a touch longer. Surely that's enough grass now. I apologize for your viewing displeasure, but it is not even close to enough grass. If I could place this down in like massive, insane clumps, I would. I would do this in like a split second, but unfortunately, Halo has decided, the Halo mod tools have decided that you can only paint at a very, very slow rate. Excruciatingly slow, in fact. Is the end texture stuff going to be water? Yeah, it was just a mistake I made when I imported the new version with all the trees. I really wonder what the limit on this is. Like, there's gotta be an integer limit to this. There's no way it's gonna let me go on until like 2.4 billion, right? It's gotta stop at like 60 something thousand at least, and I'm approaching that pretty steadily. What about adding some desert areas? No. Maybe in another map, but just not on Huge Ass, or Huge Grass, whatever. Because it's a remake of an older custom edition map. I want to have some level of faithfulness kept to the original. Because I know there's a lot of people who played Huge Ass, and I want to evoke many of those memories with this mod. Even if it may not be perfectly faithful, because like you know, there's trees and rocks and stuff in a big lake, but it's artistic interpretation. Indeed, a lot of touching grass. I'm curious what the limit is. Yeah, me too. If it goes past 64, I'm at 62,000. If it goes past 64,000, I'm gonna stop painting grass. I'm honestly like, if literally if I get to 65,000, then I basically have unlimited grass, and if I sit here for long enough, it will be dense grass. And I am going to contact one of my friends and say, please, for the love of God, please make a mod for the mod tools so that I can place down the fucking grass faster, because I will rip my goddamn dick off at this rate. Holy shit. Yeah, I think it's 65, 565 is my guess. I'm at 64 right now. Okay, I'm saving just in case it crashes or something. Okay, I'm at 65. Jesus Christ, I'm past 65, 6 fucking whatever, dude. Oh my god. It's unlimited. I don't know how or why, but I have unlimited budget for grass. Holy shit, that's actually so good. What the fuck? That's so good. Unlimited grass budget is huge. For a map of this size, I need an unlimited grass budget. Okay, let me check the scenario file really quickly and see if the decorators are actually saved, because I am taking no chances. I'm taking 0 fucking chances of clicking off the decorator tool and then all of it just like disappears and it's like, ha, I don't know, the mod tools are weird. I will be like, the mod tools are dead. Time to run around in the grass, see how actually dense it is. You're gonna be really disappointed. I'm just gonna tell you that right now. You are going to be extremely disappointed by the density. The amount of time that you have to put in for this is disturbing. Does this mod have the ultimate forge menu? I'll try to put a lot into it, but you know, I can't guarantee that it'll have like a bunch of decorators. Okay, it's got that. Palette, okay, it's got that. Oh, decorator count, it's saved in the scenario. Let's fucking go. Look at that. 66,132 decorators are placed down on this map. They're so sparse, you can barely see them. Honestly, it was worth it though. I would sit here and I would place grass and stuff for another long while if it meant that I got to have like relatively dense grass going on in here. It's nice. It adds a small level of detail that I like, and there's small bushes every once in a while, and on top of that I can make the grass little tufts that appear out of the ground a little bit bigger, which will help. In fact, I am curious to try that. Grass decorator set. Start fade, end fade, early cull, blah blah blah. Got a render model. Scale minimum. Let's see what this does. Okay, I tried to scale it up. Oh wait, my bad. I didn't realize how this tag worked. Okay, I learned. Here goes. That still did nothing. Is there like other grass that has become unnaturally large that I'm unaware of? Huh, I don't know. But I will say, this is nice. It's a nice touch. It adds a little bit of extra life to everything. Now once I rebake the water. Everything will be nice. I'm actually terrified about re-importing because it might make me lose all that. Now add grass to Ultimate Forge. Bad word today. Count. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Once I start getting like lazy and like my brain gets lazy, like when I'm really tired, I do swear a lot and I get a little bit, my accent gets a little bit nasty. I try to be attentive to keep myself calm and cool and collected, but you know, that don't be me all the time. I wonder if it's possible to make batched grass objects that occupy more space but only access a single grass object. I don't see why not. You know, cover more area with less numbers and paint. No, yeah, that should be possible. Because it's all 3D models actually. They all use render models. If you see here, this is the grass where I was just adjusting their scale values. There's 3 different models of grass here, and they literally use like a simple texture and a model. Because if you look at the grass, it's 3D. It's actually, I mean, it's a really simple model. Obviously, it's not like they gotta spam these things everywhere, but yeah, it's. You could theoretically make like a more complicated one that has like a big patch of grass, and then just I could spam that everywhere. I might try that actually. What if I like took this texture, right? Like this is the Halo 3 grass texture or whatever, and I just fucking spammed it like everywhere. Is there a reason the water is growing trees? That's actually not water. That's Leonardo da Vinci's grave. His blood is blue and purple and yellow. Yeah, I think I'll try that. I think that might be a job for tomorrow, though. This is now my longest stream ever, and while I could probably keep going, I probably shouldn't. It's getting late. And I think it might be time for me to head off for the night. It looks good though. The map looks nice. We got a shit ton of trees, tons of progress on objects and stuff. We got cool new weapons. The vehicles are looking good. The map is pretty. And what I'm gonna try to do, my goal here, okay? Every thing of grass you see here, I'm gonna go into Blender. I'm going to duplicate the grass 20 times until it's a giant patch of grass that is thick and wide. It's going to be like 10 times wide each, these patches of grass. And then every single one of these little teensy tiny little grass things is going to become a sort of dense patch of grass, and it's going to fool the video game engine into thinking into visually looking like there is a shit ton of grass, and that is gonna be awesome. Yeah, dude, I don't know if I want to end the stream. I kind of want to try the grass thing, not gonna lie, dude. That sounds like kind of sick. Like, imagine how that would look. Like, that's such a smart idea. All right. You know what? That's it. I'll do that, and then that's it. I swear, okay? I swear totally that's it. I'm not having issues turning off stream. I swear. Listen, Attikins, it was a genius idea. Okay, I just have to export this model real quick to see what is it. What did I just do? Link to render. What have I done? What did that button do? Somebody explain what the fuck I just did. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. I don't know what that button did. I was terrified. Alright. Tool, extract. What is it? Export. Import info? Nah, extract. Render data. Levels, solo, 100, citadel. Okay, let's see. Where are you located? Boom, boom. Close all of that. Name of this map should be Touching Grass. Huge grass, touching grass, same difference. Although I will admit, when it comes to making this map, I am not touching very much grass. Okay, here it is. Grass.render model. 100 citadel. Decorators. Grass/grass. Okay, it actually exported. Holy shit, that's pretty fucking wild. Okay, can I in expert mode change? Oh, I can. I just have to enable expert mode. Oh, that's sick. Okay. 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 I'm excited now. I'm excited now. So I want to import now the JMS, which is somewhere in here. It's under data extracted. It should be grass. Yeah. Okay. Grass rent. Uh-oh. Is it too good to be true? It's an... Huh? What do you mean it's an AS file? Render decorators. Okay, so there's a special decorators import command. That's good to know. Okay, okay. So this is it. This is what it looks like. I'm gonna see if I can't automate this with an array modifier. Is there a way to randomize the array modifier? I don't think there is. Can I just start going for it? We're almost 7 hours in. I think this has got to be in the record for a stream, surprisingly. Damn, sleep deprivation's a hell of a drug, man. Okay, I'm gonna try this. It's a patch of grass. And there's other patches of grass in here, but I'm gonna delete them as a test. I'm just gonna have only this patch of grass. I'm gonna export it as an AS file for Halo 3, blah blah blah. I'll have to make a new folder for this really quickly. Models, decorators, grass, big. This will be grass, big. And then blah, blah. I gotta go through my folders, models, decorators, grass, grass big. And then I gotta make a new folder for this. Levels, multi-jazz remastered, decorators, grass big. Okay, okay, okay. Sorry, I'll read chat in a moment. I know it's been a little while. Probably things going on. Hopefully the texture binds to it correctly. It will. I didn't adjust any of the UVs or anything, and I scaled proportionally for all things, so it'll look perfect. Perhaps a little bit blurry for the big ones at worst. Tool, render, decorators. Oh, the folder needs to be named render. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Oh, it worked. Oh wait, I need to import as final. Oh, I guess it only imports with draft lighting. Okay, that's fair. Okay, as a test now, I'm gonna switch from Solo Citadel's Grass. Ooh, let's see if this works. Let's see if this works. Multi, Huge S Remastered, Decorators, Grass Big. Yo. No shot that works this good. I am impressed. Genuinely did not think that would work that well. Okay, I see a couple things I need to fix. One, I accidentally made it floating. I'm not sure how the blend file just had it set up like that. Two, sometimes it rotates weirdly. Tilt maximum 0 degrees. Okay, I'm gonna save this grass model again. I can't make these models too big. Otherwise, like, they'll float off weirdly, if that makes sense. Like, they'll just kind of float above the ground is what I meant to say. That did the trick, sorta. Anyway, looks pretty good, all things considered. It's like patchy grass, but if I replaced all of them with patchy grass, then it would fill things in a bit nicer, actually. I wonder. I wonder. Can I manually change all types in this scenario? Because I already placed them down, but I feel like they are referenced somewhere. If they're all referenced somewhere and it's pulling from a single decorator's block, then theoretically I can swap everything out for grass and then just only have like quadruple the amount of, well, grass. I want more grass in my huge grass, please. Please, I want huge grass, please. Okay, decorators, decorators, decorators. Pathfinding, blah, 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 blah. Acoustics, nice, nice, very cool. Crates, that's some cool shit, man. Alright, decorators. Sets, grass, grass dry, low bush, rocks. Okay, so it has a ton of placements. So if I take grass and I put it over literally everything else, then everything should become grass, theoretically. Just manually edit it in. Open and reopen the scenario, maybe? Bitch. Attikins, thank you very much for that $5. Appreciate it. Is there somewhere in the decorators that prevents random rotation from the terrain normals? I'm still seeing floaters. It's because they've already placed down. Those settings, I think, are the default settings for it. I just can't fix it completely without all of it being reset, which I might have to do it. I'd be okay with replacing it all by using the new large-scale grass system. Damn, you really broke me off 117. That's fucked up, man. That's fucked up. I'm very curious to see, because, you know, if this works, I probably won't make the grass patches much bigger than they are right now, otherwise it'll end up looking weird. Oh, it didn't work, actually. There's still rocks and stuff around instead of grass. I just like to replace those bushes and stuff with more grass, ideally. Because it's cool and all that I can do big patches of grass like this, but it still looks funny. Like, it's definitely an improvement, don't get me wrong. Like, having large groups of grass is nice. But I would have thought this would have changed things. Manually switching everything in the scenario zone set to the grass decorator set should have done the trick. For whatever reason, it hasn't, though. Strange. Wait. There's a chance that I might be able to triple the amount of grass on the ground. I don't know if this is something that's happened or not, though. But on the off chance that I can triple the amount, I will take the chance. No. It's worth a try. Pretty good, though. Pretty good. A little bit strange to see the grass growing on rocks, so I'll probably remove it from here. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead, probably tomorrow, I'll reset this grass back to the default Halo 3 grass to get everything back to their vanilla settings. Then I'll make a grouping of grass types where it's, because this map is so relatively flat, what I'm going to do is I'm going to make it so the grass will perfectly, there'll be no tilt on it. It will perfectly face up from whatever plane it's on. This map is so flat that I could probably make these grass patches like 5 times bigger. Spend another 10-15 minutes doing intense painting down on everything. And once I do that, the entire map should be covered in grass. 100%. I think there will be very few empty patches of grass if I do that. 5 times distance. Nearly no curvature, large enough for that to show on this map. Theoretically, I can have the entire map covered in dense grass coverage. Just done. Done. It's not gonna be perfect though. Admittedly, like when I bake shadows and stuff, this grass is gonna glow or some shit, and it's gonna look weird, and I don't know about that, but that's cool though. I never thought about doing a custom decorator to enhance like large scale foliage like this. Even if it stayed like this forever and this was like the final result, I'd be like, you know what? Good enough for me. But it's not good enough for me. But you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Alright, it's late. I am very overtired. I'm just gonna call it quits here. I could probably go for a whole ass 12 hour, but I'll save that for like, I don't know, some random tip goal one day. Maybe I'll do like a crazy 12-hour stream or something for a tip goal. And I'll call this quits on the longest stream ever. It hasn't been anything particularly eventful. I think I've just been really, really passionate about this project, and I frankly still am, but realistically, I gotta get some sleep. I love you guys. I really appreciate you just stopping by and being here for the stream. I know a lot of you have been here for most of it, if not all of it, or even just if you stopped by for like an hour or something. I appreciate being here. I hope you enjoyed this day. It's been really chill. I had a good time today. Hopefully I'll get some videos out soon. In the meantime, I will be streaming tomorrow, so if you want to tune in for another chill stream, you know where to find me. All my links to my socials are in the description. If you're a new member, be sure to join the Discord. You get exclusive access to the supporter chat Discord channel where you can see me. At me if you want. I don't care. At me as much as you want in supporter chat. Don't spam me. I swear to God, I will kick you out of there so goddamn fast. This is not an invitation. Anyway, I'm tired. Have a good night, everybody. I will see you tomorrow. Peace out.